Oh, where is everyone?
I don't know.
Oh, there's Ronan. Right on. Yeah, it's just just weird. It's like I was the last one out of the last room. And there's not all that many people in here. Oh, I gotta go get my tea going. Yeah.
Hi, Funky Morganic.
Hey, Ronan. How's it going?
Going well, please.
Keeper of the Shrine. It's a cool name, though. It's a strong name.
Yeah, Packy fell asleep in the room the other day. Could hear him snoring gently.
Sometimes he moans gently on the panel, so maybe snoring is is a little bit better.
There'd been a couple of people that have fallen asleep.
Yeah, future
besides Donald Pakistani.
Yeah. Another chat I used to hang out in. I forget who it was. It was a woman. And, she's very, very gentle, soft, mild-mannered. And she ended up falling asleep. And she snores so fucking loud, right? So, people recorded it and everything. Okay, she got kind of trolled over it, which, she was okay with it and everything. It's just, it's like you don't expect it. You know what I mean? Like, open an egg and having a freaking gecko go running out or something. I was like, what? It did not fit what you would expect.
A guy named Future Boy fell asleep once, and he was snoring. He was on camera, yes. And what I decided to do is, he was snoring, and he was snoring in a regular pattern. So I started to add in some low end sounds like boom boom down, boom boom down, and then he kept snoring. And then D-Beck came in with the top end, and we had a jam going, but Armando got jealous and muted him. That's like not nice.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Right. Set it to lyrics, freestyle it up, or what? And the big firing of attorneys I read about that, and that's nothing, nothing all that shocking, surprising. And this CNN was trying to make this huge news story out of it. For Christ's sake, CNN. And you know what's interesting? What I see happening is because of fake news and all that. Okay, there's pressure from the executives. I can see it. I can tell. Okay, word has come down. And this is about credibility, right? To establish their credibility, to fight against the whole fake news allegations and stuff. Because I see when the reporters are talking, okay, when they say they won't make these hints and allusions, okay, they will say, oh, they will give the source of where they got the information from, naming the people who work for, right, who work in the in journalism and everything, to increase their credibility and everything, and that's a good thing, right? The other thing though about American news is, okay, this excited hype, right? Like, everything's got to be really fast. Okay, now anyone watching that, it's like, because of our empathy, we can't help but to feel the fucking, it's like, it's hard on the nervous system. They need to just, calm down, slow down, relax. Okay, like, yeah, it's a big, bustling, busy, the whole atmosphere in the newsroom and all that needs to just chill out just a little bit, just tune it down. Okay, like, they got this frantic, even watching, right? That's, it makes people feel it. So
what do you think about those U.S. attorneys being fired?
it's normal, apparently. It's not nearly as many as Clinton did when he got in, right? It's pretty standard.
Yeah, it's standard, but usually
Yeah.
they have another set ready
Yeah.
to be sworn in.
Yeah.
What the surprise is that this gentleman from New York, I think it's pronounced Preet Bahara, I believe. He's infamous, famous for basically busting all the politicians for corruption and sending them to prison.
Yeah.
Well, he decided, well, the Trump administration asked him to stay on. Everything was fine. And 2 days before Mr. Bahar was asked to resign, he was fired eventually because he did not want to resign.
Yeah.
What a watchdog group had done, two watchdog groups, government watchdog group, sent Mr. Bahar a letter saying, look, Trump Tower is breaking the law on such and such a point, such and such a point.
Yeah.
Right. And then that's when Attorney General Jeff Sessions, who was in cahoots, obviously, with the president, decided that we got to get rid of this so we can quash any potential lawsuits. And they would have been coming up, because of that letter. See, they found out, in other words, the grapevine found out. And that's why they got rid of Mr. Bahara. And just to make things look like, oh, it's typical every day, just cleaning house. We'll get rid of 46 of them.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good scheme. It's an excellent scam. It's well set up. The Attorney General, the United States is in cahoots with the president. Nobody's going to do anything because he's the one that has to, petition the court, right? And so it's pretty slick. It's a pretty slick cover up.
Yeah. Got to wonder, with lawyers too. That's treading on thin ice, right? Someone like he might be able to, file suit, wrongful dismissal, or, who knows, right? And the other thing is how, looking at it as being a standard practice. Okay, is this like, why? Okay, that if that does not infer partisan, right? That it's just standard practice to do that. It's like, well, what, are all lawyers biased? Do all lawyers lack object? Like, doesn't make sense to me. And we don't have anything like that. And maybe we do. That's, like I said, the fucking two-party system.
Why has America always been a two-party system?
It hasn't.
Well, in modern times.
Yeah. Back, it goes, back 1800s and stuff. They had Whigs, right? They had, a lot of ties with, similar political affiliations in Britain, right? Like the Whigs were Labor, right? and they had Whigs at one point. This is even before the Republican Party. Like the Democrat Party goes back further than the Republicans, but just previous to the Republican Party, they were the two primary parties were the Democrats, which they're like the oldest, and it was literally called the Anti-Masonic Party, and that's like 1830s or something, eh? And the Anti-Masonic Party had a good shot, and that's very telling. Okay, when you get into conspiracy theory, all this kind of shit, like that's real history. Okay, they did, and it was the second largest political party in the United States, but they only lasted for a short while. They got shut down. I think that's when Whigs popped up, and then that's so it kind of morphed. It ended up, and then the Republican Party came, and that's where it just settled into those two main primary parties. Same in Canada.
The Whigs strictly weren't Labour in Britain. Labour was basically started by and trade unions.
Yeah,
actually formed. It was the Labour Party was originally called, it was something like the Workers' Party or something like that.
Yeah.
So it wasn't really the Whigs. The Whigs were still aristocracy,
Oh, really?
It was all. Yeah, the Whigs were actually aristocracy along with the Conservatives. It was a two-party and the Liberals, so it was like a three-party system in Britain.
Yeah.
It became a four-party system, and the Whigs basically just died out. So the Tories stayed, the Liberals stayed, and then the Labour Party came around the start of the 20th century.
Yeah, I've Labour
started in Wales, believe it or not. The Labour Party started in Wales.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I heard Sean talking about it, how she's disenfranchised with Labour and all that, and here in Canada, it's weird, how things mirror right between Canada, U.S., Britain. I don't know Australia all that well or so much, but
Canada's a former colony, so
yeah,
obviously our political dogma is going to be transferred. Yeah, it's going to be obviously America was only a colony for a short period, but Canada was a colony for a very, very long time.
Well, here, see, that's the like in Canada, okay, it's different from the U.S. Okay, we are so much more aligned with Britain for so many obvious reasons, right?
Yeah.
That's something I wanted to explain to DeMelo, right? About the relationships, right? Because Canada has a stronger, even though we're economically tied with America and all this, and there's political differences and and historic, and tradition and stuff, and the kinship that we share with British, okay, is I think is stronger. Like we look at the Queen, okay, we got the Queen on our money, right? Like
the
kinship that we have with Britain is stronger than the kinship that we have with the United States. We're not America's not our best friend. They fucking invaded us.
Yeah, right? It's just because you just happen to border them. That's it.
Yeah, there was huge wars. Getting into this, right, about the politics and stuff, like our conservatives, okay, the PC party, the Progressive Conservatives, which is kind of oxymoronic, but they call it the Tories, right? The Tories. It's weird. There's the current mayor of Toronto. His name is John Tory, and he's a conservative, right? So it's like, how lucky is that? The guy, that's when your last name is actually Tory and you're a conservative, that's like a fucking extra bonus, for politics in Canada. Of course, the whole thing is because what happened in the United States, right? Like when they went, they have the Boston Tea Party, they have their, war for independence, right, against Britain, and Britain could have won. Britain could have won, which but anyways,
if you sent more soldiers over, they would have won, but they didn't.
Oh yeah, they could have and would have. Well, it's it was what it was is the interference of other colonial powers, right? It was the fact
that the French had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, French in particular, exactly. Right, would have lost. America would have lost without the French. Okay, it was all the other European powers were siding hand, okay, because Britain is number one. That was Britain. Was
at that time, Britain ruled
everything.
We're talking, basically all the major, apart from China.
Yeah.
In fact, they had settlements in China, but apart from China, they basically in Russia.
Look,
they basically owned everything.
You look at all the biggest empires in history. Okay, you look at the Roman Empire. You look at the Mongols. Okay, everyone's worried about American dominance. Okay, the largest empire in history, still, and all it's Britain. Britain was the largest empire. Okay, bigger than Rome.
And you're talking, it lasted easily longer than the Roman Empire. I mean, it lasted 200 years at least.
Yeah. There's
up until I'd say the abolition, the separation of India. That's when it really started crumbling.
Yeah. It was. Even I guess probably. Well, no, it's actually. In the history books, it's written up until World War. It's I guess just before World War II. Really, it's right around World War II that dropped Britain.
Because, it was all money, like sales. It was all really money. It was nothing else. Britain couldn't afford to run its empire. That was the only reason.
Yeah,
it was, and they couldn't govern the empire. They didn't have enough. I mean, the funniest thing about was it Burma or was it? It might have been Singapore, or was it Malaysia? It was one of them anyway. They had to release the Japanese prisoners to basically govern the country, because the British Army was that far stretched that they couldn't govern the country for as long as it took to get law and order back running again. They had to release the Japanese prisoners and have the Japanese prisoners basically be the police force.
Wow.
Exactly. I think that was in Malaysia. I'm pretty sure, although at that time it was called Malaya, but it's basically the same thing.
Excuse me. The oldest empire, according to a quick search, is the Roman Empire.
No, it's not the oldest. We're talking about the largest.
Yeah, and that's not the oldest either. It's the largest, the biggest, the greatest and biggest empire in history is England, right?
It says here, which empire lasted the longest? And it says that
all right. I'll bow to that. Then I don't
know. I mean, you can correct, the which is Quora.com. Go ahead, talk to them. I don't know.
It's the largest.
I don't know, because I thought it was a Chinese empire, but I was wrong.
No, China's not expansionist, really.
I don't know, but it says here. But go correct them. It's not about me.
No, Ronan, I wasn't. I was guessing that Britain was the longest reigning empire. I wasn't going on about that. What I was going on about was the size of the empire.
Yeah, how long they held on.
Roman Empire basically, which is Europe and parts of Africa.
Is that the question? The largest empire? I'll be right back.
Yeah, the largest empire was definitely Britain.
The largest empire. The largest.
Well, no. Lizer just said the oldest. Okay, that wasn't the largest. That's two different words. I'll be right back.
I know it's two different words, and you're making a mistake because I said the largest. Okay.
Oh God, I'm going to talk to you.
He's gunning, right? He's gunning to prove me wrong. Okay, he's trying to bit too hard. Okay, and trying to, It's like, no, I said the largest, and I studied on history of civilization. I know that that's an accepted fact that the greatest, largest, aka greatest empire ever is Britain. Beats the Ottoman Turks, beats the Mongols, it beats Rome, and modern day America even is not a greater empire than what Britain was.
No. Think how many countries in the world speak English as their first language.
Yeah, well,
that just says it all.
Well, it comes through in language. Is the other thing too. Like, and it's funny. If you look at it on the map, it's like bubbles. How one morphs into the fucking other, because Rome grows and spreads. Now, it got so far towards Russia, this and that. But it bubbled up into fucking Britain. And then bam, and then Britain becomes this bubble. And and there's France. France. After Rome broke up, right? You get Germanic, but it was generally Spain, right? The Spanish, the French, and the Brits. And boom, those three empires were the main, and Portugal was big too, but those were the main rivalries. And it's funny how, because those bubbles came across to another continent, Okay, and it was the British bubble that ended up being dominant, and that's why we're speaking fucking English right now. Right?
And that's why me, and especially D-Beck's a lot more colonials. I know you don't really get on me, D-Beck, but we D-Beck, he always comes out with the colonial angle, because basically America is the most powerful country in the world. We all know that, but it's not going to last forever. Just like Britain didn't last forever. It's not going to last forever.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a short list here. There's plenty of them, but okay, it starts with the British, Mongol, Russian, Spanish. I don't know how it's pronounced. Umayyad, Arab Caliphate, King, the French, Portuguese, so on and so forth.
Wow, the French, really? I don't, I'm not sure I agree with that list. I think maybe the French should be a little bit better.
Like I said, you can go correct it. I mean, I'm just quoting. I'm just quoting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Someone said, first I heard oldest. That's one thing. Now it's largest.
I never said oldest.
Well, I'm not trying to confuse anyone.
Not your oldest.
Anyone wrong.
You're brilliant, man.
I'm not trying to confuse or prove anyone wrong. I'm quoting. I'm quoting. You can go correct it.
You're trying too hard, Roman. You're trying too hard.
No, he's not trying too hard. He's just being Ronan. That's why I like him so much.
Question. I just asked my computer a simple question. Someone said the oldest. Okay. Someone said largest. Okay. That's it. That's not confusing anything.
Nobody said oldest.
Just quoting. I'm just quoting what is recorded,
my friend. Never change. I'm basically handing out my hand to you right now to shake it. Shake my hand, my friend. Shake my hand.
I'm gonna grab my.
Thank you, Ronan. Thank you, Ronan.
You're welcome.
Never change, my friend. Never change.
I can't. This is.
Exactly.
I mean, keeping it simple is the easiest thing I've ever done. Very simple.
Just for that, you'll get a little bit of richer. Just to cheer you up. There you go.
That's simple. Simple. I'm not trying to overwhelm anyone. It's not, one of those things. It's like, okay, what is it? Let's find out.
Everybody knows the British Empire was the biggest anyway.
It's on the list. So
exactly. I mean, they owned basically every country that was worth owning, apart from China and Russia. Every country that was worth owning was owned by Britain, apart from China and Russia. Although they did own parts of China, like Hong Kong and Singapore and Taiwan or Taipei, you call it, or whatever.
These lists, like, it is, it's in our language. Okay, the predominance of English, okay, reflects it, right? It's about culture, and
it's a universal language. I mean, it's the language of the world. Is English.
Well, it's the international business language. Okay, technically, there is a universal language. Okay, that nobody knows. Right?
Love.
No, Esperanto.
I'm playing. You know what? You know what? In the world, I know that the one of the games that is known and understood worldwide that anyone can understand is the game of chess.
Yeah, it's got to be taught. I remember learning chess. My dad taught my brother, and I'm the baby brother, so I wasn't taught, but. How the baby brothers learn is they're peeking over shoulders, right? The interest is there, and that's how I learned to play chess, watching my dad teach my brother. We watch, right? You watch, you pick things up.
I'm going to have to get some sleep eventually.
I think Buddy lost his
3:40. I don't know. It's this stream actually. I don't think it's actually getting run by Armando. Oh, it is, because his avatar's there. Because usually Armando does all the adding, It's Crystal's been doing the majority of the adding.
Crystal's great. What a sweetheart she is, eh?
Yeah, she's fantastic. She's a great woman. Actually, it's very late, darling. It's 3:37 in the morning, so I don't think I'll be doing any singing. I was doing singing earlier on, and you missed it, so...
Oh, there's those. See, I wasn't even at the stream. I've been just in the hangout here. Ashley's there. Oh, shit. Ashley can be so goddamn funny, though, eh?
That's why I always like her. I've always liked... I mean,
Yeah.
I say her. I don't even know if it's a her, but I hope it is. I've always liked her. I think she's funny as fuck.
Doesn't matter. Ashley's a person. The only thing is, you know, and yeah, very smart, very funny, witty. There's you know, that kind of things, and you know, of course, the only thing is you know, by habitually, you know, being afforded the luxury of anonymity and going around and doing things, it's like sometimes it's like, hey, now, right? It's like
she knows how to. Me and her have always got on well, but when she like kind of tweaks a weakness on somebody, she will exploit it. Believe me. she is a queen of trolls. Definitely. That I've met. There might be better somewhere else. I don't know.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've only ever met one better. So sorry, Ash, but you're not. You know, actually, you would be queen, but I guess it's kind of gender based because this was a dude, and this guy was the best fucking troll. It's just this guy. You can't. You know, that's the thing. Okay, they'll put people on edge too, right? You know, you get the it gives you the willies or what, right? Like it's like, you know, hey, you know, because you know, and that's not good for a chat, right? To have you know, people, you know, it creates this atmosphere of kind of fear and shit and keeps people on edge. And, you know, that leads, you know, because of the anxiety, you know, everyone's like cautious and, you know, you can't relax. And you know, this dude, holy shit. Okay. He comes in and it's like fucking everyone just goes dead quiet, right? Because nobody wants to say anything. Everyone's terrified of this dude, right? Like he is, and he, you know, he literally, okay, this guy was insane. Okay, is the thing. He's definitively insane. You know, they read
that last comment that I actually just posted, and that just sums her up to a T. My favorite player broke a heel when I had to beat a John who wouldn't pay. That just sums her up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, you know, that kind of. Well, you know, it says a lot about, you know, the sort of Johns that, you know, she's servicing. Like, you know, it does sum it up, right? You know, going for, you know, the weak, the downtrodden, you know, and, you know, to beat the John with the, you know, with the fucking heel and everything, you know, it just goes to show that she is slightly callous and lacking compassion. But you know, a woman's got to make a fucking living in the hard world, right? Like
exactly.
I know.
Actually, I'm proud of you for what you done there. Well, I shoved the heel up his dick, slapped the tip off, it took some effort to get the paste up when I got home. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh, she ripped. Okay. See, that's a bit nasty. Right, you got to watch. You know, it is.
Oh my god!
The thing.
Oh,
you know?
Jesus!
You know, it's you know, certain ways of thinking and shit. Okay, and you know, getting into that, it's like, you know, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, see, okay, the dude. Okay, I was gonna tell you, you know, mention. Okay, this guy. What we did, okay, and this guy, he's fucked. Okay, he is so fucked, and I don't like doing it. Okay, because it's wrong. Like that's the thing; it goes against my moral code. Okay, now I can drop that if I want. Okay, I can drop my moral code and my conscience, as I'm sure you have all seen quite a few times. You know, this guy, because I learned from him, right? And you know, that's why Ash, like, you know, Ash and I get along all right. But anyway, what we did, we set up a room. And it was in a sex fucking thing, right? Like it was the sex section of rooms, and we called it, you know, the dungeon, right? It was gonna be, you know, this S&M, right? It's all okay, and it's just to troll. And we had this fucking dude, man, and I still remember his name. It was Sexy Mike. Okay, this guy named Sexy Mike. Yeah, Sexy Mike 1984. Okay, and this guy is American, and he was just fucked up. Okay, this guy's fucked up. He doesn't know what he's, this guy has, that's what's wrong, is that this guy has mental issues. Okay, you don't fuck with people who have fucking mental issues. Okay, that is unfucking cool. That is that I can't. Okay, I can't support that. That is way crossing the fucking line. You don't do that shit, right? Because that, that is fucking wrong. That is seriously wrong, right? And that's what, Ash has upset me, kind of. But anyway, what we did, what this guy did, it's like the coax. We had a girl with us too. We had a chick, and and she starts up with the guy, okay, going all sexual and that, okay, getting him fucking worked up, and this guy he's just fucked up. He's like, I don't know, he's a pansexual. It's like, who knows what the hell is going on with this guy? Is he gay? Is he straight? Is he bi? Does he fuck animals? Does he fucking?
I need to go to the toilet, but you can continue if you like.
Sorry, yeah,
it's 3:43 in the morning here, so yeah. I'll be ready to hit the hay in a sec. I think. Just carry on, man.
Bad story.
No, just carry on, man. They can hear you in the YouTube chat.
I'll just wrap it up quick. What we ended up getting this guy to shove things in his ass. Okay, he was fucking his ass with a light bulb or something, and there was a butter knife. The guy was putting the fucking butter knife in his ass and shit, and she's going, "Oh, that turns me on so much." And it's like, fuck, I don't. The troll dude, okay, whose idea? He was actually watching the guy's camera. It's like, I don't want to see that. What the fuck, right? It's like, Jesus Christ. And this fucking guy would do anything. This guy would do anything. It's like he's so open to hypnotic suggestion. It's ridiculous. Like, it's his I don't know how to say the word, right? Obsequiety, right? He's, obsequious, his desire to please other people. Okay, this guy, you talk about, holy fuck, unbelievable, man. He would do anything, and that's like, that's not right, okay, to fool people into, doing this stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely, Donnie. Christ, Donnie's another weirdo. This fucking guy. So it's just Ronan. So we lost. Wow, where's DeMelo? That's geez, I was hoping DeMelo would hang, because I wanted, talking about Canada and Canadian history and everything, kinship with the Brits, with the United Kingdom. Yeah, see, okay, see, fuck Ash. See, okay, Armando, what you put in there, I don't know if Armando hears. If you're listening in, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That is fucking wrong, right? That's uncool. That is uncool. That's the whole thing about anonymous, okay, and targeting, okay, and targeting the weak. It was just, or I don't want to say weak, but it's not weak. It's not a weakness. It's just not a desire, to play games and things, and that's uncool, man. Crying out loud. Look at this. I don't even leave me alone in the bloody chat. That sucks. But Tudor doesn't want to come in. You see, that's the thing. Is everyone's. It's like people are scared of me too, right?
I went to get something to drink.
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying you.
You were talking to Dave, so I got a chance to get something to drink.
Right on.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, it's open. It's an open floor, man. We can talk whatever. I don't know. It wouldn't be a good idea to. I don't know. There's not much going on. It's slow night or what.
Oh no, my text chat thing is about President Trump. So that's my current focus.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to let this blow over with the tweet too. I said something. I was in the CNN stream. I actually bumped into Rum and Coke there. It was funny. There was, there's a noticeable shift, okay, of Trump supporters shifting away from him, like coming to, understand, and it's like the lack of support. And then, there was this one guy who, you could tell, okay, he's in the CNN stream, okay, and he was a Trump supporter. There's no question. He's like trying to hide it, okay, and it comes out in his anger. You could tell, right? Like he's he's a little bit grumpy, and he's looking to fight and things like that. He's a bit resigned. You know what I mean? And it's coming out in this certain behavior. He'd be pissy towards people and stuff. And I could tell that he was a Trump supporter because he keeps going on about this globalist, right? Globalist stuff, and it's like, well, what the hell is a globalist? They're all whipped up by Alex Jones and all kinds of fake news and stuff, and the conspiracy angle, right? Of it's a globalist conspiracy, Jews and multiculturalism and socialism and communism and Marxism and I could got a good feel for the guy. I actually pegged him at being I guess 24 to 28, and he tells me, he's like, well, I was born during Reagan or what, so it's like, I guess he's 30s. But he came across as a little bit immature for me. But it's funny. One of the things I said, he's talking about the cultural melting pot, okay, and I said, well, here in Canada, okay, we use a different slogan. We call it the cultural mosaic. It's like, it's that that opposite perspective thing, right? Like either you view the world, in an egocentric way, where from the inside out, or you can view the world from the outside in, right? And shit, what was I getting at with that? Oh shit, I lost my train of thought. See, I looked at the, I see the stream popping up and stuff, and yeah, same thing, eh? With melting pot is everything being reduced into one. Okay, it's from the many to the one, right? Like I've said a few times, these fundamental principle, they're the fundamental mechanisms or functions in nature, right? Like the two things, schism and synergy, right? Where that's a synergy, right? The united. That's another one of the things. Talking, politics with these right wingers and stuff in America, it's like, socialism is a unifying principle, where capitalism is the other way, right? It's divisive, like everyone for themselves. And it's like, what do you have against socialism? You're fucking, socialism is a principle of your nation. That is why you are called the, quote, United States, right? It's like, it's about unity. You understand that united and unity, okay, share basically the same meaning. And this dude, yeah, he was going on about globalism. I said, and English came up. He was one of those guys going, oh, this is fucking America, why don't you speak English, right? Speak fucking English, motherfucker. Okay, all that sort of. And of course, I'm thinking, and I put in a comment. I made the mods laugh, right, at CNN, because this is I said, why do you think we speak English? Okay, well, it's because the Statue of Liberty is a symbol of colonization, of course. And okay, yeah, I just gotta laugh at that, but that's what exactly does the Statue of Liberty symbolize? Like, it's can be looked at as a symbol of oppression, and it's the Statue of Liberty. It's supposed to be all about freedom, right? That's a weird thing with Americans, and all this hoo-ha, freedom, yeah. It's like, that's what's wrong. Like, how can you not laugh at that? And then oh my god, and Trump hooks into it. It's like, yeah, we're the fucking greatest, say America first. It's like, oh no. You poor, I feel so bad for personally, it's like, I would be humiliated.
Yeah, it is confusing since we have a so-called dominant class, supposed dominant class, and it's really just going back to the days of kings and peasants. With this administration, that's what basically it's leading or phasing to be. A land of kings and peasants based on just even our healthcare system. That's it. It's really governed by the insurance lobby. I like I personally, I like the single payer idea. Obviously, I want our government to basically run that. But the insurance lobby is bribing our politicians.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know much about the systems, in other, in European nations or what. But one of the things that I've heard is, something very good about the French. Okay, the French system, they did a really good job where they've got, it's high tech and updated. Okay, and that's okay. America is totally fumbling, and it's really hard actually to institute the system. The French. You gotta love the French, man. They're that's where liberty fucking comes from, right? That's where the Statue of Liberty. They're the ones who, they had their own revolt against their fucking monarchy, right? That's Napoleon, dude. This is why Napoleon is such an important person in history, right? It's so weird that America is all about this freedom and everything. That was Napoleon. It's like you don't really have much credit. It has everything to do with the French people and not Napoleon himself. There's no one individual. It's just it was a grassroots movement, and they came up and they were all for it, and he became the figurehead and everything, and in a sense, what Napoleon was doing, okay, he was like the monarch slayer, right? The fucking, because that's what they did. They overthrew their monarchy, which it's weird how it happened in Britain, and then he went on the warpath. It's like anyone who's he went after the monarchs and shit. And the same shit happened in Germany. Okay, like with Hitler. For Christ's sakes, Hitler. It's like this. It's like a pseudo. It's just this weird political morphology sort of thing. So hard to explain that to get into detail. And Ronan, at any time you can don't feel that you're interrupting me or what, if you want to, contribute or what.
Oh no, you're doing fine. I mean, I'm agreeing with you. That's basically it. When I'm just, here listening to you, you got a point.
Yeah. Well, it's I'm not. I don't want to monopolize and grandstand or anything. That's not who I am. That's not what I'm about. Like,
no, we're the only two people in here. Armando Vargas,
I know.
The chat stream.
Yeah.
And he's having fun there, so we're good.
Yeah.
You want to discuss my statement? Faith is an emotion.
Yeah, sure. That's what I was saying. Because to say it's wrong isn't really right. Because it's mostly right. Like it's basically impossible to extricate emotion from faith.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Myself,
right? Because there's good faith, bad faith. The thing is it has versatility to it. That's why I say, if you said it as, if you put AL on the end and said faith is emotional, that's different. But to say faith is an emotion,
right,
is not, that's where it's slightly conflating definitions, right?
Well, okay. I was going to. Well, let's just skip the explanation. You're an intelligent man. Yes. Myself, it's like the simple question was, okay, can I measure it? In my mind, the answer is no. Okay, so that goes to the right brain. Well, right brain is emotion, left brain is logic. So it would be an emotional idea because I cannot measure it. It cannot be measured in the logical sense. I can't, put a meter to it and say, okay, this, and I can't put a compass to it, and I can't do any of that. I cannot observe it in the real time. So it's one or the other.
Just add something? I just want to add something, okay? And this is about like paradigm shifts and levels of consciousness and stuff, okay? Which is like weird sort of things to say, but I think there's still it's different mentalities, like younger generations, okay, and as it goes forward, depending on people and all that, there's these shifts, and I think you still have I don't know if you have what I call it quantum consciousness, right? I don't know what to, there's no like terminology on this. I call it quantum consciousness. And if you sit to watch, okay, I've mentioned a few times, right? Stanford behavioral psychology course, from Robert Sapolsky, okay? And if you watch that, okay, it might give you the insights into that other sort of perspective approach, right? Because the way you were talking there, okay, is very categorical, right? And that's the main thing that you can grasp from like the new modern psychology and everything, is that there's an understanding that how the brain function, it has to work categorically using logic and binary and all that, and it's the way it's in the way that people think, right? And I can see that in you, right? You still it's your analytical, which, like what you were saying there about left brain, right brain, okay? And you were doing an absolute categorizations, and the thing is that's not exactly how it is, okay? With the left side is or one side is predominantly emotional, the other side is predominantly rational, but it's not in an absolute sense, right? Because the two interface with one another, okay, and they share functions.
Well, yeah,
right? They share functions.
Well, yeah. I'm not disagreeing there. I'm not disagreeing.
No, that's So, like with my dad. Okay, my dad. You talk about I mentioned you to him, and it's like you guys would get along, and really well, and he's a lot like you, but he's and it has to do with the analytics, okay, and thinking, and you are really analytical in that sense too, but it's that whole binary thing, right? And it's like the only time in my life my dad ever told me that I was smart was when I taught him something about that, right? And it's like it's like because it's right, it's true, right? And it changes how you look at things, right? That's why I call it the quantum consciousness.
Well, no, you're coining one. That's cool. That's a good part. You're coming up with an idea. That's excellent. To refine the perspective per se. Overall, but it's not that everyone understands it that way, because everyone thinks differently. But just to get into the fundamentals of it all, it's like, okay, fundamentally it's this. It's much like saying, well, musical instrument. Okay, what can you do with it? Okay, left brain, right brain, right? You can play something and it can be emotional, but then the observer would say, well, what does it sound like? In other words, in practice, out there in the field, so to speak, what does it do?
Yeah.
Right. So I was just, like I said, that's why I said faith is an emotion. Okay. I'm starting from this point. After that, right, it can be defined in any way based on the individual and their perspective and or location. Obviously, different countries have different social practices and norms, and I understand that. But fundamentally, if we went there and looked at it, from the anthropology, from the emic standpoint, EMIC, asking them, they would say something, right? Where we're ectic, right? ETIC, right? We're asking, we're observing it, like, okay, how does this look? So we have to basically blend those two and then come up with a consensus or conclusion, right? Because amicably, right? Amicably, they would say, well, this and this, and we know this, and we understand this to be this way. Okay, that's them right there, right? But ourselves, well, a different person, not ourselves, an outside observer, ectically, ETIC. Well, okay, this is what we observe, but then it's like it's hard to really boil it down because you're just studying something or asking something. But if we break it down even further, right?
I got to stop you a little bit.
Go ahead.
Sorry, it's because I know that you are beyond my depth right now, and I know I'm not understanding completely. And well, I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about, but I lack, I don't have the depth. And when you say, I know you're talking about suffix, right, at the end of the word, right, like systemic or etic, right? This, apologetic.
Okay.
Right? You're talking about suffix.
In anthropology, the study of anthropology, you can derive information, emic, EMIC. In other words, the people there at that location, right, within whatever society, you can they can tell you, okay, this is what we understand. This is what.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it. I think I got it now. Okay,
right.
And I think that,
emic, like I said, emic, like I said, this comes from anthropology. Emic, EMIC, it's where they tell you, where they share. Okay, this is our society.
Hold on. Here's what I want to share. Okay, this is what I read from it because, like I say, okay, words and meaning and stuff is like my thing. And when you say emic, okay,
EMIC.
That goes along with meme, okay, and that has to do with that's subjective side, right? That's subjective side, right? That would,
right.
I think they are categorically polar or what, where subjective and objective, where emic is subjective and etic is objective side.
Well, that's kind of really hard. That's hard. Really hard to categorize because objectively they're expressing their belief systems, their practices, their norms, right?
What I'm saying is,
okay, go ahead, please.
What I'm making the distinction because emic refers to thought, okay, and there's that difference between thought and action, okay, where etic, okay, is more verb, right?
Well, no.
Verb.
Like I said, that's why I said in anthropology, right? In anthropology, right? There's two ways of doing it. The emic is where they would share the information. Objectively, they would say, well, this is what we believe, right? So we're looking at it subjectively, right? But then it can be turned around, and the etic, ETIC, is what we observe as outsiders. Okay, so that kind of like really gets that really gets out there. Like I said, because it's really emic would be more objective because they're saying this is what we have, and where we're being more subjective because we're observers.
I've never seen this. This is brand new to me. Okay. And that's where they get it from. Okay, those are suffixes. Those are suffixes that are extracted from the end of the word. Okay, to be brought into like independent word because that's what those are. Emic and etic are both suffixes, right? That's where that comes from.
Well, yes, but like I said, it's in anthropology. Like I said, it's in anthropology. How that's defined. Those two words are used in anthropology as words defining objective, subjective, the individuals there or the observers, the outside, observation.
Yes.
Right. That's how that works in anthropology.
This is like new. Okay. Everything I've never seen an anthropologist use emic or etic.
I discovered that. I was chatting with that lady, Crystal Cute, and they were
really.
I was listening in, and it was Hank Hill. He was very curious because he's a theist, okay, He's a
Yeah,
theist.
I know.
So he started asking
Oh.
questions about, her society, the invaders, who came in, who dominated. And then I thought about it and I said, oh, okay. So I came up with the word, uh, I wrote it down about I think it's anism. Animism, that was like, it's fundamental to all cultures before religion, where they believed in a spirit or something
Oh,
of the sort,
animism. That's
right?
animism. Yeah.
Animism, right? Animism, right?
Yeah.
And I
It's like
read through the article, and then I found that information in anthropology, and
animism.
ethics, right? Like I said, that's where I discovered those two words, and I said, oh,
Yeah.
okay, I got the idea. But then I didn't have a chance to speak to her because they were chatting, and then in a later hangout, that's when I brought that up, and I said,
Yeah.
oh, okay. I mean, because the American Indian, for example, believes in a spirit, a breath, think the earth in that nature, right? And
Yeah.
it's, I mean, it's common. It's common with any society pre-religion,
Do you
before the
think
religion.
do you think
You're
that
going.
breath is the sound that the animal makes? Like the spirit of the snake would be the S sound. The
Oh,
spirit
I've
of
mentioned that. I've mentioned that already, right? The S, the S is definitely associated. I mentioned it because someone put in 666. Okay, now 666. Okay, the number 6 does have evil connotations to it, and it's because it has two S sounds in it, right? 6, right? You're hissing, okay, which you associate with the snake. That's why 666 is seen as being evil, is because of the phonetic, phonetic
yeah.
connotation.
So you're telling me for the sound? I think it's evil because of the misrepresentation of the Bible. Even in the Bible, the number 666 would be the number of man. It's not the name or the number of the
See,
devil.
that makes no sense though. Like,
Yeah.
the
Well,
Bible.
it depends how you want to look at it. Supposedly, yeah, I mean, in science, you have the 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. I don't know what they compare it to, but
Whoa! No, what do you?
No
It's
offense, guys. There's more
Well,
important things going on. I need to sing a song for Funky, so a goodbye song to Funky because she's ready to leave and she wants me to sing a goodbye song to her. So that's a lot more important than the crap you guys are talking about. Come on, be honest.
all right.
well, no, but fair enough.
3 minutes of your time.
Yeah, she's got time.
3
Dig it,
minutes.
right.
That's all.
I'm
So
yield the floor. We can pick up.
here we go.
Dig it. Rockabye baby.
No, it's not that.
Treetop. Cradle. One power.
Just need to wait until it starts.
Cradle will fall. And down will come fun.
1, 2. Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. Honey's sweet, but it ain't nothing next to baby's treats. And if you pardon me, I'd like to say we'll do okay forever in blue jeans. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe tonight you and I all alone by the fire. Nothing around but the sound of my heart and your sighs. Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans, babe. Right, that's enough. It just repeats itself. If that lets you go to sleep, Funky, on you go. That's better than talking about politics, is it not?
Keep going, Davis. Well, hi, Jose de Mello.
Hi, Ronan. Good job there, David.
Nah, okay, it's Neil Diamond, you know what I mean?
Oh, Neil Diamond, man. It's it's so weird. You guys bring up all this stuff. It's like I grew up with. It's like, and who likes Neil Diamond? Suleiman. Okay, Suleiman, one of the best songs ever written. Look at all the fucking instruments. Okay, it's it's like it's cheesy. You got to be in a certain mood, right? But his style is so childlike or what I guess.
Bell Bottom Blues.
I like that song. Oh man. Well, UB40 sung the song "Red Red Wine."
Yeah.
I liked it when I heard it, so I went up, looked up the sheet music. Come to find out, Neil Diamond wrote the song.
Red
Talented guy. He gets teased a lot. That's the whole rhinestone thing about
those
it.
guys are talking about, though. What do you think they're talking about?
Who? Where?
Well, I mean, specifically that song "YouTube" with "Red Red Wine."
Yeah.
What do you think they're talking about, Jose? Obviously, you know the answer. You know the answer, man.
Blood?
What are they talking? Are they talking about? What are they talking about in that song "Red Red Wine"?
Oh, I covered that song. Basically, he's singing "Red Red Wine."
Talking about a female?
It goes to my head, right? It helps me forget that I still love her so.
Oh yeah.
That's basically, in other words, he's getting drunk, and it goes to his head. It helps me forget. But
Yeah. Pretty
but
much.
yeah, but it's beauty. It's beauty in and of itself because it's a contradiction. He's trying to forget, but when he drinks, he remembers.
Yeah.
Well, the man.
Okay, so now I've learned those two words, emic and etic, which, like I say, okay, right away, see, with my analytical and what, from what I understand of, the roots of meaning, right? Like, because I studied the fucking dictionary, okay, when people say a word, I don't even really need to know it because I understand the constituent parts of words so much. And emic and etic, I almost guarantee that is Latin and not Greek. It's either Greek or Latin in origin. And probably, it's hard to say, like, fuck, that's so tough. It's one or the other, Latin or Greek.
Well,
maybe it is Greek.
Find out. I mean, I just happened, like I said, I just happened to ask the computer because I was curious because Hank was asking Crystal Cute some questions before, you all knew religion. And, well, I didn't get a chance to speak, like I said. So I just went off and did some research. Oh, okay. And this is what happens. It's animism. And, and then, well, I came up, reading it, emic and etic. Oh, okay. Got it. That's it.
Yeah. I see, right away when you say it, okay, I start analyzing, right? And I know, like I say, I knew it's okay. Where that comes from is suffixes, and the question is I'm not sure. I don't agree. Actually, I don't like how they're using it. Okay, and you brought it up. Okay, what made you think about it was me talking about those two perspectives, outside in and inside out, right? Which that's exactly what it means, right? It is, or damn near, right? And
right.
Right. The thing is, though, is like I say, it does come from suffixes. Okay, the endings of words, right? Like memetics.
Right. I can agree with that.
Right. And yeah, and memetic. Right. There's memetic or memet or mememic. No, I guess I don't know if that makes sense, but like that. But and that does have something to do with subjectivity and objectivity, right? With these categorical, and. It's just it does not sit well with me that they're using it quite in that way because I'm not sure the meanings really do carry across properly like that.
Well, I mean, the discipline of anthropology. Well, that's the word set that they use. So I'm not, like I said, I just got the information. I can't delve into it like you can in terms of etymology. I guess, I mean, I can agree with you. Yeah, it sounds like it might be origins and what did you say? Greek, I believe. So
probably, yeah.
Right? Yeah. So I guess
like certain
I guess I could
letters.
just type in etymology emic, and it'll tell me.
Yeah, that's that's the thing I picked up. Like I said, because it was in grade 4, right? Because school was fucking boring, right? It's too it's too easy, right? And I'd get an assignment and I'd be like the first one done. And now what do? And the teacher, would always tell me, just lay your head down on the desk. That's what our school system and all that. Like, how much it stopped me from developing because of the pace. Okay, like I should have been in gifted programs and everything, right? Like, and but I was just in regular public school, and so I was like the best kid in the class at classwork. Like I could just whip through things, and then the teacher would, and it's like a waste of time. It's like a drag, and I get this, it's like school sucks, and
yeah, they didn't have Ritalin. They didn't have Ritalin when you were young, so I guess you missed out.
Yeah, thank God, thank fucking God, like
Yeah, I know. I had a library. I mean, that's where I'd go.
Yeah. Oh, the library was the most important thing to me. I had access. I started. It was by grade 2. I was reading the top level books that we had in the public school library, right? Which is grade 6. So at grade 2, I was reading at a grade 6 level, right? And then it's like, shit. Where do I go from here, right? I didn't utilize the public library, which people should utilize the public libraries far, far more. And we got to protect this shit. That actually ties in with the War of 1812 and the American invasion of Canada, because what really pissed the fucking British off was that the Americans looted the fucking libraries, right? That's what, that was a huge fucking piss off. The same fucking shit is actually what ended up sparking the Enlightenment, okay? Believe it or not, okay? To overthrow the church, okay, the Vatican and shit like that, that has so much to do with the spread of Islam, right? As Islam spread across North Africa and came up into Spain, okay, they were far more advanced, right? They were smarter, okay? They were smarter. They were more advanced. And, then there's these barbarian, Christians or what? And they were less well-educated and less well-developed because, they didn't, this has to do with knowledge and education and information, okay? The first universities are fucking Arab, right? They're Islamic, specifically. Okay, and that actually carries back because of Muhammad himself, right? That's what Muhammad did, and where he learned it from? He learned it from the Greeks. He learned it from fucking Alexander, right? Alexander did the same goddamn thing, and that's what led to, right? This is why education is so goddamn important, because Alexander creates Alexandria, the Great Library, which, that's the burning of the Great Library set humanity back. Oh my God, so badly. And, and that's what.
How many thousands of years?
Sorry for bottom.
I wouldn't say centuries, Lighterage, but I think it set humanity back thousands of years. The burning of the library in Alexandria. I think 3 times, I believe. Yeah.
That was the brain center of like the developed world, like, and you have that happen. That's like like MIT.
I think that's the knowledge of Egypt, and I think all of that was stolen. And now you guys got a false premise on how you base your history.
No, dude,
oh yes,
you look.
Oh yes,
yeah.
Sir.
Mark
Especially when you start talking about Alexander. That's the reason why I tell you you're not. The European race is not old enough to tell history.
Are you kidding me? See this? That's
that's the reason why I believe the combination of all those things is what brought upon. And even
Armando,
even through the mist. Listen to what I'm saying. Even through the mist, he wasn't able to fully distort things because you couldn't see. You couldn't see the coding.
I have something great to tell you, okay, about this. Because there's people have racial sort of things too in that. Okay, now what happened was the Nubian fucking empire, okay, is like lost to history. Okay, and that's because of the conflict between the Nubians and the fucking Egyptians. because the Nubians were down, the Nile or what, and the Nubians apparently were more, we don't know. Okay, this is where Africa, and the Western world should be pouring fucking money into investigating anthropologically, because we know, and we don't know anything really about them because it's lost, right? That's what empires do. Empires come in, and when they take over another empire, they like eradicate any fucking memory of them, right? We're seeing the same thing happen right now in Ukraine, where they're banishing anything to do with communism, right? They want to erase their certain part of their history, and that happened thousands of years ago when the Egyptians, there was black people, an empire in south of Egypt, right? The Nubians, and I don't know anything about them, really, and we hardly anyone knows anything about them, and because of the trade and the flow of ideas and stuff like that, Egypt started to become superior. What they went to war, and Egypt fucking like eradicated them, and we know that happened, but we don't know much about it, and they did a good job of wiping it. The same thing happened with the fucking Romans. When the Romans spread across Europe, going in particular Gaul, right? The French, the culture there, we did have written history, but they try and erase. They always demonize the people who get conquered and shit. To absorb them in, and what the society and the culture of the people in the region of France, what is now France. They had it split. The way that they administrated themselves and governed, it was split into basically military command and religious. It was the fucking Druids. Now the Druids, they were the wise people and shit. And they were into animism, all the weird religion and stuff. And they were also medicines, right? Like they knew the plants and all this kind of shit. And when the Romans came in and conquered, they specifically hunted the fucking Druids like crazy. So
they were your ancient scientists.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
No.
Yeah.
All right then. So why are you all into science?
Because science is reason. Science is knowledge. Science is reason. Right. That's
the Druids. The Druids are reason.
Well, the Druids, that's a fact. That's a historic fact, and we know that.
I'm saying that they have reason.
Well, right? Everyone has reason. Yeah, everyone has reason. Reason is like I was talking with Ronan about how the brain works and the mind works. That's all that we have. To structure our, to structure.
Is reason based on your senses? Can one of your senses detect reason? Like, is it
no
touchable?
Reason itself is exclusively of the mind and subjective, right? Which it's the system that we use to categorize and structure.
You said it's subjective. That means it's false.
No, that means it's mental. Right, subjective means mental. Right, objective means physical. Right, to draw those.
Okay, all right. I'll deal with. I don't think that's what they mean, but I'm with you.
It is. It is. Well, there's multiple meanings to both those words, right? You can, especially objective. And that's what drives me nuts about fucking Ayn Rand. Because Ayn Rand calls, she uses. Objectivism is what she called her philosophy, and I understand what she means, but the thing is really it's like materialism. It's basing, and that's kind of atheistic. But what's fucked about it, is that she's using that. There's a fucking twist in it, because to say that her philosophy is objectivist, meanwhile it's exclusively egocentric in a materialistic sense, right? So it's so. These words like
you're explaining evolution to me. That's what I think what an atheist is. Go ahead, continue.
Well, evolution, evolution is there's no question, Okay, but evolution. Not only is
Right.
evolution.
I may use the wrong word. You're explaining an atheist to me, not evolution. I agree. The word evolution is not a bad word for me neither. So we're not talking about a decline. We're talking about a progress. But what I'm saying is,
okay,
what
this ties in.
the word
Sorry.
the word atheist is a bad word. It's a bad word.
No. See,
yes, it is.
Yeah,
It's like calling yourself an asshole.
no. See, that's your interpretation of it, right? That's your interpretation of it, and you know,
I'm telling you
atheism,
the way the world looks at you. I'm telling you about the way the world looks at you.
that's the way the world looks at you. You don't speak for the world. You can only speak for you. That's
I disagree.
yeah, because that's your perspective. Okay, that's the thing, right? That's only your personal perspective. Okay, now, you know, if you hear me out, okay, I can explain why that's kind of wrong, and you know, that has to do with you being brought up in faith and everything like that. Okay, and this actually ties in directly with.
I'm talking about word placement. I'm talking about the way the word is put together. You know, like let's say for instance.
Oh, I know. I understand.
This is what I'm saying. The foundation of that word. Hold up. The root word of that word is the, right? Right? You see the there?
No.
Listen, hold on. The root of that word is theist. The root of the word is theist. Hold on. The root of the word is theist. So now when you are like, okay, I oppose that. I am this. It makes you look soft because the only reason you oppose it is because it was brought to you from birth. You even said it yourself. You were raised Catholic or Christian or whatever. So
everyone
now grow up in the world. I'm just saying. The word is a bad word. Just by the way it's spelled.
Excuse me, Armando Vargas.
You are opposed theory. You were explaining the physical world like it didn't mean anything when it was according to Ayn Rand.
Yeah,
and then when you start explaining the physical world, trying to disprove God, you say the physical world is better.
I understand more than you do. Okay, sorry. Okay, but please listen. Please stop. Okay, because you have to come. You're right fighting. Okay, it's called right fighting because you're not coming from an open mind. Okay, where you're willing to hear and listen to what I have to say. Right. You're basically.
Of course, I have to listen. I have to listen to you. That's a must.
Yeah,
there's no communication if I don't listen.
Well, there's I would say there's a difference. Hold on. There's a difference between hearing and listening.
Excuse me.
Hold on.
Please. Okay. Please, just look. You all are talking. I want to interject something. I won't take long.
But you're interrupting.
Just asking for the moment takes longer.
I want you to apologize for interrupting and then continue.
May I make my point, please? Look, you all are going to keep talking for an hour, and I just want to interject.
Go.
I'm watching 30
seconds, but I'm taking more than 30 seconds now. Just asking for this moment, please. Okay, there's the word typical, and there's the word atypical. With typical, you understand what it means? A typical day. An atypical day is not a typical day. There's the word theist and there's the word atheist. Okay, that explains it. Mike out.
Yeah,
I agree. Atypical is an awkward day.
Well, atypical day, right? It's rainy instead of sunny all the time.
Right. There
theist.
You go. Good one.
I'm not a theist. I'm an atheist.
Look, hold on. That's a perfect example.
Right.
When is it better? Hold on. When is it better? When it's raining, or when it's sunny outside?
Well, here
because those are the examples you presented. I want an answer because you presented a clear day and a rainy day.
No, it's
what's a better day?
It's
you see how you can say that the word
I said a typical day.
It's a bad word. It is a bad word.
No, that's not what I said. No,
it is.
I said
a typical.
I said a typical day. I said.
I'm just saying.
Okay, fine. A typical day. An atypical day. A volcano went off. That's atypical.
You see what I'm saying? That's why you could allude that word into bad word because look at
it's not a bad word. I'm trying to express
what
atheist means.
Did you stop arguing?
I'm trying to express what atheist means. I'm not atheist. I'm not theist. I'm atheist.
Listen, that's the reason why when you call, listen, that's the reason why I associate with you. Hey, that's the reason why I associate y'all with Satanists.
Please give me
Because
the
it's
floor.
the same answer. I can get a yes if you're atheist from both people. You people are calling yourself a bad word.
Armando, you have to come.
Let's shut the fuck up, fucking hell. Just get in the fucking room. Let's have one fucking sentence.
Hi, D-Bag.
Stop derailing. Okay, and hold on. We are on a fucking subject here.
He's the only guy
Okay,
out
stop
there sexist.
Hold on. Okay, what you're talking about is the A. Okay, the meaning of A. Okay, and what? D-Beck, you're raising your fucking voice.
Try to speak to Amanda.
Shut raise your voice, D-Beck. Stop forcing people to raise their voice.
I'm eating a donut. Calm down.
Jesus Christ, that man can't fucking shut up for 20 seconds. Just try to ask Amanda a simple question and he starts screaming over the fucking top of me. Hey, Dave, how come Packy's got a...
I don't know why he's got a range. I've got no fucking idea. I mean, I've been entertaining the room all night and I've got fuck all. Apart from a slap in the ass. Nah, it's sexist. It's definitely, in fact, it's racist. It's racist against peach people.
No racism.
Nah, it's fucking racism is what it is.
Unless he's a she-male, he might be a she-male.
Racist bastards, every one of them.
Ask Packy if he's a she-male.
Packy, are you a she-male?
Mike, carry on with your debate. I forgive you, LeSerge. I forgive you. All right, Ozzy. An apology, LeSerge. Can't believe he screamed over me as soon as I come in the room.
No, so
he does it every time. He does it every time.
According to Honest Pakistani on the YouTube chat, he is a she-male, although he's just deleted his message, or someone else deleted it for him. He is a she-male.
You know, did you hear what LeSerge was doing to me yesterday? He was suggesting I get sniped. He was suggesting people snipe me.
No.
All right.
Yeah. He done it several times. He done it at least half a dozen times. He was saying, you should be sniped. Well, I couldn't believe the one ear I can hear in. You know what I mean? I'm still waking up. LeSerge, unmute yourself, you dopey fuck. Sorry, Ozzy, I didn't hear that.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning, Ozzy. Hi, Rodin. Yeah, I had to get up there. Shit, I think my bum's still fucking closing. You got a cold, Dave?
No, I'm just very tired. But you know, when you're very tired, sometimes you just can't go to sleep. If that makes sense.
I had to have a couple of tins of beer. You know, after that rugby game, that was embarrassing.
Well, I can't do that anymore, so... I didn't see the game. I didn't get home until about... what time is it? About 6:45. And as soon as I got in, after dinner, I just went straight to bed and got up about 9:30. So I've been up for about 9:30. And it's fucking...
I stopped watching at 61 points.
Oh, for God's sake. I didn't realise it was that bad. I knew Scotland get beat, but I didn't realise it was that bad.
Fucking hell, they may as well have just fucking sat in the dressing room, had a sandwich.
Oh, God. Well, Celtic will beat Rangers tomorrow, so that'll be all right.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care about that anymore. It's pointless. That league's finished. That league's finished as well. Fuck that league. Island League.
How about Bucky getting on?
Yeah, we're all kind of mid-table. Lots of mouse doing shit. I should actually.
I thought you were a Bucky supporter.
Yeah, I should support them. That's where I first moved to up here, but Lossiemouth's closer. Can't be arsed fucking driving to Bucky. It's a shithole anyway.
I know. You better have support Bucky and Lossiemouth get humped every week.
It don't matter. It's just an excuse for a few pints.
Exactly.
I don't even remember. Sometimes I'm going, well, I can't remember watching a fucking game.
It was a joke that Billy Connolly done in the audience with Billy Connolly. He was trying to explain to the English audience that Partick Thistle FC. He said, why are you saying Partick Thistle FC? Because you usually think they're called Partick Thistle nil.
Hey, you know when I used to go when we used to go watch Morton, we used to back in the pub, we used to ask people to fucking score when we were at a game, but we were that pissed we couldn't fucking remember.
We actually caused a pitch invasion one time at a Thornwood United game, and that's a junior game with Belsill. We were setting off bangers, and all the players were getting annoyed and all that, and we just kept doing it, and then all the players and the managers just ran on, and the game got abandoned. We were throwing bangers on the park.
I can remember a guy using one of them little can stoves on a wooden terrace to cook sausages, and he was arrested.
No, do you know, see Thornwood's Grun, it's just a complete dump, and there's like it's all corrugated iron, and there's spray painted toilets. And see, you go in this corner, it's just basically a bit of old grun. It's horrible. There's no toilets here, it's just a bit of grun where you can go and piss.
Yeah, trench.
No, there's nothing there at all. It's basically, there's this bit that's basically like a fucking swamp. Right? You can go there and piss. Toilets.
That's what they used to do at the back of Ibrox, the old stadium. They used to piss out the back. And they used to climb up and try and get in for nothing, and the people pissing on them.
No, do you know what was funny as fuck though? They actually spray painted the word toilets, and all it is a bit of grun. It's basically, it's horrible. It's all manky and infested with all sorts of things, and you're supposed to go there and piss.
Fucking research.
That's Scotland for you.
What a fucking limp. I just came in and said hello in the lump, saying I interrupted research. He didn't interrupt me. What a fucking big head. How big headed can you get?
He needs to relax. He needs to realise that this is supposed to be 80% comedy. It's not fucking politics.
But he's trying to trigger me. He's trying to trigger me on the text stream. Fucking lying bastard. How the fuck did I interrupt him? He interrupted me. Cheeky fucker.
Well, it's got to be comedy, this. You need to make this comedy. It can't be all serious.
I'm
sure even Amanda would agree with that.
Yeah, but he's like a compulsive liar, saying I interrupted him. Yeah.
Oh, God.
He's forgotten how to fucking unmute himself, any dopey.
Do you know what time the game kicks after, Maura? The Old Firm game? Because they would...
Yeah, it's daytime, I think. I think it's daytime.
I know it's early. It's just because I know if I stay up to bloody 6 in the morning and then crash out, I'll be fucking gone at about 2 in the afternoon. I'll end up missing the game. Because I don't...
Well, it'd be a good idea to set an alarm.
Oh, fuck. I actually feel drunk right now. That's how tired I am.
Hey, wake you up.
Aye, my brother's my carer. Except I do all the cooking. In fact, I'm going to do a Sunday dinner tomorrow as well. Oh, fucking hell. I keep saying tomorrow. It already is tomorrow.
Yeah, I fell asleep after I think it was after 3. I don't drink a lot of tins of beer. After about 3, it fucking knocked me out.
Well, I'm telling you, see if I had to... I'm not talking about now. See if I had to, like, just say tomorrow at 6 p.m, if I had to have like 3 cans of Guinness, I'd be crashed out within 2 hours. Because I haven't had a drink in nearly 3 months, so...
Well, I was waiting for a stream that ended up on TYT arguing with fucking Al Poo.
Oh, fuck.
You know, another one, Another one
Is
telling
that
lies.
the only stream he's allowed on?
Well,
Oh,
everybody
Funky's
takes.
still up. No wonder I'm staying up because she's still up. She won't go to fucking bed.
The Funky Monkey.
Right, she's been saying she's ready to go to bed for about an hour. You're just teasing me.
Oh, they can't stay up late, you know, Americans, and they can't. They won't stay up past 2 o'clock, you know.
Look, I've been known to not go to sleep at all. Not because of the stream, just because of fucking my illness.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, all he gets that with his pain. Fucking teletext ain't work. Thank you, listeners. My fucking teletext has went fuck now as well. You jinxy bastard. He's fucked up my teletext. I can't believe it. Oh, unbelievable. What the fuck's up with that? Where are we? What's that? Pressing text. I'm getting a fucking TV guide. Thanks, Serge. You're a jinxy Serge. Jinxy bastard. Fuck him. Oh, I don't believe it. Everyone was going fine until you interrupted me, Serge. Can't believe it, Ozzy. Only come in the room, say hello, and he starts fucking screaming.
Does he realise he can actually unmute himself?
I don't know. It took about 55 people to explain him how to join in the first place, you know.
Well, is that secretive?
He says you interrupted
Well, it took 3 months. Yeah, about 50 odd people to explain to him what to do, you know, the genius. I bet he can't get his fucking shoes on the right feet. Oh, I don't believe my teletext ain't working. Top game of football. Ronan, has Ronan been on? I never noticed the last. Is this the first stream Amando's started all day? He's getting a bit lazy, isn't he?
No, he did one, but he left because he was watching I assume he was watching the UFC, and then he started another one.
Shit. What about UFC as well? Can't get my teletext.
I think I'm going to go to bed. I know, Armando. I think I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to have to go to bed before Funky. She'll tuck me in though.
Armando's done a ton of some ovaries for you.
I know. I'll be going to bed after I finish this cigarette.
Oh, can't believe this. Might fix itself. Might fix itself if I leave it alone. Yeah. Is Ronan falling asleep as well? Yeah.
Oh, he's been on sporadically, you know.
I said hi when I came in the room. I maybe nodded off.
My apologies. I was looking something up to share with what is it? Gary Grant. He had said something about. Well, we were talking about atheists and theists, and then he comes up with, "I have an atheist friend who put a bullet to a gay man's head," something along those lines. And then that didn't make sense, and I just pointed out that wait a minute, that's two different things. If a man wants to is so hostile or overtly hostile towards homosexuals and wants to kill them, that man has secret homosexual desires, right? And then I just pointed out, well, I got to post it now, that there's been like legislators, Senator Larry Craig, right? I used to call him 3-tap because he used to go to airports and sit in like a stall, and then he'd tap his foot to the adjacent stall, and that was like I guess, I don't know, but it was a signal for homosexual men to get together, and he was a legislator, and he was railing against homosexuals. I mean, hostile, right? When he was in office. And then there's Ted Haggard. Well, he's a pastor and evangelist. And there's many more, right? There's many more examples of that. Men who are overtly hostile. I mean, I understand the jokes, gay jokes and stuff. You know, I don't use them, but I understand it. But that's neither here or there. But the men who are overtly hostile, I mean, like really vehement, you know, about their anger against them, those men have secret homosexual desires, and I just pointed out two of them: a legislator and an evangelist, for example. Like I said, my apologies. I was listening in, but I was trying to get that information to make sure it was Ted Haggard. I didn't know if he was a preacher or evangelist, but he was a pastor. Anyway, you had a question, please?
Yeah, I was wondering, Ronan, with Honest Pakistani being the only male in the stream with the wrench, do you think there might be some kind of friendship between Amando and Honest Pakistani?
Yeah, well, Honest Pakistani has a way of, let's just say, patronizing him, you know, and so he makes Armando Vargas, laugh. So, you know, he gives him a wrench. Okay, you know, I don't know if you have one or not. I don't know if you have one or not, but like I said, you know, the both of you started up. You like to fight. He likes to fight back. They got a little hostile, and then y'all go on with the argument. And you say to yourself, "Hey, snipe me once, I'll snipe you 5 times." You like that. You like to fight. You said so. Okay. I mean, it's on the both of you. It's a clash of ego, you know, whereby you may have said something, and then you were chatting back and forth with him, and he's trying to get so-called even, you know, the old troll wars here, you know, and hey, that's between you two. You know, like I said, neither one of you want to drop it. It's a clash of egos. Like I said,
no, we actually made
that's what it is. Okay, you can talk around it. He can talk around it. All the both of you want to, but that's what it is fundamentally. You know, you like to fight, and he liked to set it up and come back. You got a little too heated, crossed the line somewhere. Both of you are responsible, and both of you will not back down. Okay, move on.
Well, it's a bit complicated, but I've got an uneasy peace with Paki.
It gets complicated when you don't want to look at the fundamentals, and the fundamentals are just like I just stated. Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying the both of you are responsible. That's it. And it gets complicated. Doesn't matter. Add them up. Any other 2 arguments you want to pick out? Jose de Mello, Shotgun Rider. You know, I can start ripping them off. I can start ripping them off. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Next one. It's all the same thing fundamentally. Clash of ego. That's it. Okay.
Well, at the moment, I'm just a bit jealous that he's got a spanner and I haven't. That's all.
Well, put it this way. All you have to do is ask Armando Vargas, and you enjoy the hangout. And I'm sure if you go start text chatting, or Armando comes in and you can ask him for it, and he'll give you one. He likes you. I mean, he invites you. You know.
I don't want one now. Just might make my ego a bit too big.
Okay, well, we'll put it this way. Just put something in the text chat, because Armando Vargas might have us muted, because he enjoys text chatting. Obviously, you know, that's why he drops out, because he's there chatting with people. You know, so if you put it up there, he might hear you, or he might read what you say, and then you get your spanner, and you can go on. That's it.
You know, holding on to hatred, it's very draining.
You're too far back, Jose de Mello. I don't think I have mods. Hold on. No, I don't have them. So you're too far back. We can't hear you.
What I'm saying is, holding on to hatred, it's very draining. You know.
You're still too far back.
Well, I'll pretend not to be jealous of his wrench, if that helps.
No, D-Beck. I'm not falling for it. You know I know better. Okay? You can convince anyone else, but you're not going to convince me. Neither one of you. Neither one of you is going to convince me. It's not like I'm not taking sides here. You know.
share Packy's wrench, maybe.
Yeah.
Like I said, Armando Vargas is in the text chat. Just post something, ask him for a wrench, and obviously he's going to give it to you. He doesn't have anything on you or against you. I
Can
mean,
you hear
I'm
my voice now, Roland?
still too far back to mellow. I can't. Oh man,
I can hear you.
I don't have mod
I've only
rights.
got one ear.
Well, I'm not going to start screaming.
Well, I've accepted that Pakistani's mentally ill, so we've got a kind of uneasy truce, Let's see.
All right.
Right. I don't think the Serge is going to unmute himself. Did you trigger him? Excuse me. Oh, that's Russell.
Okay, so who was it that muted me? D-back?
I forget who it was.
Oh, you forget. So D-back muted me.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just
See,
saying
kick
I
him.
forget. I'm just looking at side chat to see who it was. I'm saying I forget. Can't remember that far back. It's quite simple.
Well, I can see it in the side chat.
I don't see what side chat.
I don't know. Are you on a telephone or Lyserge?
No, I'm on my PC.
Okay, if you look at the left side of the room here in the Hangout, at the
There's
top,
the blue.
there's a little icon thingy. You click that,
Yeah.
and a side chat will come out to the right. It'll be a column.
Yeah.
And then you can read who does something or goes in, make the comment, goes out.
Yeah, it was D-back. There you go. So D-back is, there you go. Kick him.
Oh, see, Eddie was encouraging fucking sniping again, you dirty bastard.
Kick him. Kick him.
Because you were rudely
kicked.
over the top of me,
You should be
research.
You that's like, it's like the same thing as sniper. You should be kicked.
Talking over the top of me, you rude little boy.
You do it. You do it. I was explaining, okay, that you yield to people. Right?
Well, when someone comes in the room, it's manners to say hello, which I always do. You always fail to do that.
Wait.
When someone comes into the room, you do that again. You're talking over the top of me. Shut the fuck up.
Well, of course I'm talking over you.
When someone comes into the room, it's manners to greet them as they come into the room. I do, and I came in the room and I was saying hello to the people who have manners.
No, you barging in.
You carried talking over the top of me when I was saying hello.
Yeah, but nobody.
Manners, just basic manners.
No, for Christ's sake. No, listen, I was a moderator for 3 fucking years on a site. Okay, I know the fucking standard.
You're a moderator, you can't even look up the side chat. Fucking hell, you have to have a side chat. Fucking explain to your computer fucking genius.
No, I did have it up. I didn't, it's whatever the fuck. Okay, what's the point? Okay, where you're saying, it was you. Okay, why the fuck would I even have to look at it if you're just honest and say, yeah, I was being a fucking dick?
I was honest, I forget. Things.
Oh, you forget. That's honest, is it?
Well, it's the only answer you're going to fucking get from me. It's the only answer given to you.
No, it's a child. You're a kid. Little baby. Baby. Oh, I
Start
forgot.
swearing at me again, aren't you? Calling me names.
How disingenuous can you fucking be? Okay? Disingenuous, lying, fucking.
Hang on, I'll have to
it's a fuck you, dude. It's a fuck you. How would you like it if I start doing, okay, you're starting wars. You see, you're starting fucking wars. I can understand why fucking Packy has an issue.
You're being aggressive. You're being aggressive again.
Me? Oh, way to flip it. I'm being aggressive when you're the one muting me.
Muted you once so I could say hello to my online friends. You're not listening.
No, you're a liar. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar.
Someone in the room.
You're a fucking liar. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck
No,
off.
you haven't done it
Fuck
anything.
off. What, are you trying to play stupid? You're trying to play
That's-
stupid?
that's-
You know,
swearing
that is
doesn't work.
stupid.
Second language to us, swearing the third, swearing at me won't work. You know,
What, stupidity is your second language?
I'm not lowering myself to your level, myself.
It's your first. It's your first.
Not lowering myself to your language.
Yeah,
I
look,
refuse
yeah,
to
look at
be
this. Look at this.
trapped
Everyone left. Everyone's fucking left. All this shit fires up. Okay, Armando was here.
Yeah.
Ronan was here. Okay, you, Dave, come in. Okay, all well and good.
I'll explain that.
Right?
I'll
But you
explain
can't just
to you.
take over. You can't just come in and take over. You don't do
I
that.
can explain that to you. Shut up for a minute.
No, you
Jose
can't
lost
explain.
connection.
I
Dave was
just
going to
explained
bed.
it to you.
And the man
Okay, it's rude and obnoxious. And if you wait, you
Yeah.
fucking wait, or else you're going to be interrupting people, and it's going to cause a fight.
You need
Do you understand?
accept reality, research. Accept reality.
Did you hear that? You're not listening.
Dave
You're
to
not
bed. Are you
listening.
listening? Dave was going to bed. He said it a few times. He said goodnight on the stream.
I don't listen to you because you don't listen to me. You're in your own head.
Anyway,
Okay, it's your fucking
Yeah.
ego, D.
Warren was speaking to Jose.
D-back.
Jose was having
Check
trouble
your
being quiet.
ego. You need to check your fucking ego.
So
You need to
Jose
check your
was in
fucking.
now.
He's not listening. Kick
Jose
him.
probably come
Bang.
back in again.
Out.
So everybody did it.
That's it. That's how it works. That's how it works.
A on the text
He's not
because he
listening to anyone or anything. He's in his
Yeah,
own
no.
world. Okay, I'm more important than everyone else, and I'm D-back, and I don't have to listen to you. And this is how I am. And listen to me go because I'm the big fucking ego.
Hey, that's
Right?
Jose.
And that's why you get fucking kicked. That's why you should get kicked. You sniper.
I was
You
trying to
fucking
explain
sniper.
to this fucking prick that you might have lost connection. He said everybody's left because he joined the room. Dave was going to bed. I tried to explain to him you lost connection.
Then go to
And
bed.
Amando's fed up. Amando's
Then go
fed
to
up
bed.
listening.
You gotta come in here and tell everyone you have to usurp the floor.
Yeah.
This is the floor.
You and hide Jose. Fed up listening.
Feedback, you're not listening at all. You're in your own world.
We're
We're
not
not having
listening.
a conversation.
Yeah, Jose. Stinks everybody left as I joined Jose. Yeah, I can hear you
Yeah.
fine, Jose.
Okay,
But according
you see
to
what just
Ed, yeah,
see he's doing it again.
according to
He's
this
doing it
Ed,
again.
it keeps
Wow.
talking
See,
over
kick
the
him
top
out.
of me,
He
Jose.
should be kicked.
You
He
left
should be
because
kicked. Okay, he's trying to domineer me. Okay,
Because
you don't do that. You
You
don't do that, and you should be
This
kicked.
prick
He
saying
should be kicked. He should be kicked. Yeah.
courage and sniping.
DeMelo, what the fuck is wrong with you? You keep doing this too. I put it in the comments where you try to
again.
Meanwhile, I'm speaking up for you because you don't speak very often. And I'm pointing out that you just started to speak, okay? So I yield the floor to you
Can you
out of respect, and then you tell me that I'm not showing respect. Meanwhile,
No, I
D-Beck
didn't
is the
say
one
that.
who starts
No,
speaking
no.
over you? Yeah, it was.
Lysearch,
Yeah, it
I didn't
was.
say that.
Yeah,
All I
it
said
was.
was a little bit of respect on both
Yeah.
sides. That's all.
No, it doesn't have to be on both sides. I was showing you the respect, okay? D-Beck wasn't. D-Beck's the one getting all forced.
Try and let him speak and answer my question, Serge. Jose, did you leave because I joined the
Did show
room?
me
Melo.
respect. I'm just saying a little respect on both sides. It would go a long
Jose.
way.
Yeah, Jose,
See?
if I can get a
You just did it
question
again.
past this dickhead, because he won't let me speak, he's trying to
did it
drown me
again.
out. Did
You
you
just
leave
did
the
it
room?
again.
Did you leave the room because I joined, Jose?
No, I left the room to do a sound check because Roland
Thank
couldn't hear
you.
me.
Thank you, Jose. You just proved Serge wrong. He said
Yeah.
you left and Dave
Where's
left because I
Armando?
joined.
Where's Armando? Right? You know?
Armando left
See, you-
because he's, well, you left for one. So we've ruled
Sorry,
out, we've ruled out
I just
Jose.
refuted you. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
refuted you. But
We've
don't
ruled
worry
out-
about that.
we've ruled out-
Yeah,
we've
it's
ruled
okay.
out Jose leaving because of you.
It's
We've
his own
ruled
world.
out Dave. We've ruled out Dave.
No, we share here. We share here, D-Beck. Do you understand that?
Left
We
Mando
share.
to
D-Beck, we
answer
share
if he
here.
left because of
D-Beck,
me.
D-Beck,
Yep.
do you understand that?
You're
We
running
share
out
here.
of options. You're running out of options.
Yeah, we share here. See, he's not listening.
You're
He's in
running
his
out
own
of
world.
options. You have to
You can't
apologize.
tell me, right? It's basically a tantrum. right? He's acting literally like a 2-year-old.
Yeah, you've got, well,
Right?
you're the one who's
2-year-old
talking over
behavior.
the top of me. You're the one who's topping over the
It's
top of
2-year-old
me.
behavior. It's
You're the
a
one-
developmental thing,
you're the one
okay?
who's
And
started
D-Back,
it.
you know what it is? I can tell you
Apology.
more, okay? And it's because
You
D-Back,
can't
when he was a
even
little
find
baby,
to
I can tell you
apologise
more.
for your
Hey, D-Back,
words,
can you please yield the floor so someone else can speak?
assumptions, and then
See,
can't even
D-Back, can you
apologise.
please yield the floor? Can you please, D-Back, can you please yield the floor? Okay,
To
so
answer
someone else
my
can speak. See, he
question.
won't. This is why you kick him. That's why he should be kicked. No, I'm not answering your question. I'm speaking to everyone. There's everyone here. See, this is how he's thinking, right?
We don't
He's
like
focused on me,
snipers.
okay?
Stop
Regardless of other people.
You're encouraging sniping. It's
Me. I'm encouraging sniping. See, listen to this fucking guy trying to blame on me. Okay,
Yeah.
what it is, when D-Beck was a baby, okay, as he was developing, okay, he tried to experiment emotionally with his fucking parents and shit, okay, and his parents catered to his emotional outbursts, okay, and that's why he's got this slightly adjusted fucking ego on the upside. That's what it is. Okay, you learn Piaget, study the fucking shit.
Just abuse is all you know, Serge. Just abuse.
I know exactly what it is.
Would you like to apologise for your false assertion that Jose and Dave left because of me? You're not going to do it.
It wasn't a false assertion that Jose and Dave left because of you.
Was it? Well,
First of all,
sorry, you're trying a little too hard here.
First of all, I would never leave because of Beck, to be honest with you. I have the highest respect.
I didn't say that. Did I say that? What he's doing, it's called a straw man argument. I didn't say that. Well, I said it in a general sense. I said people did. And people did. Where's Armando? Where's Armando?
Liar, Serge. You're a
Where's
compulsive
Armando?
liar.
Where is Armando, D-Back? Where's Armando? Is he in the room?
Texting on the YouTube screen.
You know, Armando was talking. He just said fuck it and walked away. Okay, because everything blew up.
And as people do, but you're a compulsive liar, Serge, and you don't even realize it.
Started all this shit again. Okay, and I've told you a number of times, D-Back. Okay, and I listen when people tell me.
Yeah, not to talk over the top of me, Serge, and be rude. You're a very
blame everyone else. Cry bully.
Well, I don't talk over Jose, and I don't talk over Ronan, I don't talk over Amanda, and I don't talk over Dave. I only talk over you.
Rock him, look at him go.
I won. No.
See? What more proof do you need?
What more proof do you? I don't need a proof. I'm not homosexual.
See, notice how D-Back's talking to me, okay, but I'm actually recognizing that the room belongs to everyone.
So do I. That's why I don't talk over anybody else except you.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, well, there you go. More proof. More proof. Thanks, D-Back.
Sorry, Jose.
More proof that D-Back's the fucking issue. All right, comes in, okay, to step on me.
Blames me every time, projects his guilt on me.
Take a fucking think. Take a second to think about that, D-Back. Is it you? Are you doing
guilt on me?
I don't know why we need to be so insulting.
Charlie does, Jose. Tries to hurt my feelings.
I mean, even Funky pointed that out last night. It gets to the point where people get insulting and personal. There's no need for that.
Well, yeah, I've never got personal about his parentage. I'll never do that, but he has. He just done it to me a minute ago. I know
that.
Oh, no, it's not your parentage. I was talking about your upbringing and shit. Okay, and what leads to it. Like I say, this is it's known in child psychology.
There's a certain stage that I search.
Some people don't progress. Right?
Do you think 5 o'clock? Do you think 5 o'clock's too early for strawberry?
Well, me.
We can all get along, Lyserge. It's not a big deal, man.
Yep. Well, I was making the point, okay, for DeMelo, who's, soft-spoken in that, okay, you show the respect for that, and, that's, who to yield to is the person, it's, you know how yield works, right? You yield to the left, right?
Yeah, he was doing it this afternoon to Russell as well, Jose. Russell left.
Yeah, because what he said, I took exception to what he said about, he was blaming Native Canadians. He was blaming them, right? And it's like, whoa. If you're going to put blame on anyone, it kind of belongs to like all of Canada, okay? And that's why I took exception to that. And he went into the nobody can tell me anything mode, right? And that's what we went into.
I actually listened to him. He was talking about actual experience he had with Native Indians. That's what he was talking about.
Right.
Exactly. And what he said was when he said talking to them when they get drunk, okay, you start to hear things about, how they do things. And I explained, the psychology of what, they've got serious social issues, okay? And that's what leads to them doing these sort of things, okay? So to directly blame them isn't really fair, right? Because it's a societal issue, and it's because of the encroachment. Like, look at what happened to them.
Yeah. Well, didn't bring in a rat experiment to equate a rat experiment to how white people were treating Indians. He actually spoke about a life experience. That's all he related to you, and you went off on a tangent about rat experiments.
Because I knew all about what he was talking about, okay, and I could prove it, and I mentioned the name.
Before he actually said it, you knew everything. Yeah.
No. See, look at you're trying to project this shit on me. No. Okay. I did know all that stuff, and I told him, and I forget the name of it. I had to Google it and look it up. Okay, I've seen there's 6, 8 documentaries on it. Okay, so he's questioning whether I know what I'm talking about, and I said, well, I learned from the expert. Okay, and I named him. He's from BC, which is where Russell's from. Okay, so this is someone who's like an authority on the subject. Okay, who knows a lot about it. He's not, it's just a priest though, right? He's not like a professor or anything along that line, but he's a good source of information, far more than Russell is, right? Right? That's what I was saying. And watch the documentary. He was taking me to
watch rat experiments. I won't watch rat experiments and equate that to human beings' interactions.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why would you why would you say he has more experience than Russell?
Because he was working for like the Truth and Reconciliation Commission or what? Like, he was one of the founders, and he's made it his life mission,
right?
To learn. It's like hobby or what? Okay. And he became involved. Yeah, because he talks about his life experience too, right? And about people like Russell. Okay, that's the thing. This guy's speaking out against people like Russell. Okay, and it's the white attitude. Okay, it's the racism and this, blaming on the Indians and shit. Okay, it's an us versus them thing. Okay, and that's why I was trying to get across to Russell why I took exception to it. Okay, because he's basically, it's like, it's almost racist, right? This fuck you towards the Indians or towards the natives, and it's like I'm not going to let that fly. Right? He's basically being a racist.
All right.
Yeah, and it's I was offended, right? Like, he was not showing.
Russell was no way racist. But they call him that when he's here, Lyserge. Don't call him a racist.
Yeah, that's a.
Wait, when I say it was racist, okay, I'm not saying he is a racist. Okay, people have behaviors and stuff. Okay, now you can't say because one person has acted or said one thing one way one time that is what they are, right? It's just this is right. He was saying something, and I could add some depth to it, right? To how to look at things because
you were opposed to what he said. That's all.
Yeah, well, it's his attitude. Yeah, it was his attitude toward him.
Yeah, but he's entitled to whatever attitude he has. It's just a difference in opinion.
Well, then I'm just as entitled, okay, to fucking confront that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The natives, dude, the natives here. This is the United Nations has been harping on Canada like crazy.
Right.
We have a fucking horrible record, and our fucking politicians are not addressing this shit. Okay, they're still trying to sweep it.
I'm the one that started that conversation with him pertaining to that. That the politicians, they're not doing what needs to be done.
Russell was.
They're sweeping it under the rug and shit. Okay, it's come out and everything, but
conversation with Lyserge about
it's
just
reflected.
to Jerusalem, so he left.
Well,
It's reflected in Trudeau's attitude towards the Native people, right? He's been slammed for it too. Okay, and that's the thing. Russell, okay, like they got to be slammed for it.
yeah.
Okay, because this has got to fucking happen.
Exactly.
Okay, we got to turn the tables, yeah, and nurture them. Like, look at this, the suicide rates. Okay, the addiction problems, all this and that. Okay, we got to recognize that they are, they're like above us. This is their fucking land. We fucked them over, like huge.
I mean, in that northern part of Ontario, they live, in deplorable conditions, third world conditions, without
exactly, exactly,
clean
and
drinking water,
this is,
and their housing is just it's deplorable.
Yep. Everything that we have here as Canadians is because of them.
Right.
This is theirs. They were here, right? We fuck. You get into it about how badly we fucked them. Okay, I should tell Russell to watch another documentary. Okay, coming out of Quebec, where they looked into the tribes a little bit toward the north. Okay, and the practices. Okay, of how they. Okay, it's in modern legal terms. Okay, it's no question that the land deals are all criminal, all of them.
Yes.
Every single one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because they encroached on the land. Okay, to reduce their ability to feed themselves. Okay, so then they're reliant on the colonies for food.
Right.
Okay, and because of that, okay, that puts the pressure on them. It's you sign a contract under duress. Okay, the duress.
Right.
Okay, and then they would liquor up the fucking.
Anyway, changing the subject, Jose, for a minute. Celtic Rangers tomorrow. It's the biggest football game here.
Okay. All right.
I mean, the league's already won by Celtic, but it's a big game. Big local derby.
Okay.
Yeah, big rivalry there.
I'm gonna look into that. Who are they playing? Who are they playing?
Celtic Rangers. Celtic Rangers.
Okay.
Rangers suck.
I'm gonna look into that tomorrow. Are you gonna check out the game, Lyserge?
What?
Are you gonna watch the game?
No, probably not. You know what? You know what broke out? Okay, it was like
football stuff.
It was either last year or 2 years ago. Okay, at Celtic Rangers, that a chorus broke out through the crowd, and what they were cheering was. Listen to yeah, Celtic. Who we say Celtic? It doesn't matter. Okay, you're trying to pick on the pronunciation of the word. But, okay. Anyways, if I can continue to finish my thought without D-back interrupting me again, what I was saying is at Celtic Rangers match like 2 years ago, a chorus broke out in the crowd. Like, listen to this fucking guy go, eh?
I say Celtic, Celtic, not Celtic.
So at the Celtic Rangers game. There was
okay, I'm going to call Canada Manida. You from Manida.
And at the Celtic Rangers game, a chorus broke out. And see, this is like fuck, kick him, right? Okay, at the Celtic Rangers game, at the Celtic Rangers game, a chorus broke out where they were cheering, "I'd rather be a Hun than a Jew," right? They were chanting that. I'd rather be a Hun than a Jew. I'd rather be a Hun than a Jew.
Bigotry on both sides.
Man.
That's interesting.
I don't know why you went there, man.
I'm just. What do you mean went there? Okay, I'm just telling you that's what happened at the Celtic Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, a chorus broke out where they were chanting, "I'd rather be a Celt than a Jew," or "I'd rather be."
Between those two, you've no idea at all.
Well,
I'd rather be.
They can be very outspoken, those people.
Well, I don't. I'm not out there. Like, what the fuck is that all about?
I wouldn't be chanting that, to be honest.
That's what happened, and well, it's curious.
He's referring to the bigotry, Jose. Those fans sometimes get killed at those games. He's referring to the bigotry which has gone on for 200 years.
Yes,
Put into an area where he doesn't know nothing about again.
Right.
Well, that's why I put it out to the floor. So what are you saying?
It runs deep. It runs deep, man.
Mine's very deep.
Yeah.
That's something I really got into.
I pronounce.
Well, that's like,
I pronounce Celtic, not Celtic.
yeah.
Yeah, it's Celtic. That's
Well,
a proper pronunciation. Was it?
There's, you know, it's, you know, who knows, right? You know, it can be, you know, hither dither, right? You know, some people say things differently.
Right.
You know, like, are you going to pick on my accent? You know?
No, I'm not going to pick on your accent, man.
No, I'm not saying you. Just in general.
Okay, if I call you research. Research.
Uh-huh.
Sounds more appropriate. Research. Research. French, actually. The research. Research.
Oh, I've heard a French person say it. Research.
Yeah, but they talk through the nose.
Research, what she said.
So,
It's actually really,
French always sound like they're talking through the nostrils.
Yeah.
well, it's c'est langue de mort.
J'ai oui. Comment ça va? Bonjour, la Serge. Comment ça va?
Sandwich.
Bien,
Beer.
merci. Et comment allez-vous?
Voulez-vous de français?
Comment allez-vous? You know, comment allez-vous is like cooler to say than ça va. Right? Ça va, right, is asking, you know, how are you? Right? You know, comment allez-vous? How's it going? Right?
Right.
How do you say you're talking bollocks?
Well, you know, it's better than hearing you talk bollocks in English.
Well, I'm not a compulsive liar, Zed. You just proved you were.
Je m'appelle
Jose. Yeah, it's, well, you know, my French is pretty good. I don't use it very often, but yeah, 6 years, right?
Yeah, I don't speak too much French, man. Just a few words.
Yeah, I know quite a bit.
Sandwich and a beer.
You know, I can basically watch French programming and understand most of it, but
Actually, I had to live off cheese sandwiches for 2 weeks. Cheese sandwiches and beer. That's all I could fucking ask for.
I like Montreal smoked bacon, I can tell you that. Montreal smoked meat, man.
you ever been? Have you been to Quebec?
No, I haven't, man. I've been offered, you know, but I've never been.
I've been there. You know, Montreal's, you know, modern city, busy-ish. You know, that's, you know, it's very diverse too. You know, it's got a lot of Anglo roots. But you know, if you do go to Quebec, you know, check out Quebec City. Right, that's the story. It's like nowhere else in Canada. Okay,
Right.
Because of the history.
Right, man.
Yeah, it's, well, that's like the first real colony.
Right.
Is Quebec, right, where they, you know, where they went in deep and set up there, and you know, you cannot miss the European flavor of it. It's like going to Europe in Quebec City.
Yeah,
I think it was the Vikings. I think it was the Vikings that first landed in Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, we know that. What were you saying, DeMello?
The architecture there, man, is just unbelievable. You know, that European architecture.
Yeah, it's old, really old, right? It's
Yeah,
old,
man.
you know, it's hundreds of years. We don't have age like that in Canada, really. And you know, cobblestone streets too, right? They got,
Right, man.
yeah.
Just like Europe, man.
Yeah. You know, it's the only place in Canada I've seen like that. I've never been out west, but I've been out east. I went to every single province out east.
Have you?
Threw a rock off the end of Canada.
Yeah. Have you been to the Bay of Fundy?
No. I was at Peggy's Cove though, where that plane came down.
Yeah. Did you
Nova
enjoy
Scotia.
the local lobster there or what?
Holy shit, dude! Unbelievable. in Prince Edward Island, actually.
Yeah.
It was it was one of oh my God, you talk about food, and
Oh yeah.
it was in the basement, in the basement of a church, okay, and it was like candlelight and all that. It was like really prestigious, okay. They put a lot. It was high class, and it was all you can eat lobster for $8 each.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And everything else, okay, and you got butter sauce, you got like what a deal, okay, like something like that should have cost over 100 around here. Yeah.
Beck would have a feast, man. He'd love it. That lobster from Peggy's Cove there.
Yeah. Oh, that fat bastard kid.
I like lobster. I can't eat crab or lobster. I don't eat shit. Other seafood. Lobster's lovely.
Oh yeah, man. Quite the treat,
Well, my brother used to see quite a few lobster strings, the lobster boat, but he's passed it on now. Get that old.
Yeah.
Get into Canada in history. Oops. Sorry. I was just going to mention, like Beck brought up the Vikings. Okay. Yeah. Now we're not entirely sure that the Vikings are in fact the first either. It's known, and there could be quite a few things. Like I think it's a myth.
Mongolian.
You think it's a myth that the Vikings came here first?
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying is the myth is that Europe was not aware that the continent was there. Okay, in general, yeah, but the knowledge was there. People knew. Okay, some people knew. It's like a kept secret or what? Because obviously the Vikings knew.
Right.
Right. And well, they made it there. Okay, did anyone make it back? Right, is the question.
Right.
And no, probably not. But okay, the thing is the first settlements in Canada, okay, at the start of the 16th century, okay, so like right around the year 1500 exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the Basques, the Basque people. They were there fucking whaling. Okay, now the question is, how long have they been doing that? Right? And how did they know? And maybe it might have had something to do with Columbus and all that, because that's 10 years earlier. So the Basque were there at the year 1500. So it doesn't really make sense that they would know sooner. And who knows? It gets tricky.
Did you know that the Portuguese were in Florida 10 years before the Spaniards?
Yeah, well, it's not really, okay, but I know that Portugal is the fucking king of sailing.
Right.
Right, well, and that has to do.
They found the charts. They have the charts. The charts actually in Italy. It's there. It's documented. It's in history, man. It's there.
Yeah, well, everyone knows. Okay, Ferdinand Magellan was the first to circumnavigate the globe. Okay, so you talk about the tradition of sailing in the oceans in Portugal. Okay, and it's understated. Compared to the French, everyone else, the Spanish, everyone else.
Yeah.
Right. Portugal, had huge importance.
Yeah.
Right. Like Marco Polo. Was Marco Polo fucking Italian or Portuguese?
Yeah, Italian.
He was, eh?
Yeah.
The reason why, okay, Portugal has that marine history.
Yeah, man.
Has to do with the migrations. This has to do with the fucking. You probably have a lot of similar blood with me because of the migrations. It has to do with Rome and Rome's involvement, in around the Germanic and Viking, right?
Yeah, man.
And shit, because people got resettled, right? It was the people who fucking, it has to do with France and stuff. And there was, they were the best boat builders. They got moved down, around that area, right? Spain, Portugal. And they're the best boat builders in fucking Europe, like, which carried over apparently from Vikings, right?
Yeah. Can you imagine getting on a boat and being on a boat for 6 months and you don't know where you're going and you don't know if you're going to come back alive? It takes a lot of courage, man. If
if you should, I don't know if you got the money to do it, okay, but get your DNA decoded, right? Like, you know, you'll have African blood too.
Yeah, of course. We've all derived from Africa. It's a known
Well,
fact.
no, I mean, no. This is different. Okay, when Rome started, you know, Greek, you know, Greek to Rome, Rome, you know, as the civilization started to spread across in that direction, there were already African people there. Okay, in Portugal, in that area, that was African. They crossed the straits. Yeah. Okay, that's, you know, the famous movie, right? True Romance, where the fucking Irish guy, disses the Sicilian. You know that? It's Christopher Walken playing the Sicilian.
I don't know about that. Is that a movie you're talking about?
Oh, the movie True Romance. Okay, it's one of the most famous. Yeah, it's one of the most famous scenes in Hollywood history.
Right.
That fucking scene that's hardcore. Okay, it's about lying and just the interplay between the two actors. I forget the name of the actor who was playing the father of what's his Spader or what? Spader is the actor who played the main character, and you know his dad, you know, is Irish, right? And he's blue eye, blonde hair, right? And he's talking with the Sicilian, okay, and it gets racist as fuck, right? You know, and he starts to explain the history, and this is, you know, it's racist shit, right? And he says, you know why it is that you've got black hair, right? You know, and I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, right. It's called True Romance, the movie?
Yeah, actually, I can find the scene for you or what. But
cool, man. I'm going to look into that.
Yeah, that's, you know, this is about genetics and shit. Like your genetics is going to be a blend. You're going to be part, you know, very, you know, you're mostly white, okay, but part black, right? But you know, smaller amount.
I think he's more pink. Your albinos, they're white, you know, like the background, the text.
What?
I think Josie's more pinkish than white, you know, like an emulsion. Oh, yeah. He's not emulsion white, he's a pink colour.
Well, he's olive. He has more. Same here. I have, you know, I tan certain way. Okay, I have, you know, but yeah.
Oh, you're not albino. You're not albino then. No, I thought you were white.
He's more olive, right?
Yeah, I am olive through the whole year, man. I mean, in the summer I get more of a tan, but I'm olive, you know, in the winter.
Yeah, my freckles join up in the sunshine. Jose, if there's a lot of sunshine, my freckles join together. And protection in it, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and the darker hair and all, and you know, like I say, it's because, you know, when the Romans, the people, okay, they had a name for the black people who were on the south side of the European peninsula, right, you know, and they were called the Etruscans. Okay, now what I was saying about demonizing, okay, they were, you know, because the Romans fucking vanquished them.
Yeah.
You know, the Romans write the history, okay, and they paint them as being like fucking savages and shit. That's
you took the word right out of my mind, man. Holy
crap.
Savages.
Yeah, they were the Etruscans, and
it was right out of my mind.
Yeah, they just got absorbed, right? Absorbed into the population. You know, just like we absorbed the Neanderthals.
I tell you,
right? Neanderthals.
I'm going to tell you again, man. You're one of a kind, Lysearch. You're one of a kind.
We get less than 0.3% Neanderthals left in our genetics. That's to do with hair color and skin pigmentation.
Yeah, you know, based on where we're from, you know, our pigmentation, our environment, you know.
Yeah, I was talking to a guy months ago. Jose, I didn't realise he wrote books on genetics. He was actually teaching at a university in America somewhere. And I was arguing with him on a side stream about, you know, genetics and stuff, and where it came from, the Ethiopian steppes and stuff, but he knew so much. He didn't let on what he knew, you know. And I said, we're not related to Neanderthals at all. And he gave out this long, bloody, windy paragraph.
Yeah.
How much of genetically we're still related to them.
Right.
And it's to do with just hair colour. and skin pigmentation.
Right.
I am inclined to believe it, that we did incorporate. They say, you know, it's not just Caucasians. Okay, Asians also apparently show the markers that they identify as being distinctly Neanderthal. You know, and then there's just Denisovan.
I've had the request this Donna just asked me to call you.
Yeah, what the fuck? You pay attention to him?
Really.
Why would you respond to that?
Well, he's not on chat. He just had a request. It's, you know, it's like a song request. You know.
Yeah. So you want to troll?
Well, just fucking hell. It only took 5 seconds. Why are you crying?
Because you're trolling. He's trolling through you. Are you fucking stupid?
We're gonna be civil.
Oh yeah, I get you now. He's projecting himself onto me. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
No, he's
I fell for
manipulating
that one,
you.
didn't I? I fell for that one. What the hell? Thank you. You used me.
Mm-hmm. You know, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, never smoked that one.
You
know, going on with genetics now.
Yeah, it's really less stressful when you know, we don't have this irritable, you know, these irritable attitudes towards one another here when we're talking.
Antagonizing. Yeah, and you know.
Yeah. It's much more pleasant.
Well, at least we all still do something to feed the hungry. Yeah, 20 million people starving. We all put in a little bit of effort. Right?
Yeah.
You know, every what I'm saying, everyone should. You know, it's $100. It's maybe $100.
Right.
To send in, right? You send into national. You send into National Geographic. Okay, they send you a kit. Okay, you take the fucking Q-tip, you do the swab inside the cheek, you put it in the fucking canister, you send it back. Okay, you know, a couple months later, you'll get a return from them where they've analyzed your DNA. Okay, it's $100.
Right.
And it gives you the full fucking readout. Okay, and then you can go onto their website. Okay, and find out all the migratory paths, and you learn so much.
Cool.
Learn so much from this. Yeah. You know, see, that's Armando should be doing this. Okay, like, you know, how can people still believe in Christianity?
$100 to fucking genetically fucking register yourself. I'd rather send it to fucking UNICEF.
Well, it's all the power to you. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. But it's worth it.
I'm just saying, I think it'd be a lot better spent somewhere else than.
That's a worthy cause.
Genetic cause, you know.
Armando, this is a joke. This is a joke. Armando's genetics goes back to just a swim from Cuba to Florida. That's it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's good, bro.
Yeah. You know, here another joke. You know why Mexico doesn't do well in the Olympics? Because any Mexican who can run, jump, or swim is already in the United States.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why Mexico doesn't do well in the Olympics. I saw Yesenia's in there, so I figure I'd float that one out there. She might.
That's good. Like search.
That's what. It's just a joke. You know, it's like, I had my DNA decoded, right? And so I know that I'm from the primary I haplogroup, right? They all break down, which is the peoples who went straight up to Scandinavia, right? The Laplanders, which became the Vikings.
Right.
And the Finns. Okay, the Finns are fucking really important. The Finns are earlier, right? They settled. That's the thing. It's like they stayed in that spot. Okay, the Finns are more ancient than the Swedes and the Norwegians. They carried on, right? And it was the Finns, right? Like Russia. Russia was actually spawned by Finland. Russia is, the word Russia. Okay, Rus, right? The Rus people. The origins linguistically is traced back to the Finnish language. Right, so we're all related. Like I'm very closely related with the Russians, genetically. But I'm it's Germanic and Polish. My genes. right? You know, because what happened was they went straight up. They were following herds and shit. It happened at the period where the ice age was regressing, right? So there's new land, you know, and becoming, you know, settled and all that. And it's so much is known. It's
I think I made in India.
Well, you know, the peoples, you know, the Scots, you know, there's, you know, it depends with your ancestry and stuff. You know, obviously, you know, just because of the geography, the people coming across there, okay, you know, are earlier than the Irish. Okay, it goes back.
Yeah.
It goes back, you know, it has to do with the last ice age. Okay, it's about 20,000 years ago, right? It's the same time where, you know, Beck mentioned the Mongols, okay, with one, you know, the migrations across the Bering Strait, right? Yeah, you know, this is all known, right? That's, like I say, that's the National Geographic Genographics Project. Okay, it's headed by a guy named Spencer Wells. Okay, he's recognized as like the foremost authority on genetics in the U.S. Okay, he knows his shit. He's, you know, that's who you learn from. You learn from the fucking, you know, you look at, you know, an industry leader or what, and
yep.
You know, so you know, see, that's the thing. Okay, you know, with your blood, okay, I can tell so much. Like DeMelo, you probably are very close. You know, your primary group is probably very close to mine. Okay, and you would be probably Ostrogoth. Okay, you probably have Ostrogothic lineage. Okay, because I know all these fucking migrations and shit. Right, there's so much to know. So your primary haplogroup is going to be fucking damn near mine. Okay, you might be even higher, right? Up, you know, it's alphabetic, right? Like in Africa, okay, it starts with A. You know, like Armando's genetics, he's going to be in one of the earlier primary groups, right? And you know, and then it scales, right? It's A, B, C, D, E, F. You know, it goes all the way. It goes A to Z. How they group them.
Right.
And I'm in the I group, okay, and you know, all these groups are you know, related and shit. You could well be up. You might be R. You might be in around the R. Now the R was hugely significant. Okay, and believe it or not, okay, the R1A haplogroup is okay. This ties in with the actual. Okay, this is where things get fucked up because we have to use the word. We have to use the word.
The S or the O, right about the arsehole.
Oh, look at this fucking guy.
You gotta give him credit, man. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah, the Aryans. Okay, that's the actual fucking Aryans. Okay, which has, and this ties in. This is, you know, we don't know. You know, it gets tricky because of like oral tradition and stuff, and the actual science, and you know, matching the two together and what's true and what's not.
So you want to link me with the Aryans now?
It's quite possible, but you know, I don't mean that. You know, the word, okay, has been corrupted or what because of Hitler, right? You know, and supreme race and all this sort of shit. Okay, there's so much fucking bullshit about all that, and but there could be some truth to it, right? It ties in with India also, okay, and Sanskrit.
Right.
Okay, in different languages. Yeah. And you know, it also ties in with domesticating the horse in some way. Like this, it's I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. You know, there's also, you know, a rumor or some, you know, stuff floating around that is where blue eyes come from. Right, that, you know, they say the blue eyes didn't exist until a specific mutation, and then, you know, people can have, you know, there's you know, blue eyes.
Yeah.
Right. It's all about, you know, it's all, you know, it's a fractal, right? You know, this is what, you know, the science, you know, is you know, Armando, you know, is missing out on all this science, which about
Egyptian, is it Egyptian or is it a story?
It's, you know, mutations are all about emergences of like basically new flavors, right? You know, like ice cream. Where did ice cream start? With just, you know, plain ice cream, and then, you know, add this, right? There's all, you know, developing and growing. It's this, you know, because the universe is basically one big flower. Right? It's blossoming, right? Just, this cyclical cycle.
Seen that kind of writing before somewhere.
It's interesting. Armando's got something. He's
Carnal,
You know, and yeah, bring religion, right? The question of God, whatever. I don't even want to go there, but
yeah, we're not going to go there right now.
no, yeah, but because what we see, okay, like as far as creation, okay, it was like the word that we use is creation, okay, or existence, or creation itself, refers to like the origin of it, okay, but it's actually still happening is the thing, right? Creation is
think about the human body.
Yeah.
That created us.
That's why I get my balls and my bum waxed, so eventually we'll all be baldy.
Yeah. Get the Brazilian wax going.
Yeah.
Maybe not. The thing is the primary influence is environment, right? That's the thing. Like if it's our environment. Like here in Canada, okay, people will grow to be more stunted or what, okay, and that has to do with retaining heat, right? Because it's well known evolutionary principle. Like you look at the Inuit, they got kind of stubby fingers, they're kind of pudgy, right? And it's all about insulating the heat and everything. And it favors certain body types, right? It has to do with environment. This is why Americans grow to be larger, right? Because in America, they're more southern, like you're less likely to grow to be bigger if you're near the cold, right? The thing, it has to do with life expectancies and a whole bunch of shit. Yeah.
Arctic chance.
Main event. Hey, is UFC on now? Fuck. The text
Yeah, I think it's live.
That's fucked up. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Tudor thinks I'm a sociopath. Are you fucking shit? Tudor has no fucking idea what he's talking about with shit. He just puts these words out and it's like,
Well, it's up to you. If you want to engage in that.
React. Yeah, I know. It's just, I give him credit for not being stupid, but.
No wonder he snipes you.
Yeah, the thing is, if you meet an actual sociopath, you will know it. There is no fucking mistaking a sociopath.
Fucking talking to one, isn't I?
Yeah. No, you will know.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
Yeah. I can tell you things. I only once in my life, okay, and it wasn't direct contact. It was something that was written by one, which coincidentally I can align with Muhammad, okay, in Islam, the Prophet Muhammad, or whatever, or whoever the fuck did that. That's a sociopath, probably. Like, and Hitler too. It's like mental disorders, and it's their brains are different, right? They're missing. Yeah, like the lack of empathy and shit, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's really deep.
They're
not.
Yeah, that's their trait.
Yeah, they are not fucking human, man.
Right.
They're not human, and they know it. Okay, and they hate.
That would be an Air Force pilot where he drops a bomb on somebody. Then that's social.
No, like it's sort of, it's along that line. Okay, but they're fucking monsters. Like seriously, they view human. It's far more likely that Tudor is actually far more sociopathic than I am, right? Oh, there's no question. And
I don't know, man. I don't know why you would say that about Tudor.
Well, it's because it's true. And the thing is it's about being human, right? And like I say,
maybe he's
sociopaths.
Maybe he's just messing around, trying to mess with you, man.
Yeah, look, he's not. First of all, they're extremely intelligent, okay, and he's nowhere near intelligent enough to be a sociopath, right? Like their IQs, holy shit, their IQs are through the roof.
So you're saying sociopaths' IQs are like way up there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, absolutely. Well, look at Hannibal Lecter,
Okay, I
right?
see.
Right, that's a pretty good depiction. Except even that doesn't quite really capture it. It's not really possible for us to understand, right? Because we have normal empathy, and they don't, right? There's psychopath. Okay, psychopath is similar. Okay, but a sociopath is a little bit different. There's a difference between a psychopath and a sociopath.
Right.
Yeah, sociopaths. That's I don't want to talk about this.
Yeah.
Right. It's like they exist, and it's fucking terrifying. They're not really human.
Right.
I'm going to smash this fucking remote control up in a minute.
They're out of touch. Let's just say, man.
Yeah. Exactly. What's the thing is they know that they are different. Okay. And like I said, they look at us, at humanity, at normal people, okay, with hatred.
Well,
right. Like it's narcissistic too. It's like hugely narcissism.
Right.
Well,
That's one
I
of their
understand.
traits.
I understand a sociopath.
Yep, exactly.
I understand a sociopath is like extremely antisocial and they lack any conscience, and a psychopath is like abnormally violent behavior, social behavior.
Yeah.
I think that's basically it. Narcissism, I think, is a person who's like really in love with themselves. Look at me, I'm the greatest. I'm the only one.
Yeah, it's all kind of spectrum, and they all fit very much together. Narcissists aren't really like physically violent and shit. Okay, but they don't care. They have no respect for other people's feelings or anything, right? And sociopath is basically a combination of all, really. Like they can and like it's extremely rare for that word. The word sociopath gets thrown around a lot. Okay, which that's like how where tutors trying to say that I'm one. Okay, which it's like what it's just a joke or whatever.
Yeah.
And
I'll just try 3 separate remotes on the teletext. None of them work. You know what that suggests? Teletext ain't running yet, or it's down for some reason.
Your batteries are dead.
3 different remotes. 3 of them ain't fucked.
Okay, I can tell you more. Okay, the psychological insight I have for sociopaths is that a lot of things are backwards, kind of, right? Like if we read certain things and read in certain ways, right, the way that the logic works with us and everything is like normal, right? But for them it's different, right? And it's because of their lack of emotion and shit. So if they see something that's
their perception. You're talking about their perception.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where we'll read something and it'll make us feel a certain way, right? Like you read it and it's normal because we're normal. Okay, now them reading that, okay, to them it's like they can't, it causes this. It's almost like a bull seeing red. Right. It agitates them and shit. And and that's how they feel to us, even talking with us and being amongst us, right? That's what makes them. That's what it's and it's extremely rare, for the actual real textbook definition of what they are.
But they're born with that, right? It's a mental deficiency or whatever you want to call it, mental illness.
Yep. It's a genetic mutation.
Yeah.
And furthermore, okay, see, these people are more leaders and shit, right? They do really well, right? Like, see, that's the thing, people, compare with Donald Trump and stuff, even though he's like, no, he's just a little bit or whatever. He's, antisocial personality disorder, which is mildly or whatever. But, I really do. I even attach it with
UFC started.
With homosexuals too, with alpha male homosexuals.
Right, like the dominant, yeah.
Yeah, there's something to do, right? There's those parallels. Like I'm not saying it's exact, but there's like an association there, and I think that they've had an influence on, how society develops and is structured. Right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Like I'm just talking, right? I'm not. This is nothing that's like concrete or yeah. But I'm suspicious about that.
We're just shooting shit, man. That's all.
Yeah.
It's on BT Sport 2, Jose, the fight.
All right.
Versus Galstum. Sport 2.
I don't know if he's already fought tonight, UFC.
That's a middleweight one. In Brazil.
Yeah. Let's see if I got it
here. Another thing about that in neuroscience and everything. A funny thing is about Albert Einstein, because Albert Einstein, okay, you talk about these, these rarities, okay, and these mutations and shit, okay, and that's the thing, he was a fucking mutation, and he was basically actually an anti-sociopath, okay, because the brain development, okay, it has to do with more or less in certain areas and stuff, and it's a particular area of the brain, okay, where there's how a brain looks like, kind of like a raisin, like it's got its ridges and valleys, and okay, now his brain on the left side there, which is the emotional side, you got frontal, is I don't know, parietal, all this, there's so much to it, like
the
to give you all the words.
Excuse me, the left side is the logical. The right side is emotional. The left side is logical.
See, and that gets tough because shit gets flipped, right? Because shit gets flipped all over the place too, where our eyes, okay, as babies, okay, we actually see everything upside down, okay, and it has to wire to flip it. That's how it works. Yeah, it's fucked up. Everything gets flipped over, and there's different, this, it's so fucking complicated. Holy shit. The left side, they say, well, that's what they say, okay, and that's not actually necessarily true. Because there's functions, that's, this is what I was talking to you about, Ronan, right? Saying, that is, what you keep saying there, and you think you know that because you studied it, and that, okay, but the thing is, that's been overturned, right? Science has overturned that, okay, and found, it's like, wait, that's, we shouldn't be teaching people that, because
can you post a link? Can you post a link, please?
Yeah. Oh Christ! Are you kidding? I don't bookmark it.
Put it in the side chat, because that's what I understand from my study. So if it's been overturned, obviously you have some evidence.
Well, they, if oh, of course, someone, I probably picked that up from Sam Harris, right? Because Sam Harris was a neurologist, and so he has the advanced neurological study and shit, okay, and at a certain point. Or it could have come from a lecture, a neurology lecture at Yale. Okay, like I watched, I spent fucking like 20 years doing nothing but watching, the science, keeping tabs on cutting edge, lectures, and so asking me to source exactly where the fuck I get this from is difficult, because like I said, I don't bookmark it, and if I did, okay, I would have a fucking library of like indexes of just the resources and links and shit that's available online for this.
No, I have a computer.
Okay,
I have a computer, but
yeah,
if we could just reference a name, a study, I could myself. Yes.
Yeah, I know. Well, this, it's like documentaries, lectures.
Go on with your point, please.
I tried Dr. Doolittle.
you know, it's probably it's probably mostly true. Okay, maybe it is. It's the rational side, but that's the thing. The bottom line is that rationality is governed by emotion. Okay, emotion is actually dominant. That's the thing. Okay, there's no such thing as pure rationality and all this and that. And ultimately it's the emotional side, right? And this gets into fucking free will and all that shit. And because
a simple example is I have to pay a bill, right? And the emotional side says it could be, I don't want to pay this bill, or when I pay this bill, I'm gonna own this guitar. Just like I said, you're right. They do work together, right? They work at the same time, right? The logical side, well, I have to pay a bill. The emotional side, I don't want to pay this bill, or I want to pay this bill, because I'm buying a guitar, or I don't want to pay this bill because I got a speeding ticket. But the logic is there. I have to pay it.
Yeah, this oh my God, talking about this stuff, like, this makes smoke come out of your ears. You know what I mean? Because getting into the fundamentals of that stuff, talking about free will, consciousness, okay, the way the brain works and everything. The word oscillating, okay, oscillating. That's actually at the core, okay. It oscillates, okay. So, the amygdala, right, is when a baby, okay, sperm meets egg, okay, starts growing, developing, okay. Now I'm pretty sure the core, right, this is so fucking complicated, is based around the amygdala of the brain, right? The brain is the important thing, okay, and the amygdala is the fear center, okay, which functions for self-preservation, okay. And they've studied, and what we understand about consciousness is that it's fluid, because we have two nervous systems, okay, right? It's the autonomic, or whatever, which is like our own drive, but the majority of thought is actually fed back into the brain, okay, which is like 80 or 90%, which is stimulus response, right? Most information our brain is feeding back into the amygdala, and then it comes out through. So it's a fluid cycle, okay. That's how consciousness works. Consciousness works as a fluid cycle, okay. But we do have influence over thoughts and ideas and actions and behavior and all that, but okay, at the root of it all, it's fucking oscillating. Right? You see what I mean?
I think the word is vacillate. A pendulum oscillates. Vacillation is like not indecisive.
No. It's, I don't know.
The word
I'm not familiar. I have to look up, but I mean
vacillate, not oscillate.
I mean oscillate, and I know I mean oscillate because I'm talking about wave function. Okay, I'm talking. This is electrical science, right?
The end product of a wave function would be to basically waver between different opinions, to be indecisive. In other words, the mind is trying to figure it out. The mechanics are direct. I mean, there's correct.
Yeah.
There's direct neural connection. All the synapses of the mind working. That's not necessarily oscillation. They're just functioning. It's a function, right? Where vacillation is the actual exercise, the conscious exercise to be indecisive, for example.
Ronan, hold on. Okay, see, I look up right for the definition of vacillate.
Is my mic working?
What's that, please?
My mic is working. Is my mic working?
Yes, sir. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it works like a typewriter.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
How we write a book. I even think it has a period and everything. It has a pause, and it continue, and it only connects to its counterpartner. You know what I mean? it never works in.
Yeah, you're partly right. Okay, but see, this is like in writing something. Okay, personalities, okay, form in certain ways and shit. Okay, you got to get into personality theory. There's all these books, and when you put all the books together, right? And for Christ's sake, nobody, someone can only know and understand so much. But what you're saying there about a typewriter, like the way that we, our brains develop and everything, it does follow a pattern and a structure and shit, right? So in a sense, yeah, every person is like a book, right? A personality is kind of like a book, only it's like a book that is a lie. I don't know how to say it. One weird thing I can tell you about me when I was growing up.
What? Kind of like this. Like iodine could only mix in with thiamine. You see, and it works like a book. It's basically, works like a typewriter. I mean, I don't know what else to compare it to.
Well, that's weird, eh? So that's weird. I've never heard someone talk like that, and I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, though. Right?
Yeah,
it's like the way that you think.
Yeah, it's illegal.
It's
you see.
What's that? A design for a fairground ride? What's that? Helix.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, it's the only way you could even identify it.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
That's the only way I see you could identify it is documenting and seeing how it works. I mean,
baby, who knows what it is?
I don't know, but I think it works like a book.
Yeah, but the thing is the book writes itself to some extent. Is the thing.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and things change, right? That's the important thing to remember is, we can change our mind. My brother. Okay, has something going on. Okay, well, the bottom line here is that someone said you can't change a convinced mind. Okay, right? That statement, right? And it's like, I don't like that. Okay,
when is it convinced? When is it convinced?
Well, that's
there has to be something that happened in their life that convinced them.
Yeah.
I mean, because So when is it convinced? Is it convinced at 5 years old?
Well, it becomes it's constantly becoming fixed. Okay, but things can change. Okay, and it's like a lightning strike, sort of, right? Like this, or roots. Okay, this network that the way there's billions of them in our brains, right? Those are the neural pathways. Right. Okay. Now, as we're growing and developing, okay, we make conclusions, right? Okay, and when we stick with that, okay, and it keeps going and growing and building from there. So some of them, you can think of it almost like roads, okay, roadways with certain amount of traffic going along them, right? Which is the neurons, okay, okay, the signals going through. Okay, like I say, with a lightning strike, okay, the base of the lightning strike, okay, because there's so much it's what it is. It's all electrons. That's what lightning is, pure electrons. And those neural pathways, okay, they get burned in, right? That's what it is. Our mind, this is why repetition is a good way of learning, because what we're actually do is burning things in, right? And that's what I'm trying to say to you, okay, with, Armando, because of the influence of religion and everything, okay, you think certain ways, okay, you believe certain things, okay, and the more you repeat those things, the more you're burning it in, okay? So for you to change your mind on these things, it's hard to do because you're resistant to it, because it's burned in so well already, and you'd have to be altering the path of how it's thinking, right? And this is what psychotherapy is all about, right? Because, you know, someone can understand, okay, and think of things in other ways, okay, but the thing is unless they habituate themselves into it, they're going to keep reverting back to how it originally was.
Yeah, I think when
Right?
you abandon the whole God belief, I think you abandon the idea of
I
coming
haven't.
up with ideas.
No, see, I haven't. That's the thing. I haven't abandoned it. I still understand the God idea, but I know what
I
it
disagree.
is.
I don't think you understand the God idea.
I do, yeah, but how do you can't you can't disagree with that. You can't disagree with, you know, how, you know, my understandings of how I feel and shit. Right?
Okay.
You know, I can just tell you how it is.
Okay. Well, what is the God idea? What is the God idea to you then? Or to what it is?
I understand a lot.
What do you,
right? God is the creator. God is good. Okay, feeling.
You see? Go ahead. Tell me. I'm listening.
Well, I still understand it. You know, like, it's impossible not to.
Hi,
you know,
Mrs. V. Can you make less noise, Mrs. V, while we're there just talking?
Yeah. Let's. No, it's
Sorry to interrupt you,
with the idea of God as a creator, okay, and as good, okay, you know, I understand from, you know, Christianity and Jesus and everything, and right, you know, it's like I
can't.
I don't know how to say that shit.
I can.
You know, it's just that I set it aside, right? Like, it's not something central to me and everything because, you know, whether we know or not, right? It's like I can put that on the back shelf because it's not important, right? But you know, you would disagree. You know, you know, Armando would think that it is important, but really, it's not. You know, that's on the side of wonder, which is the side of unknown, which is just a variable. It's X. It's black. It's
exactly. I like it. I like it. That's where you develop ideas from, man.
Yeah.
So you abandon that. If you abandon that, then you will be stuck in another paradigm, and that paradigm is only gonna lead to you being animalistic.
Hold on. See, you know, these.
I mean,
you know,
somewhere along the line, I mean, your monkey's gonna turn into a rodent, and your rodent turns into a snake, and so a tadpole.
No. It's not like
I'm kind of joking, but I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
it all goes down to being hunched, and once upon a time you were walking on four, and I think that idea is dangerous.
Well, we were. It's, you know,
I disagree.
more hunched.
I disagree.
Well,
I completely disagree.
You're disagreeing with the entire fossil record. Okay, we're talking millions upon millions of pieces of evidence. Okay, that show that it cannot be any other way, and that has to be the true story.
Like, that's how even Muslims pray. They pray on four and shit. Like, this whole thing, this whole satanic agenda has been here since the beginning of time. I even think the Egyptians walking around with the serpent in the middle of their forehead as their pineal gland is all mythological. And I think that they also thought they were serpent. Yeah, I think this evolution shit is old. It's not something new.
Are you kidding me? Religion is old. Evolution is new. How can you fucking
see? I disagree. But don't you see all the monuments that all the statues or whatever that they have built with half man, half beast?
Yeah, but
the Sphinx. I mean, they've all pondered. They've all
Armando,
just yours.
You keep saying you disagree. You're disagreeing with knowledge. Okay, fact. You're disagreeing with fact. Okay, it's not my opinion. It's the fucking facts. Like I said,
why do you think they call it the old serpent? That old serpent. Men of renown, rehashing old tales. I mean, this is all the same shit, my nigga. I mean, it's gonna stop it stops your ideas from growing. This animalistic attachment. You're not an animal. You're just not.
Yes, everyone is. We're part of the animal kingdom. If you go to, you study fucking anything on this, okay? You look at the tree of life, humanity is a part of it. We're at the top of the phylogenetic scale, okay? We're a part of nature. How, see, you talk about it in terms as if we are separate from nature, and this is the fucking bane of humanity.
I don't think we're separate. I think we are a mixture, and we are naming nature, which means it belongs to us. So
yeah, exactly. That's what's fucked. Okay, that is so fucking wrong to say that. Okay, that's that ego, and we're on top. Okay, that anthropocentric. Okay, and the egoism of humanity. Okay, that comes from religion, dude. Okay, that's what led people to look at this is what led to the fucking slavery, colonization, the slaughter of the fucking indigenous people here. It's all because of that fucking thinking right there, which comes from religion, man. That ain't science.
Well, I agree. Look, I agree with slavery when it's needed. Let's say if we have to inhabit a new land, it's built faster with slavery because you guys are just not givers. You know what I mean?
Imperialist. That is fucking sick and twisted. That is fucking sick and twisted.
As long as it's not genocide, you know, as long as it's not genocide and murder. But slavery, and especially if the slave is happy being a slave, then that's who you use. You know how many times, like in Egypt, like there's been a slave that learned the art of I don't know, building statues. You know, the finding it well done and everything, and then they go up to the king and be like, "Hey, can I build statue?" You know, it's all about talent based. You're only as good as your talent.
You triggered him, Amando. He's very delicately balanced. Get him angry.
And he doesn't understand what you just expressed right there is basically the root of all evil. Okay, that was fucking evil.
But I excluded genocide and murder. You see what I'm saying? You're not even listening to me. I'm not talking about raping and I'm talking about working, dude. I'm talking about working.
He's thinking.
It's working. It's working the works of the devil. Working for a salary, or do you think that's the works of the devil? You think making pick bananas? Like you guys look at Mexicans like they're slaves.
Right.
They're, obviously, when they're picking those plants, they don't think they're slaves. So you guys are thinking for. It's almost like you guys walk around this whole world like it's a zoo. You just sit there and you observe while you're being the caged animal and everybody's observing you as well. So I mean, that's a snake eating his own tail. You're only as good as your talent.
He can't work out the side chat, Mr. Genius here. How's he going to work out what you're saying?
I just didn't know that it shows it there. You know, that Beck was fucking muting again. And it's funny how, you know, you use, you know, your fucking being an asshole to try to like insult me. That's fucking weird, D-Beck.
Nothing to do with me. It was a man don't talking to you, nothing to do with me. Inject your blame onto me again.
Well, you know, it's, you know,
deflecting. You're deflecting the research. You're deflecting.
Oh, I'm deflecting.
Don't use me as your shield. Research.
Yeah. Okay. You know, meanwhile, let's copy paste. Is that what you want, Beck?
Months to learn how to paste. 3 fucking months it took me. I'm getting quite geeky at this computer. Keep getting my emails returned. It won't go. Something to do with a proxy. I can't send a fucking email.
Into the room chat. And there's the sequence of events where D-Beck joins the group. D-Beck mutes me. There's the proof. D-Beck is a fucking liar.
No.
Okay, he's trying to lie to everyone, and I can prove it. You know why? Why are you fucking liar?
Because I told you, you asked me who muted me, and I said I forget. You know, I remember now. It was.
Oh, I forget.
It was me because you were shouting over the top of me. Now, calm down.
This is this fucking guy. He comes in, talks over me, says
No,
I'm talking over him, mutes me.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I came in. I waited.
You're a fucking liar. It's recorded. You can't.
Wait,
This is physical fucking evidence, dipshit.
If you calm down,
How
I'll
fucking
explain
stupid are you?
it to
Okay,
you.
that's crazy. You know, over a point
Calm-
of contention because this fucking lying fucking sack of shit, Scott. Okay, you're a baby. You're a fucking baby.
You need to calm down, this ass. I'll
Well,
explain
don't
it
be
to
a
you.
fucking baby. Don't grow
I
up.
waited.
Grow up.
I waited.
Grow
Waited
up.
30 seconds.
Okay, how
I
old are
waited
you?
30
How old are
seconds.
you? You got a 42-year-old man telling you to fucking grow up. Okay, and you're older than me.
You're
Like, what
swearing
the
and
fuck?
talking over me again. Then explain it to you. I waited 30 seconds for you to shut up so I could say hello to Jose. And you didn't shut up, so I actually said hello to Jose, Ronan, and Dave, and you carried on screaming over the top of me. And I was waiting for their response. So when you carried on swearing, and I muted you in order to hear their response. That was all. Don't make a big deal of it, boy.
You know how it works in traffic, don't you, Beck?
Huh?
Right? Where lanes merge with one another and shit. That's
No,
how it works.
I'll tell you how it happens socially. When you walk into a room, someone walks up to a table, sits down. The person that's ranting and raving
and say, look, I'm taking the middle lane, right? That's what
and
you don't do.
raving. In a social context, when you join company, people usually say hello. That's how it kind of works here. Well, the person ranting and raving just doesn't keep ranting and raving. They actually say, oh, hello. Then they may carry on. You just can't seem to grasp that concept. I'll forgive you. You just don't get it, Ozzy, does he?
Forgive him for the not know.
I'll forgive him for shouting over the top of me and bitching on about getting muted once. I mean, it was once. He only had to unmute himself 2 seconds later, you know, and he makes a big deal of it.
I thought that was
Makes you wonder
what
he keeps bringing it up. Makes you wonder what happened if he spilled his cornflakes. You know, he'll be phoning the police. I think what happened was Amanda wound him up, triggered him, and he's taken it out on me. You know.
You know, hey, you know, D-back, right? I was in the middle of delivering a thought to someone else. Okay. Now, you know, you wait until a person finishes. When there's a little bit of a gap, then you nudge in, right? You know, it's merging, right? You don't just come in, hi, look at you know, especially when, you know, like between you and I. Oh shit!
It's not a big deal, I Serge.
Thing is, you take up too much time with that. You know,
it's a big deal if it keeps happening.
Oh, you need to shut up like every 3 or 4 minutes and let somebody else speak, and it won't happen. You know. Buy a smaller soapbox, maybe. You know.
We're doing way better now.
Yeah, it seems to be calming down a bit now. Was it? And swore at me for 20 seconds.
It's the personal attacks that, you know, gets everybody all stressed out.
I'm used to it. There's quite a few of them do it. He did it to me on a text stream as well, so I'm quite used to it.
There's really no need for it.
Like, what's that sociopath thing you were talking about? That's that kind of behaviour.
It was quite interesting to listen to Lyserge speak on that sociopath and psychopath, those traits.
Yeah. It was a kind of self-analysis thing, you know, what I was hearing, you know. I think it could be wrong. You know, I'm not saying I'm absolutely 100% right. But it was like he was self-analysing himself, you know.
Excuse me. Was Jose de Mello just chatting with you, Deepak? I've raised his volume all the way, and he's fading even further back on his volume. So it's like I can't really hear him. I've already raised his volume all the way.
Can't do anything.
Yeah, I went out and I came back in, Ronan. My volume is okay.
No. When you came back in, I raised it, and you're still way back. I mean, you're still way back there. So
that's strange. I can hear him fine. I can hear him fine, Ronan.
Can you hear me now, Ronan?
A little better, but
All
no,
right.
like I said, when you came back in, you were still way back. I didn't have a moment to interject and point that out, so I just raised your volume, and you're still way back there.
Well, I apologize, Ronan.
Oh no, I mean, I know I apologize too, right? When I tell people you're breaking up, it's like it's not their fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes Ozzy goes a little quiet on me, but I can just. But his level's okay for now.
I mean, I got mine on full level.
I mean, I could adjust, I could like adjust everyone's levels down, keep yours up, but the people in the YouTube chat would have to raise their volume, right? And then I'd raise my volume here on my speakers, and that would, equalize everything. But I people might get upset, like, why is the volume out? So I just, like I said, I'm trying to just work around it best I understand too. No, go ahead, please. It's just a little hard for me to pick out what you're saying, and it's like like you say, you're way back.
Yeah, well, engage with Beck. I'll listen.
Oh no, I want you to contribute to the chat. I'm not trying to, keep you out of it. That's the whole reason that I raised your volume and now brought it up. But when you're saying something, it's like I can just barely make it out, And the thing is, it's not so much me, but the people in the chat stream or who's ever watching, because some people aren't chatting; they're just listening.
Right.
I have to ask somebody. Jose, can you hear? The Jose Amano, can you hear the Jose in here? Okay.
No, I can hear everybody quite well. It's just like I said, he's way back in the mix, and I've raised his volume, and he's still way back.
Crystal, can you hear Jose speaking? I just see if they can hear him on the text stream. Ronan. Crystal,
buddy.
Buddy's sleeping. Can you hear Jose? Can you hear Jose speaking when he speaks?
Excuse me a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop out, right? Okay, and y'all keep chatting for a little bit, and then I won't change my volume settings here or outside, and I'll see how that works. Go ahead, please.
All right, Ron. Yeah, it could be a technical problem, Beck.
Yeah, Crystal can hear you fine, Jose. Thanks, Crystal.
Yeah, I went out and I checked it out for myself, and I could hear my voice. Maybe it's just a technical situation.
Yeah, I've heard 2 or 3 say they can't hear you, Jose. You go out, come back in, but I can usually hear you fine. The problem I had hearing someone was Shan. Shan was really bad to pick up.
Yeah.
Because she was on a phone and she was moving about a lot. You know, and she said she didn't have a good signal anyway.
Right.
You know.
Like for fuck's sake, you hear that? D-Back sends fucking sheep shagger pictures to Sean, and it has to be fucking blocked, right? And he's right. He's little, his little giggles and giggles. It's like, how fucking immature are you, D-Back?
Actually, Shan found them quite funny, and she hasn't blocked me. I speak to her on messaging. I'm speaking to her on messaging.
That's not what you explained before. That's not what you explained before.
What?
Where, it's like you dropped off or what? Because you pick, right? You pick, right? It's like
you talking about?
You try and pick at people. You're like a fucking mosquito, right?
They're good friends, like Serge, Sean and Beck.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking to Shan 3 times today. She's telling me about something very personal.
Yeah. No doubt.
What
you do is the thing, right? If you like to be annoying and aggravate people.
You're making an idiot of yourself. We're talking about Shan. You brought up Shan, Serge. Let's concentrate on Shan. I sent Shan some sheep cartoons. And it kicked me off of my own hangout.
There you go. Exactly. Okay, that's
She's now
that's
back
the point.
on my. She's now back on my hangout, as is Jose.
Yeah. Why did she do that? Because you pick
as
it,
a joke.
Right? You're
I just
like a little fucking pecker.
To you. Explained it to you. Not listening.
Probably D-Back's little pecker. Makes him do it.
She did it as a joke, and I'm still communicating with her. As I said, I was speaking to her at length today about something personal. With Shan.
I know. Well, it's just I grew out of that. When I was I don't know. I guess probably.
Oh, come on now.
Probably 8 or 9 years old. That's probably about 9 years old. You grow out of that.
Grow out of what? Sending joke cartoons? Well, I haven't grown out of it. Shan found it funny. I found it funny. Changing subject research before you embarrass yourself further.
What was the content? What was the content of the cartoons?
The cartoon was of a farmer shagging a sheep.
Exactly. Right? To insult and offend, right? That's pick. See?
It doesn't cause offense. It doesn't cause offense. If I have the time, I'll have Shan try and explain that to you.
It doesn't cause offense.
No, it doesn't cause offense.
Exactly the deliberate intent of it.
Shan, I'm sure many people have heard us saying in her own voice, yeah, the Welsh are always called sheep shaggers. We don't mind that. It's other forms of abuse she doesn't like. She found that quite
because
funny.
of how many thoughts. You get caught fucking sheep every fucking day.
Yeah. What? Go to embarrass yourself further here, Serge. I suggest you.
I remember. This is why D-Beck got banned from the petting zoo. You remember? Yeah, I see. We've been over that long ago, right? With shit there.
What petting zoo? What petting zoo?
They got like fucking cameras with facial recognition, and D-Beck's in the database. So as soon as he shows up at the petting zoo, the red lights start flashing. People come out. It's like, no, no more, none of that.
All right, okay. I'm glad you changed track because you were really embarrassing yourself there.
Oh, I'm sure I am.
Yeah. Let's see. And awake. Oh, Rose is up. Rose is awake.
Tell her to come in and talk to us, man. Life Surge.
And explain to the Serge here that we're still communicating with Shan.
Yeah, it's all well good, I understand.
Cartoons.
I understand. That's the thing, you know, D-back, it's, you know, it's part of who you are, and I understand it and everything, and, you know,
Sense of
it's like
humor,
not a fucking big deal, but, you know, it's gonna, you know, that's the thing, is, you know, some people, like me, for example, are gonna, you know, say shit.
Humor's personally, yes, it's far and away who I am, yes, and cartoons.
Yeah.
This is the kind of guy that would have them people shot, you know, them at shot for putting the cartoons, that Muslim thing in Holland. This is the kind of guy that would shoot them for putting those cartoons in the paper.
You know, it's like this. It's like a form of hate, and it's you know, it's from like self-loathing or something, or some sort of insecurity thing. And you know, you're nowhere near like what my Scottish buddy in London. Okay, that guy, like all he does all fucking day long is post anti-Islamic shit. Okay, you talk about
Islam. I have a couple of Muslim friends, but they wouldn't have banned those cartoons either. You would ban them, you know. But you got to be careful of people that would ban things, you know.
Well, no, it's, you know, this is, you know, you say that I would ban it, and okay, now, you know, see, you got to be careful. Anytime you say you this, you that, like, because that's projection, right? And
ban those cartoons.
no, but what, well, the thing is I, you know, like what you do, okay, you know, picking and shit like that is wrong. Okay, and now, you know, publishing the cartoons is one thing, okay, but publishing them specifically to target is another, right? And you know that, you know, ethically is wrong, right? Like that's you know, it's the essence of you know, bigotry or what, you know, and you know, coming from that approach, you know, is a bad thing.
I would like to live in your George Orwell's 1984 research. I prefer freedom of expression.
Well, that book is shit, Jordan. It's so overstated. You know, it's not a great fucking book at all. I couldn't even finish it. It was just too shitty.
Totalitarian, I don't believe in banning anything.
You know, I've got the book here. No, I'm all well and good for that. You know, like I say, you know, 3 years in that chat. You know, when people joke around, okay, you know, you think that I'm like some authoritarian where I'm against, you know, making jokes and having fun and that sort of shit. No, that's cool. Okay, but I'm talking about, you know, it's focusing on one person, okay, to pick, right? It's, you know, it's like bullying. It's like, you know, it's a psychological, you know, technically it's pathology, right? You know, it's like mental harm or what, which, you know, and that's what it's, you know, bad. Like,
you feel bullied. You feel bullied.
Do you, D-back?
Never.
Really? Why did you snipe bulldog?
Why do I snipe bulldog? To give other people a chance to speak.
Feeling a little bullied, were you?
No, just get fed up. I mean, you can sit and listen to screaming for an hour. I can't.
Of course not.
You know,
that's
your fun. Listen to a guy shout, yeah, Grumpy old con for a fucking hour, you know. I'll leave him in next time if you like. I'll let him scream over you. Actually, I'll make a point of leaving him in. Leave Tootie in when he snipes you as well. You know, I sniped Tootie for sniping you. You know, something you've forgotten. There you go.
I don't know why we keep reverting back to this crap over and over.
Well, he was trying to get off the Cyan track because he embarrassed himself there. So we changed subject.
Well, you know, according to you, but I think everyone kind of knows.
Knows. You finish your sentence.
I don't have to. It's inferred by your context.
Really? I haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about now. Inferred by my context.
So yeah, you know, anyway, you know, I don't know what the fuck. I just walked out.
Sometimes you hit a brick wall, you can't go no further, bah.
So you got some snow down there in Barrie?
Oh, down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
See now?
Like 3 inches last night.
Yeah, we didn't get nothing here, man. Yeah, actually, hold on. We got it. Yeah, we did. We got that. Yeah.
Well, you're going quiet.
Yeah, we got the same amount, man. I don't know where my mind was at.
Yeah, you're a bit far back from the mic again.
Yeah, that's what Ronan was pointing out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's loud, Tozy. Yeah.
You know, I saw, you know, on the weather reports they were saying the weather was going to get warmer, and what the hell is this?
I know, man.
You know?
Minus 19 with the wind chill, man. It's freaking cold earlier, man.
Yeah, I haven't actually. You got me curious now to look, because it better damn well call, you know, like the 2 week for warm above zero in the next 2 weeks. Like, if it keeps going, like, what the fuck? This is climate change.
Yeah. Well, it's
yeah.
It's gonna be cold tomorrow morning as well, man.
Well, you know, the whole thing about the wave function, right? And, you know, people will argue about climate change, especially the American, right? The Trump people and all that, you know, trying to deny, okay, what it is. There's no arguing it, okay? It's an open shut case. Yeah, it's happening. They don't understand fuck all about it, and they try and come up with these ideas and excuses or whatever, and oh, it's the sun cycles and blah blah blah, and oh, human isn't having an influence, and it's like, are you kidding me?
Wow, Newfoundland.
Of course
Newfoundland got hit hard yesterday.
What, with snow?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Huh?
The weather channel. The weather network, yeah.
Holy wow, Google is getting really good. I start to type in Toronto forecast. Okay, I get Toronto, okay, FOREC, and already it's coming up a list of, you know, the auto finish, but in the auto finish, it actually gives me the weather report. That's new.
Yeah, man.
Like, yeah, one of the ones, it comes up cloudy, -11. You know, it says the day, like Sunday, and it's cloudy and -11. I don't even have to search. The information comes up while it does the autocomplete and recognizes that I am going to look after, like, holy shit, okay? That's good. That's, like, what a time saver that is.
Pretty cool.
Sort of. Yeah, that's a neat new function. Thing, you know, how they program, okay, and, you know, the commercialism, too. You know, and net neutrality, all that sort of stuff, that's a big concern. You know, Google has a lot of power. And what I've heard, okay, talking to, you know, American right-wing Trump and all that, you know, this is something about what's been going on. I heard, and I haven't confirmed, okay, apparently the accusations already extend to that the Russians hacked Google. Also, they hacked Google, yeah, to fuck with Google searches. Okay, now, you know, can I confirm that personally? Well, no, okay, but, you know, if you look into it, that may well be true, right? Is it fake news or not? Like, I don't know. Look into it, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't look too far into that, man. I don't believe half of that shit, man.
Yeah, well, you know, we don't know what to believe, right? You know, all we can get is these reports, and, you know, it generally, with things like that, you have to kind of land on what the consensus is, which, you know, that's bad.
Well, it doesn't affect me, so I'm not worried about
it. Oh, it does affect us, dude. Why do you think our economy's slowing down? Okay, and, you know, our dollar's dropping. Okay, affect you. Okay, directly.
Talking with his mouth full.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's affecting you.
No,
I know what you're saying, man. I just don't. I don't dwell on it.
You know, and the whole thing with Russians, there has been Russian connections made. Okay, it's not totally absurd. You know, and it's proven apparently, yeah, that Russia, it was someone from Russia. That's what, you know, that's where it was the CIA apparently, or yeah, no, not it was not the NSA. It was the CIA who managed to trace it back to Russia. Okay, which I'm not saying the Google thing for sure. I don't know, maybe, probably. And I've been trying to find that information, but it is apparently out there.
Good old KGB.
Oh man, it's staying cold for another week.
Yeah, man.
You got to be kidding me. And there's no question, this is well below seasonal norms.
Yeah, man. The whole month it's going to be cold, man.
Yeah, really cold. You know, it's okay. Where I mentioned the word oscillation, right? You know, because you know people have to understand wave function and you know in the science and everything, because that's so complicated when it gets into how climate change works, right? Because it's creating greater disturbances because wave function, right? You know, my dad's electrical engineer, right? So wave function is, you know, there's the two properties, amplitude and frequency. Right. And, you know, with global warming, okay, it excites those wave functions and you get, you know, it increases chaos and disturbances and, you know, it alters all the systems and patterns. Yeah. So it fucks everything up. You know, and people try and
Shimla,
sorry?
Shimla, India. Holy man, they got hit with snow, man. Holy fuck.
Wow, really?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of shit going on, man.
Yeah. Okay. Where you know, it's like, you know, have they ever seen that happen before? You know, not, you know, probably never.
Right.
Okay, there's going to
be.
You know,
the magnetic field is flipping over. There's kind of big lots.
It's flipping. They got a really good graphic on that.
That's a good point, Beth. You know, that was predicted many years ago, eh?
Well, they find big anomalies, you know, out in the ocean. They find big anomalies in the magnetic field, big patches, you know, kind of like, you know, the ozone layer kind of effect, but these are big holes in it. I reckon it's flipping over completely.
Yeah, and I think...
Yeah, it is working.
Every couple of 100,000 years it flips or something.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, you know, as we're speaking right now.
That's what I was going to add to this is the time frame, okay, where it, you know, it takes, you know, it only happens very rarely, right? You know, on over like these huge time scales. And so, you know, it is happening right now. And we are reaching the point at which, you know, and I forget how long it's going to take. It's still, you know, it's not going to happen. And, you know, it doesn't happen all that quickly either, right? Like, you know, when that does happen, oh shit.
And we're in the middle of it, man, right now, I think, you know, just the beginning of that.
Well, we know that it's building to a point. So we're at a point where it's really excited towards about to do the flip, but that still takes like hundreds of years or what? Oh, sorry. When the actual flip occurs, okay, that it only takes which takes about 2 years. Okay, so sometime in the next couple hundred years, or you know, something like that. Okay, when it does hit that flip, for those couple years, okay, that's gonna fuck with a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, man.
You know. Yeah.
And I mean, what are the scientists? What are their predictions of what's gonna happen? You know, you can't.
I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Even they don't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good field to get into.
It's surveyors on pipeline ships that surveyed the seabed all the time. You know, they were on ships everywhere. They done what's that, radioactive fucking sensing and magnetic field sensing, and kind of mapped the whole seabed globally. You know.
I wouldn't be surprised if something happens there in the San Andreas Fault. You know. Wouldn't be too surprised.
Well,
so I think, you know, we should be living in the moment and not being stressed out, you know.
Well, nature's got a way of kicking us all in the teeth.
Oh yeah, nature's got a way of making us humble.
Yeah. I'm living on a soft crust.
Yeah.
You know what I think of it? The earth crust like a spongy, the outside of a sponge cake, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
And a big gooey just moving around, you know.
Yeah.
And we're just sitting on it very delicately.
They got
like you say,
they got some major
live in the moment.
In New Zealand there, they got some flooding going on there too.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, I watched a documentary on that North Island. There's some places in that North Island, New Zealand, that humans haven't even been, you know.
Right.
Amazing country, that.
Yeah, this weather is not normal at all for this time of the year, Lysert.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, top story. Major snowstorm set to blast Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we got another, like, are you kidding me? A major snowstorm in, mid-March?
Yeah, man. Well, we've went from a couple of years ago, 4 foot of snow, to practically no snow this year, maybe a couple of inches. Frost, avid plants that's grown all the way through the winter. You don't know whether to, die off seed or still flower.
Right.
Yeah.
Really, really weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's twisting the weather systems really bad. Okay, I'll tell you here. Okay, because growing up on the farm and everything, I was taught so much about living off the land, right?
Right.
I know where the berry patches are. I know where so many, I know this stuff because that's my childhood growing up, and I know what's normal with the regular stable weather system. And now I'm seeing more and more. Okay, like fiddleheads are a huge delicacy. Japanese love the fiddleheads, right? They're ferns that grow, and I know the great fiddlehead patches. And what's been happening, okay, over the more recent years is they start to emerge when someone's echoing, right, at a certain time of year, right? So they should be coming out soon. And what's been happening more, like right now, okay, this is a good time for them to start, okay, but it's not gonna happen right now. It's fucking, are you kidding me? It should be much warmer,
right?
And yeah, or actually coming around April really. Anyway, what's been happening is they start to emerge, and all of a sudden we get these blasts, okay, of frost, okay, and a frost will fucking destroy them, right?
Out, man,
yeah. And that never used to happen. I never saw that when I was a kid, but now it's happened like 3 times in the last 10 years, which, yeah, you see these things. So
and there's nothing you can do about it.
There is something, okay, that's, see, you say that, it's like, I can do about it. There's something you can do about it. There's something we all can do about it, and that is to be aware and take that into consideration with how we live our lives. Okay, but the thing, and that's what bothers me about right-wing people and city people. Okay, because they have no understanding of that. Okay, that like, look, this is important. It means something to me. This is survival, not just for me, but animals. Okay, the ecosystems. Okay, okay, ecosystems are delicate balances and shit. Okay, and you throw them into this chaos and stuff, it fucks everything. I've seen some weird shit now. About probably I think 6 years ago, we had this weird bumper crop of snails. Okay, there were snails fucking everywhere. I've never seen that in my life. Okay, like walking across my front lawn, it's like I don't want to do it because all you hear is crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay, and it's like I'm killing things like crazy, right?
Escargot, man, escargot.
Yeah, well, it's all the little snails in the, there's this huge bumper crop, and that's never happened before. I've never seen that in my life. There are those normal cycles. Like there's a certain type of cicada that only emerges every 17 years or something like that, right? And that's normal because that's part of their normal cycle. Okay, and the thing is these normal cycles have been established over thousands of years.
Right.
And now what we're doing, okay, because of we're throwing a big wrench in all the natural cycles.
Well, we've been doing that for years, man, haven't we?
Yeah, and it's been building to a tipping point, which we have now passed.
Exactly.
And we know that. Okay? And it should have been prevented and it should have been avoided. We should have been living sustainably.
Right.
Okay, in a responsible way. And we're not, because everyone wants more, better fucking technology. And yeah.
There's always the price for, luxury, isn't there? Hey, the good life.
I wasn't listening. I never heard that. Can you start again? Oh.
What's that, Beck?
Yeah, I forgot what we were talking about. Can you start again from when I said hello?
I just hope you guys get a half decent summer over there, Beck.
Oh, hope so. Probably get snow. Wave.
Everything's out of whack, man.
I mean, I don't think a little heat wave will affect us much. I'm going to piss it down during the heat wave, isn't it?
Yeah.
People sunbathe in the rain here.
Man, India got that big blast of snow, man. Unbelievable, man. When I was watching that, yeah, on the Weather Channel there.
Is it part of the monsoon season?
Well, I don't know, man, but it was quite a lot of snow there, man. Fucking over 10 inches, man. I could see it on the roof.
Yeah, they need the monsoons. They need the monsoon season, but snow and an unusual area. It's a bit freaky.
Yeah. I remember that one year when Greece got hit really hard. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's usually Bangladesh that gets hit hardest for the flooding and stuff,
Right.
They were getting that yearly for quite a while, every year.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when Greece got hit with snow, man. I forget how many years ago. Wiped out a whole bunch of crops, too.
Yeah, it's been quite. This has been a cold winter for Italy and France, Germany, but we kind of seem to miss it for some reason. The jet stream moved over a bit. We didn't get the in south so much. Siberian winds.
Yeah.
They kind of missed us and hit Eastern Europe. They move about quite a bit now. Them jet streams, Gulf Stream that's only about 40 miles off the west coast,
Right.
It's moved inland a little bit, towards the coast, a little bit. Residual heat there in the water on the coast, which affects the weather as well,
Yeah.
It's an important thing, that Gulf Stream, for bringing nutrients up into the northern seas,
Right.
And deflecting the heat, taking the heat, down and rising up again and convection, the water temperatures.
The water temperatures, yeah, I was going to mention that. And the
Important
migration
part of the life cycle, yeah, of the oceans.
Migration of the fish and stuff, man.
Yeah, well, it blinds the plankton up, you know, for the fish in the northern seas.
Yeah.
It's a complicated system. We call it Goa. The most advanced computers can't predict the fucking weather.
Right.
Or they can't predict it, you know, exactly.
It gets tougher for the, you know, these trawlers, you know, to go and find their catch, you know.
Yeah, the trawlers here. I mean, it all depends on quotas and stuff, but yeah, they're just being snapped up. The big global companies, Chinese are buying trawlers here now. Fucking
yeah.
Chinese. A lot of the fish, I think about 30% of the catch here goes to bloody China now.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time before the Chinese took over that.
Yeah, even salmon. You know, the farm salmon that's going to bloody China.
Yeah.
You know, what they want is a West. Okay. That'll kick their life into 2 years. Mackerel. You ever fish for mackerel, Jose?
No, I never fished for mackerel.
Oh, what a stupid fish! You know, they go round in shoals. You know, they'll go round a pier or a harbour in a shoal.
Mm-hmm.
Fellas, you bring in 10 fish. I once half filled a rowing boat with them fucking mackerel. Couldn't get rid of them.
Yeah, my mom used to buy fresh mackerel at the market and stuff.
They're a bit strong.
I like blue stickleback, eh? That's what I like. The mackerel didn't sit well. Used to give me a lot of heartburn, to be honest.
Yeah, very strong tasting mackerel.
Yeah.
But what a stupid fish.
Yeah, the blue stickleback, man. One of my favorite fishes, actually.
Fish-wise, I'll eat herring, you know, and kippers or haddock.
Oh yeah.
I'm not too keen on any other fish. I don't even like salmon.
Yeah, we ate a lot of cod. It became very expensive, eh? Because of they were overfished, eh? So the price went up.
Yeah. Well, my daughter knows a couple of the lads on the fishing trawlers. She goes down and she'll get a couple of freebies, you know.
Yeah.
She'll bring us a cod, but she'll bring us, you know, an 18-pound cod, you know. It's not something you can fucking eat yourself.
Right.
that chip shop get a slice of fucking. They get a slice of cod. They don't get a full size cod.
Yeah. Man, they used to be so plentiful there in the Grand Banks off of Newfoundland, you know.
Yeah, I think a couple of the areas are recovering here only because they've been banned from fishing there.
Right.
Beamers and the long dredgers, you know, the factory ships, they decimated them, you know, 70s, 80s.
Yeah. Even in the 90s, you know, they put a ban on them here off the Grand Banks.
Christ. Yeah, the lads here, I mean, the fish that they, you know, if they're undersized, are throwing dead fish back into the sea, you know, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then during all these quotes you would have, their gripe was you would have Spanish boats or French boats that were breaking the rules, but they weren't getting checked when they went back to the home ports, you know.
Right.
But and they're cracking up that they're following all the rules, you know, and they're the only ones following the rules. All political shit, but they were certainly overfished.
Oh yeah.
But it's expensive now, you know, expensive fish now. That's why, you know, I'm still making good money. You're out at sea, these lads, you know, they can make £2,000 a week, you know, if they're out for 5 days, you know. Deckhand.
Yeah, it's hard work too, man.
Yeah, yeah. You can track them. I track them sometimes with Marine Tracker, you know, when they're coming in. You know, they're coming in with fish. You get it cheap or get it for nothing. Anything over 14 foot, you can track on that Marine Tracker. Anywhere in the world, really. Any boat, you just click on it, tells you the boat, what its speed is, where it's going, where it's been, where it was built.
We have a village there in my island, and it's called Capadish, and it's a whaling village, eh? And I don't know how these guys do it, but they go out there and they get their whale, you know.
Yeah, I've seen that. The Inuit go out in their own boat hunting whales.
You wouldn't catch me out there. You wouldn't catch me out there hunting whales. No way.
Well, they're still allowed. They're still allowed a certain quota of whales in some communities. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the youngsters are really interested. They're all going about in their petrol snowmobiles, you know.
Yeah.
Drinking the vodka.
Hey, you know the expression, what's good for the goose? What's good for the goose is good for the gander?
Yeah.
You know, the answer to that, you say, oh yeah, what about birth control pills? Just kind of putting that out there. It made me think of it because, you know, reading up on Geert Wilders, okay, you know, Dutch, you know, far right-wing anti-Islamic politician, and you know, I like agree with him. You know, it's like I don't hate him or whatever. You know, he's got valid points and everything, and you know, it makes sense for Europeans to reject multiculturalism. Okay. You know, it makes total sense. You know, you got to protect your identity, right? Your national identity and, you know, culture and history and all that. You know, I'm not pro bigotry or anything like that, but you know, it makes sense for them. You know, it's totally different for, you know, Canadians and Americans. You know, especially for Canadians. You know, it's because of our culture, right? Like, you know, an inclusive, multicultural.
Well, the Dutch have always been accepting of all people. We'll find out on Wednesday if they're going right wing.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I figure Wilders may well win his seat. He probably, I don't know where he runs, but you know, there's still areas and stuff where, you know, it makes total sense, and they should fucking well protect it. And
yeah, man.
He wants to close mosques. He wants to close mosques.
Yeah, I know. He's, you know, that's, yeah, exactly. He's far right. You know, I don't agree with everything, like when I say, but you know, the basic premise, though, to, you know, to have the government have policy that does, you know, that is discriminatory, right? Like, you know, the word discriminatory is used as a shame word, like, oh, you're discriminating, you're sexist, you're racist, you're bigot, all this. But meanwhile, the truth is like, it is essential to discriminate in so many, you know,
right.
Well,
you know, in so many ways. You know, like you can't say that it's discriminating against men that we can't go into a ladies' room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's the point. You know, these you know, discriminations are essential.
Women can use gents here, but we can't use a women's.
Yeah. You know, more sensible. Like,
I think you'll find out the next 10 years, half of Europe swinging to the right and half of it swinging to the left. Swings and roundabouts.
mm-hmm.
I don't really care, to be honest.
Well, you know, Netherlands is important though too, because you know, they are kind of, you know, the most progressive, you know, and they're known for it, right? Like you know, their politics, they're a leader, you know. Obvious, you know, that, you know, Belgium and Netherlands is you know, it's because of the Hague, right? It's or the Hague, right?
Yeah.
Well, I would say
you know,
Holland, Sweden, and Norway are a bit more progressive than most, but
yeah, Norway's definitely up there. Sweden too, yeah, notorious for it.
they're all
But I
changed.
mean, you know, I mean, as far as, you know, it's, I was heading towards like, you know, as a political center. I don't know if you know, where stock exchange. Okay, the stock exchange. You know, it was developed in Europe in two separate places, basically simultaneously. One being like Venice, and you know, in Italy, and also the other spot was right there at you know, like Netherlands, Belgium.
Rotterdam.
Yeah, that goes back. That's 13th century. We're talking around 1200, around year 1200. And you know, another interesting thing. Okay, it's funny how things work. When you know, when the stock exchange was created, it's like, well, you know, you got to come up with the rules and regulations. Well, who's the oversight? Okay, they didn't have democracy. It was a monarchy. So there's the king. Okay, and word reaches the king about what's going on. Okay, you know, you got to regulate economic policy. You know, what's okay and what's not, right? You know, sometimes gambling is illegal or what, and you know, we got the structures. And as soon as you know, they came up with short selling. Okay, really quick. I don't know if you know what short selling is.
Selling shorts for people to wear in the summer.
Yeah, no, it's, you know, it's in you know, in business and stock trading.
Yeah.
Okay, what short selling is you sell a stock before you buy it, right? You sell it at the promise, right? It's flipping things upside down. You know, instead of buy low, sell high, right? It's sell high, buy low, right? You know what I mean? Like they it's a reverse order. Okay, where, you know, you can buy in, okay, expecting the stock to drop, right? Because, you know, you buy in at a sell. It's complicated. It's, you know, is the flip about it is fucked up. Yeah, and they started doing that. Well, that's called short selling, right? And they started doing that back in the 13th century in like the Belgium area or what. And as soon as the king heard about it, he instantly outlawed it, right? Because it's like, you know, as far as economic practice, it's like, you know, he just said no. Okay, now that's totally normal, you know, to be able to do that, right? Which is, you know, how does that make sense, right?
It's asinine.
I don't know what they got up to. I don't go into it that much. I was watching a documentary the other night about Chinese stock market. Someone was Chinese person, obviously, against the Chinese stock market because not even the top companies are listed in their own stock market. But I couldn't get my head around it. I lost interest, which I just did then when you were talking about it.
Shit. So yeah, you know, here I'm munching on popcorn and shit. Okay, you start talking about it. I stop chewing because I am interested in it. I want to hear what you got to say. It's like, you know, I'm like listening so intent.
You draw my interest. You know, this documentary went on for an hour. It got to the end, and I still didn't know what they were talking about. You know.
Yeah. Okay. You know, from what I understand of the Chinese system and everything, where he's saying the top ones aren't listed. Well, you don't have to. Okay, first and foremost, right? But you know, I can see why a Chinese person would argue about that. Okay, and that's because of their, you know, people don't know. Okay, people don't fucking know the world. There's certain facts that are like extremely important, and people have no idea. Okay, you know, this whole thing about the fucking Cold War, like. Go ahead.
All I grasped from an hour and 10-minute documentary, there was a Western bias against the second biggest stock market, which is the Chinese one.
Yeah.
That's all I learned.
Yeah. See, I wonder who's you know, with these documentaries and stuff, I look into everything, right? Like, you don't just take the documentary. Another important thing is who produced it. Okay. Who's putting the money into it? Okay. What's the person who's producing it? What's their, is it like propagandistic and stuff, right? Is it designed to serve, to suit a nefarious purpose and shit like that? Like, you got to be careful, right?
Could have been
Lyser,
a Chinese plant. You mean? Yeah.
do you remember the Briex fraud that went on in the early 90s?
The Briex fraud, that rings a bell.
Yeah, that was the gold. Remember that fraudster who claimed they found a whole bunch of gold deposits. I think it was in Guyana. And John Walsh was the head of Briex and the Toronto stock market. It was a penny stock that went into over $100. And it was
all a fraud.
It was all a fraud, yeah. And then
all lies.
When it was when it was revealed that it was a fraud, that guy that did the fraud, he was actually pushed off of a helicopter, in the jungle. Don't you remember that?
Good. Isn't that great? That's good. Because, that's the thing, okay? Shit like that, okay, can fuck up so many people's lives so fucking bad, okay? Meanwhile, we don't get to return the money, okay, because they've already used it and this and that, or hide in this, and, what's the punishment? They get, 3 years, 8 years, or something like that, and it's not all that bad.
Yeah.
And, I can, what is the justice in that? Because, really, yeah, fucking execute them, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I believe Briex was from Calgary up there, man. That Walsh guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
that was one of the biggest frauds that was done here.
See, we don't, we got rid of capital punishment, right? We don't execute people anymore. Right. And the website I worked at, okay, they used to host organized debates. And the topic one time, one of the topics was on capital punishment, and I'd always prepare for the debates, right? I'd think on it, okay, read it. Really, it's you don't have to do research because it's more about ethics and values and principles and shit. And as a Canadian, it's always like be against it, right? And anyway, and then I started thinking about it, right? Because you don't really sit to think and analyze it. And it struck me. It's like, well, I'm against it, but is that really, right? Is that really, what is most fair? Like, because, and I know law too, because I took law in, it was just, the introductory, right? Just the introductory course. But anyway, right, the premise is on equality, right? Eye for an eye, right? And in our law, okay, we have justifiable homicide. If someone is trying to kill you and you kill them, you've done nothing wrong, right? And that begs the question then why we don't fucking execute murderers,
right?
Depending on the situation. Like,
so you're for capital punishment here in Canada?
I'm thinking, that's. I think yeah. Okay. But in it's like not in a very broad sense. Okay, like someone like
Clifford Olson.
It's so weird. Okay, I'm actually more upset about that fraud. Okay, and fraud and shit like that,
right,
than I am about murderers, which is kind of fucked up. It's like, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, it comes down to values and shit, okay? And, people have calculated, like, what is a life worth? Right? Looking at it, okay, from, a perspective of, well, there's other people, and, if we had to put, a value on what the average life is worth, and people have done that, You know, it's worth X amount of dollars, which is like a really fucked up thing to do, but it's been done. And, you know, my own life, you know, and everyone values their own lives differently too, right? Like, you know, anyhow.
Yeah. No, I firmly believe that we should bring back the death penalty here in Canada for some of these, you know, I don't want to get into
yeah. You know, so much comes into play. Like, I remember reading up on a case, what's the big family that owns everything out east?
Out east?
Yeah. There's one family that's...
You talk about the oil...
yeah, or something. They're... Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Or something like Irving or something.
Yeah, it's Irving.
The Irvings?
Irvings.
Yeah. I think something. That family, there's someone in that, it was the son, okay? The son murdered the father, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it was a big to-do, okay? And, you know, yeah, apparently he was going to get away with it and shit, okay? But they, you know, it's one of those mystery cases, and they managed to catch him, right? They did catch him, and they got the evidence and everything. And, you know, like a situation like that, you know, it's like, you know, what do you do? I guess, you know, seize everything that they own, right? And, you know, keep them alive, right? We don't have to execute that guy. He should be punished and, you know, spend the rest of his life in jail for doing something like that.
Yeah, they just arrested the South Korean. She's been kicked out of office, isn't she? For corruption.
Who's that? Oh, that's interesting.
Really?
That's really curious. It's a corruption scandal.
This just happened, Beck?
Yeah.
Yeah, the court's just office, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Corruption thing to do with you know, some money deal.
Right.
You know.
Corruption and Samsung, right?
Yeah, right. Samsung paid nearly $30 million to somebody that she knew.
Wow.
Oh.
Well. Is the same company that did the deal here for our solar deal with Ontario government?
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Years ago.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about
McGinty was in power. He's the one that did the deal with Samsung.
Well, the thing is, they reckon she'll be replaced by a more left wing, you know.
Yeah.
You know what? Here, I got to tell you something, okay? How fucked up, okay, and wrong this is. Okay, you know how governments work, okay? They put out a contract, right? Because it's the taxpayers' dollars. And this is about corruption, okay? And, you know, there's huge scandals in Montreal, okay, and Quebec.
They tender.
Okay, with the mafia.
Tender contracts.
Right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Now you put out the contract where people can put bids in. Okay, what you just said about McGinty and the Ontario government, okay, going with Samsung, okay, that is extremely corrupt, okay, and that has to do with favoritism and capitalism, okay, and because I know for a fucking fact that China can beat Korea. Okay, you know, they could have beat that bid. Why in the fuck did we not give the bid to the fucking Chinese? The Chinese gave the best bid. I can guarantee the fucking Chinese can give. The United States had to put a 900% tariff on Chinese solar imports because Chinese, they know they're one step ahead. Okay, they know because of, you know, they listen to what's going on. It's like, okay, we want to get off fossil fuels. So next we need the alternative energy sources. Is going to be what? Wind and solar, right? So they knew, and they were a step ahead. So they start fucking manufacturing. They were ahead of the game. They're winning at capitalism. And what do? It's like, we're going to go with our friend instead, even though, you know, so we're fucking, like, that's the thing. Okay, well, this is one of the outrages about Trump. Okay, Trump saying, oh, you know, China unfair and this and that. And, you know, as if the United States isn't doing unfair fucking practices to China, which they're doing it all over the place. Okay, that 900% tariff on them, when it's like they got fucked. What can you say? They got fucked, right? And you know, that example right there is like, we're in on it. Okay, these are our representatives. Okay, and it's the old boys club and shit. Okay, that goes against Sorry.
Yeah, of course, man. I know exactly what you're
Yep.
talking about.
See, this is why, you know, this is why I get worked up and outraged and shit at Trump in particular, because, you know, he's just pretending that doesn't he's ignorant to it. You know, it's like as if he doesn't care. He doesn't care to fucking look at that and know, okay, and recognize and admit is, you know, that's what I get. Like, I got swarmed yesterday in here by Americans over this, right? Because here I'm being critical of that, which, you know, and it's like they want to fucking kill me for it. You know?
Yeah, I try.
You know, I've been dealing with.
I try and stay away from that kind of opinion. You know.
Yeah. See, you know, it's I just talking shit, okay, and.
Sorry, that was an accident. I was just testing the. Sorry. Does you know we can't hear him, Ozzy? Can't hear you, Serge. Unmute yourself.
What happened there?
That's D-back pulling shit again.
Oh, no, I was.
No, I was, you know.
Going over the arrow to see what if I had the mod thing.
Yeah, well, see, you know, it's not as though I don't know how to do it, D-back. Okay.
Well, that's retaliation. That's just a child's game, Serge. That's just childish.
See, it's not as though I don't know how to do it. Right? Yeah, it's childish that you did it.
Well,
right?
If you get moderator status, Serge.
No.
Well, I'm going to pass it to Jose. I'm not going to give it to you.
I don't want what, you know, it doesn't matter.
I don't want it.
No, you've already, Amanda must have given you it already, Jose. You've already got it.
If you want me to, if you want, I will. It's just, it's not, you know, this is Armando's decision, right? Like,
Right, he's already given it to Jose. He didn't give it to you.
you know, like that is so, you have, okay, you know, DeMelo, okay, look at what, you know, D-back, okay, and his excuse and shit, okay, he mutes me, okay, and starts going, does he know that he's muted and blah, 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 okay, and it's like, you know, I know I can do it too, okay, it's not as though I'm stupid and I don't know how to do it and shit, okay, and then he said, and then he goes, the surge is retaliating, that's so childish and blah, 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 blah. It's like,
why are you making a big drama? Don't move on with Serge. Don't make a big drama over it. Christ.
Well, then don't fucking do it, dickhead.
It was a request.
Trying to shit blame on me for what he did again. Okay, like that sort of dishonesty and shit. Okay, that's snake.
And it was a request from a bloody text stream, and you're blaming me.
Hey, Lyserge, we're 1 point ahead of the Islanders for that wild card.
Yeah, it's, you know, that's the way to do it, is change the fucking subject and shit. Okay, but make no fucking mistake who this is coming from.
No, I wasn't trying to change the subject, you know, man. I'm actually happy we're in a playoff spot right now, man.
Right on.
You need to get the visit.
You know, this is, okay, D-back, you don't fucking lie, okay, and pretend and shit.
Didn't lie.
Right?
Didn't lie.
Yes, you did.
When?
It's dishonest. When you said, oh, retaliate and blah, blah, right? You know, that's blame shifting. Why the fuck did you mute me? Why did you mute me?
I just said it was a request from a text stream.
You fucking idiot.
Oh, there you go. Abusing me again.
So you let other people tell you what to do. Do you have a brain of your own? Is your brain larger than in the fucking picture of that dog?
Hang on, I'll have a look.
Good luck. You're gonna look bring a fucking magnifying glass, fucking telescope, dude.
You guys are way too funny, man. You guys are way too funny.
It gets triggered for no reason. Takes 2 seconds.
Says the fucking sniping rampager.
Yeah, there he goes again. False accusations. I don't snipe everybody. many times did Dave get muted and he didn't bitch about it, Jose? Eh?
He just laughs about it, Dave.
Have a bit of sense of humour, Lyserge, for Christ's sake.
You know, I know, D-Beck, I know what happened and everything. Okay, the thing is you're trying to see these bullshit fucking psychological games and shit.
That's
Okay,
not a big
someone
deal.
fucking did something to you first. I'm not saying that you started shit. You fucking reacted.
It's not a big deal.
Right?
Chill out.
Yeah, see, now
Chill out and have a
now I did it once or what, and it's like you're trying to say, oh, you're bad and blah, and it's like, you know, I don't do it, okay? But how many times are you going to keep doing this shit to me, right?
oh, done it twice. What the hell?
Yeah, how many
And,
times, okay?
and
I told, what did I say earlier, okay, with DeMelo? I said, it's not a problem so long as it doesn't keep happening, and
Yeah.
it keeps, and he does it again, okay?
Lyserge, have
That's
you ever
not me
tried
being the
that?
problem.
Have
That
you
is
ever
not,
tried that
okay, and
transcendental
feedback.
meditation?
Okay, your dishonesty in this shit, okay, does not fucking help things. Okay? You know, how can people not be suspicious of you when you play these fucking games? Okay, but oh, I didn't
try
do
my
it.
best to
Right?
calm you down. Have you ever,
Yeah, well, if you want me to not fucking be upset, then don't fucking be an idiot. It's simple.
have you ever tried that transcendental meditation?
Yes.
I did it once. I fell asleep, fell off the sofa, and landed on a dog.
There you go. Did the dog start humping you?
He couldn't. He was underneath me, wasn't he?
Well, I don't know. You fell on him. Doesn't mean you stayed on him.
Well, I kind of rolled off him onto the floor. He helped and ran out of the room, you know, because he was asleep. He didn't know what happened. You got 18 stone landing on you. You're going to get a bit of a fucking fright, you know.
Probably thought you were going to put your finger in his bum again.
Oh, it's disgusting. Of a conversation, Lyserge, don't you? Just can't have a debate with this guy. And I just don't say anything. So I'll just mute myself.
So Abrinovich got suspended 3 games, was it? And the other guy?
Just mute myself.
I just got back, okay, and you know it's the whole thing about disruptive, and now, yeah, you know, it takes a while to get back into actually having, you know, the room being normal.
Well, okay, I'll just mute myself, shall I? I won't take part.
No,
You can just
I'm not saying that. We're
exclude me.
beyond. Right? I'm just, you know,
Exclude
I'm
me.
just adding to that about, you know, like I say, this, you know, it's disruptive, which.
I'll mute myself and then.
No, we don't want you. You know, I don't want. I'm not. You know, it's not as though. See, that's the thing. Going defensive like this hyper defensive thing is as though I am trying to force you out. You know, no, that's not it. I'm not trying to force anyone out. It's about fucking slipstreaming. You know, making. You know, having smooth running engine, smooth operating. You know, where people get along and, you know, don't fuck with others. Right? Like, you know, in you know, there's certain ways, certain things are okay, but it takes a while.
That's small details. Those are details.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, preventing those blow-ups. It's so much better. Like, you know, you can make, you know, the room could be something. It's a shame. It could, if there was more work towards it earlier on. Okay, Armando's room would have been, or keep growing and growing. It may still.
Well, I'm not on it.
Well, we lost so many people. You know, we hardly see Athena. We hardly, you know, we've lost a lot of good people. You know, and a lot has to do with him protecting trolls, and you know, and I tried telling him, and it's not as though, you know, it's like it's not my room and everything. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help him to make things better for him. And everyone.
It's all good.
That's the aim. That's the aim.
Don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Well, I don't know. Yes or no, right? It's we'll know. Small. There's big stuff, small stuff. Sweating the small stuff is.
You know what I mean.
Part of making it great.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man.
Mm-hmm. What were you saying there about Ibrahimovic or something? Was it?
Yeah. He got suspended 3 games. He gave I forget the other player name. He gave him an elbow to the side of the head. They were battling all game long.
Yeah.
The other guy got 5 games.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. See, that's good, right?
Yeah. Gotta keep
that's how you. Yeah. It's adjudicating, right?
Yeah.
And take them both, right?
Yeah,
that's the thing. This problem about blaming one or the other too, right? Like, a lot of the time, both.
Right.
Okay, both parties are guilty. Okay,
exactly.
to varying extents. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, man. You can't allow that to keep going on like that. How about if that elbow, hit Buddy, so hard, let's say, got him in the wrong side of the head, and Buddy ends up getting a bad concussion, and he's no longer the player, that he once was.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Ibrahimovic scored the best goal I've ever seen in my life.
He's a good player, man. No doubt about it. He doesn't need to be doing that. Like, the elbow he gave the guy, it could have been a lot worse, but enough was enough. And,
Hey,
it's good that the league, stepped up and suspended both of them.
Hey, what do you think of in the World Cup? Okay, the French team. I think his name was Zidane. Okay, the headbutt, that famous headbutt.
Yeah,
hey, what
against that Italian player.
You know what? My take on that? Fucking right on. Good on him. That's
Zidane should have been from that headbutt. He should have been banned forever after that.
Nah. Okay.
They should have.
It was hold on. The thing is, okay. This is okay. What happened? You know what happened?
Well, allegedly, the Italian player said something about his wife or something like that.
Yeah, his wife or something extreme. That's the thing. Okay, the shit talking. Okay, and certain lines you don't cross.
Right.
Okay, and you keep nagging at someone, right? It's like you're fucking asking for it, right?
Did you ever see Cantona jumping over the wall and the fan?
Holy shit.
Well,
Eric Cantona, he played for Man United, and somebody shouted something about some guy's wife that he was knocking off, and he jumped. He actually vaulted the wall and he double kicked the fan in the chest.
Yeah. Oh, you should see some of the shit that happens in hockey. Back in the day. Okay, at Philly. Okay, the Philly. There's there's a couple. Yeah, in Boston, there's where the whole team actually goes right up into the fucking stands going after people. There's some crazy shit goes down. One of the best ones ever was Ty Domi.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Yeah. Philadelphia. I remember.
Yeah, Ty Domi, man, that was fucking awesome.
Philadelphia fan, eh?
The Philly fan. Okay, mouthing. After he gets a penalty, okay, and the Philly fan just mouthing, which that's the thing, okay. Control your fucking mouth, right? With this fucking guy, what is with these people, right? It's wrong. There's no two ways about it. No respect. Okay, this is more American sort of mentality, but antagonizing. It's just it's disgusting fucking behavior. And he grabs the water bottle, right, and just squirts up and fucking squirted the guy for it, right?
And the guy's banging on the glass. Explain it to Beck.
Yeah, and then the glass breaks, and he's in the fucking penalty box with Ty Domi, one of the toughest guys on the planet. It's like, what are you thinking, you fucking idiot? Okay, that's the thing. Okay, he doesn't recognize his mouth. Like, you gonna call on fucking? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
That was funny, on YouTube. Is that on YouTube? That
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be there. I'll look for it. Ty Domi, that is fucking hilarious. Okay, Domi,
Yeah,
the glass breaks and the guy's inside. Okay, everyone's worried that Domi is going to fill him in. He jerseyed him. He did jersey him, right? But he didn't hit him, right? That's the thing. Okay, the physical contact has to be because the guy fell in on him. So, right, and it's like and he just manhandles this, this fat fucking American lump of shit in Philly. That's what he was. I'm not going to pull any.
Yeah, the guy was drinking. You could tell the guy was drunk when he did that.
It's not as though we don't have fucking piece of shit Canadians like that.
We do. Yeah, that.
Oh, absolutely. That was so funny. What was he thinking? Fucking loudmouth.
Yeah, that was really something. I've never seen anything like that before, where the glass, where the fans are, breaks into a fucking pelly box, and where there's, the fighter, the player, and that was really something to see, man.
Yeah, there's lots on it. It's if you want to look up the video back, it's Ty Domi Fights Fan, right? Ty Domi is just TIE DOMI. It's interesting. I don't know if he was still married. Okay, he got involved with a female politician, very wealthy female politician.
Yeah, wasn't it Belinda Stronach?
Yeah, Belinda Stronach. Yeah, exactly. And the question was, was that an affair? I think he was married, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm not going to touch that.
Yeah, his son is doing really well too. Hey, Max. Oh, did you see the fight? Okay, his son Max. Okay, it's like I forget who it was, a Kessel or something. Okay, he's it's American too, and he's known for being a bit of a shit, right? He's and he's way bigger than Max Domi, and he thinks that it's just these people and their egos. Even though he's a big guy, he's a fucking pussy, right? Okay, and he tries to intimidate over someone like basically half his size, and unfortunately, he picked Max Domi. If the last name is Domi, okay, it doesn't matter how small he is. You don't fucking yeah, okay. Yeah, you don't, right? The guy is a fucking anvil, okay? His build and shit, like he's I'm not like that. Okay, that's like my stepdad. My stepdad is very much like Ty Domi. We have a lot of that blood here in Canada. Okay, the Americans don't understand this shit. Okay, like pound for pound. Okay, in Canada here, with these smaller guys that are extraordinarily tough. The reason we have that is because of the fur trade, right? Because there was no roads. Okay, there's no trails and roads, and in order to trade with the natives, we could only use the waterways, right? This, primarily French was the coureur de bois.
Yeah.
And that's why the Canadian gene pool is strong, is because, the first Europeans coming here were picked. Okay, it was cream of the crop from Europe, right? They wanted, people who were small and strong, right? That pound for pound thing. Yeah. And they, it was, because it's all business, right? It's Hudson's Bay Company and shit. Okay, it's corporate. Yeah. So who gets the jobs? Well, it has to do with not just intelligence, but in the physique. Yeah. And that's what stocked Canada's gene pool with tougher people.
The portage that they had to do and all that, man.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Portaging. Like, how fucking hard that shit is? Okay, these people had to be goddamn fit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strongest man in the world ever comes from Quebec.
Yeah, they're tough, man. Quebecers, man. I've worked with Quebecers, man. They are tough as nails, man.
Yeah, some of them, it's in there. It's in that pool, right? And you look out, right? Well, it shows in the Olympics, right? The Canadian team, okay, look at, we've got a lot of people in a lot of places, okay, Ontario, but there's a disproportionate amount of athletes that come from, the French.
Quebec? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Do you remember our speed skater there, Gaetan Boucher, back in
he's 70s? Great. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Dude,
he did us proud, man.
I should have got into that. Okay, I have that same build. Speed skating. I would have been. And it's not to boast, and I'm not full of myself and shit. It is true, and it's because of my genetics. It's I've got a weird build. I'm different from everyone else in my family. And my legs are like Hobbit, right? Stubby. Okay, it's like. And thick, and my hips are thick. Okay, it's like the power that I have, and it's from the waist down. Okay, I got this like extraordinary. It's just different. It's a fucking. I'm just lucky, right, or weird, or whatever, and so it would favor speed skating because of my low center of gravity, right?
Right. Yeah.
And okay, the other thing, there's advantages and disadvantages. Just like I made the comparison with capitalism and communism, right? I'm more that build is more like communist. It's like a pickup truck. I have torque and power. In sprinting, okay, it only takes me 3 steps to reach full speed, right? But I have to keep my legs. They have to really really fast because they're short. Now, someone with a classic build, like a classic Greek build with the longer legs, a little bit of kind of kangarooish to them, right? Who can jump high, okay, slam dunk and shit like that. They're faster than me, and it's because of the length of their stride. Okay, there's only one, that's the thing. Only, that's what makes Usain Bolt, okay, because he's got that.
He's amazing.
Yeah, and he's huge, right? Exactly.
He's
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Look at our guy, eh? Like, what a
Donovan
fucking.
Bailey?
What's his name?
Donovan Bailey.
Andre. No, Andre.
Oh yeah. Andre. Yeah. What's his last name?
Yeah, DeGrasse. What is it?
I forget.
Yeah, Andre. Anyway, yeah, he's Bolt loves him, right? Because like that's the thing, okay? Pound for pound and on a size basis, okay? It's not fair. It's not fair to compare. He's half the size basically of Bolt, and he can almost beat him.
Yeah.
Like, for someone, technically speaking, okay, there's the overall fastest man in the world, but on relative to size, okay, he's better than Bolt. He's like, what the fuck, right? It should not be possible for someone that small to run that fast.
Yeah, I forget his last name now, man.
Yeah.
And don't forget our speed skater there who did so well in the Olympics. Is it Witherspoon?
Yeah, Witherspoon he's
man.
Incredible.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he did really well. But his that's the thing. People peak with careers. There's and it's known, and not just physically, but intellectually too. Yeah, like Tudor. I don't know how old Tudor is. Tudor's damn near, from what I gather, or he's coming to his intellectual peak. Which is a shame. That's why his ego's so fucking big. And unfortunately, sorry, you're never going to be, man. But whatever. I shouldn't say.
Let's not go there, man. I like.
Well, well, as I it's not that I don't respect him and shit.
Yeah, I respect.
And it's
we are who we are, man.
Yeah.
It's just
That's you're older, you know, right?
Yeah. I mean, you have to admit, there's decent people here on our Mandel stream. You're included in that too, man.
Yeah. Well, the history. Okay, the history is the big part. Were you at Newsmax?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so
actually, I went there by fluke during the Trump convention a couple of weeks before the convention.
Yeah.
I'm new to this shit, man.
Yeah, I've been on. I'm kind of new to YouTube chats, but not on the internet. Okay, internet chats.
That's when I got on.
I've been around.
That's when I got on the internet. Was then.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, see, okay, see, I've never, I haven't said, certain things or what, but, I've been around the Yeah, there's D-back going again, eh? Baby back. It's funny. I was just asking D-back if he looked up the video and if he saw the video. Where here, it's like I'm being nice to D-back and he's muted me again.
I
Third
forgot what
time.
you call it. I forgot what you call the video.
What's that?
Maybe you shouldn't mute people, D-back.
Bored.
That gives you an excuse to. You should be kicked. Okay, you should be removed from chat for doing this. Okay, I am bored.
Let's not go
Okay,
there.
you're starting fights. You're being a disturbance.
Threatening people again.
He did it again. DeMelo, okay, don't defend him.
I'm not trying to defend nobody, man.
Yeah, I'm just, you habitually have defended against this shit. Okay, you don't do that. Like,
No, he hasn't.
that will start between you and I.
He hasn't defended anything.
Yeah, he has. See,
He hasn't.
see, you just lie. You just open your mouth and say this shit. Okay, you're dishonest, and that's why you have no credibility. Right? That's why I don't believe you. Okay, you're not honest.
Probably thinks it's just as funny as I think it is. You get upset about it. It's only a takes 2 seconds.
You'll just say shit. Okay, you'll just say shit.
It takes 2 seconds to unmute yourself. Why are you getting upset?
See, listen to this. I shouldn't have to tolerate this. Okay, you should be kicked.
Can you remember
Okay?
everybody? Can you remember
kick you
when
for
everybody was muting Adam?
Yeah.
A proper moderator would kick you for this.
He cracked up.
Right? There's not much.
He couldn't.
Beck, there's not much difference between sniping and muting. You understand that, right?
No, there is. When you snipe, there's no response. When you mute, the person just unmutes and responds like you're doing now.
I'm not saying. I said there's not much difference. You just gave the difference, okay, and then you asked me what the difference is. Are you, it's like I'm talking to a fucking 6-year-old. Seriously, the way your behavior is, it's 6-year-old. I'm dealing with a fucking 6-year-old.
Look, can't you see it from another point of view? I'm helping you. Other people are going to mute you. Other people are going to mute you, and they won't get as triggered because
Beck, just shut up. Just shut up. I don't. Why would I listen to anything? Okay. You act like that. Okay. Like I say, you're like a 6-year-old. But it's like you're acting like a fucking 6-year-old.
Trying to help you.
Okay? I'm trying to help. See, don't say, if you're trying to help, okay, then don't say anything because you're not helping anything. You make things worse. You create disturbances. You're creating disturbances.
Yeah, I'll mute myself.
Okay? You need to stop. Armando does not, Armando should not back you up, right? Because that only makes it worse.
Not here. I misbehave when Armando's not here. Well,
I would not make you a mod. I would not make you a mod.
Are you guys ready for Dave to come on and sing? I think it's almost time for Dave to come on and sing.
I think he passed
out.
Yeah.
I think he went to sleep because he'd been on all night. Up for the football game, into Celtic game.
What time is the game anyway? What time's the game?
I can't get my text to work. I should imagine 2 o'clock kickoff.
2 o'clock, all right. That's your time, right?
Yeah, maybe 12 o'clock because they kind of time it. They don't want people getting too drunk before they get to the game,
Right.
Text isn't working for some reason.
Oh yeah, look at that. The Leafs are 4th.
Yeah, man.
Still 13 games to go or so, right? Like
15.
Yeah, 82, right? So.
Not bad, man. We're 1 point of the Islanders, man.
We're big numbers. That's actually good. Good to see. We got an open style. They're changing. The team style, the style of play, and all that.
Yeah, man. These young kids are doing really well, man. For almost like
we're not
first year playing together. Like Austin Matthews. Remember, we drafted him in the summer. He came onto the team. He made the team, and a lot of these young kids, this is the first time they're playing together. So I give credit to Babcock and his staff.
Yeah. I'm looking at it, right? We got the Senators at the top of the division, then the Canadiens, then the Bruins, then the Leafs, then the Lightning.
Yeah, man. As long as we keep, working hard, I'm talking about, the kids. We can't be going on a losing streak. If we do that, then, there's no playoffs. It'd be nice if they make the playoffs and get some experience, is what I'm saying. There
is basically only ice hockey here, right? So here, we don't need to say ice. Hockey is hockey. Right? Ice is implicit. When a Canadian says hockey, they're talking about ice hockey. Not, here we, if you're talking about, what you call hockey, to us that's field.
Yeah, proper hockey, field hockey. Yeah, proper hockey.
Well, it's actually, technically speaking, you look around the world, right? And they do say the ice hockey championships, but what do people watch? Okay, when someone says hockey, right?
Mostly field hockey.
They don't field. No, they don't think field hockey.
Yeah, but
Field,
Around the world?
field hockey. Yeah.
keep in mind, Serge, IIHF, right, stands for International Ice
No,
Hockey
it's not ice
Federation.
hockey. Yeah, I know.
Well,
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. Okay, they stipulate ice because of field hockey there.
Right.
Okay, but as far as the popularity of sport,
Right.
okay, ice hockey is far more popular than field hockey.
Yeah.
Well, field hockey is more popular here, especially girls' field hockey, because you can lie down
Yeah.
on the sidelines, you can see the knickers,
Yeah.
but they all wear the same colour knickers,
Beck's got a point, man.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, yeah, yes and no. Okay, because look at the venues. Okay, like did you watch? I know in Netherlands. Okay, Netherlands. They take their it's girls in particular. Okay, and field hockey, and I know it's popular there.
Yeah.
Okay, but relatively. Okay, it's as far as what draws the numbers of viewers and fans. Okay, ice hockey, far and above.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's because of like Russia. Okay, United States. Okay, there's the populations. Like Sweden. Okay, Sweden. Sweden is probably the best hockey nation on the planet. Okay, or damn
man.
close.
Yeah, man.
Right. That's the question. Who is the best? Like Canada is okay, but it's hard to say between Canada and Sweden because Sweden only has a population of maybe 8 million people.
Yeah.
Right. There's
If you look per
so
capita,
the amount of
yeah,
exactly, yeah. And they still win golds, and they put they're a fucking tough team to beat.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
playing against the Swedes, like
yeah, man.
Yeah, sometimes the knickers slip, and you get a good photograph.
Well, that's that's the thing is we don't really here in Canada we don't do the perv thing much. Being a pervert. It's more I wouldn't say it's a distinctly Scottish characteristic. I think that's more specific to you. And
I've been perving for 45 years. I'm an expert at it.
Yeah, that's great, something to boast for. I'm sure your mom's really proud.
I don't tell my mum about it, obviously. Not a discussion we have with mothers with perversions.
Hey, mom's. How's your son the perv doing? And oh, he's been going to the park and.
Not like a park. It's like a field game. At schools, most schools have a.
Go to the park. He's got a nice
football field. Doubles is a hockey field.
There's this one dude. Okay, I knew from the chats. This fucking Hawaiian dude. Okay, and he's uploading the videos. He's uploading his perv fucking videos.
Wow.
And yeah.
Okay.
Where he goes to the beach. Okay, he'll sit there in the parking lot. Okay, with his fucking video camera. Okay, and that's his excuse to get away with the behavior. Is like, well, everyone does it, and I'll upload. Yeah, right. That's his rationalization and his justification for himself. Okay, and a lot of guys are like, yeah, cool, great. Okay, but what is the majority? The majority is like, yeah, I'm salivating. Okay, like vomit. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to. Yeah, he makes me sick.
Yeah, man.
Right. This fucking perv.
I'm already getting sick, as you're explaining.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think that's a different type of perv you're on about there. I'm talking about,
Yeah, I know it is. It's. I'm not. It
was natural here for young school lads to kind of see the girls' knickers when they were playing hockey.
Yeah, but you brought the fucking shit up, dude.
Yeah, I'm talking about field hockey. I still like watching women's field hockey.
Yeah.
Watch it.
It happens. It's not as though it happens, but it's not as though like that's what we go for. Okay, but you say that that's what you go for. You go there to watch girls hockey, hoping to. And we're men. You forget, okay? We like watching women's sports, and it's not, exclusively always just for the sport, and it's impossible not to notice when it's like, oh my god, look at, it's like holy shit,
And vice versa. If it was men playing, the women are looking
Oh yeah.
as well, right?
Oh, like crazy. Women do it. Like women do it. You know, that's the thing. Okay, women, they're lying if they say they don't. We, you know, it's like they're
Yeah,
worse. A lot, some of them. You know.
Oh yeah.
I
You know,
hate
I'm not saying all, but
I hate volleyball, but I watched the beach volleyball in the Olympics, and I watched the women's hockey.
yeah, nice bums. Yep,
Yeah,
I watched too.
for sure, man.
Nice bums. We, you know, our blood. You know,
We're
come on, now, right? Our blood runs red.
I even watched the Paralympics. You know, the funniest sport in the Paralympics, the blind football.
Yeah. So that's what I figured. You know, I figured. See, I should. You know, you get me thinking. Okay, you know.
You got you there.
Well, you know, I was gonna, you know, diss on D-back, right? I just don't want to do it. It's like I gotta, you know, stop myself, hold myself back. Because you know, I get nasty, man. I get really fucking nasty. I can be nasty like you wouldn't fucking believe.
I sympathise with blind people. I've actually raised money for blind dogs, but you can't say it's not funny watching guys walk about kicking each other, trying to hit a bell and a ball.
Yeah. Confused as a one-legged man at a penny kicking contest.
I also like YouTube and dwarf bowling. You know, when they bowl the dwarfs down with a crash helmet on to knock the skittles over.
Yeah, there was they actually were making a sport of midget tossing.
Tossing as well.
Oh, that's crazy, eh?
Which, yeah, that's not right. Like,
no, man.
Making money, they're making thousands of dollars. Why not?
It's just in poor taste.
A lot of things in poor taste. Yeah, 20 million people die of starvation is poor taste.
Yeah.
2017.
Yeah, that's different. That's not voluntary, is it?
Well, it's not different. I would think if that was Norway and there was, 7 million people starving, the little white babies nearing up, starving to death, something would be done about it straight away.
Yeah. That's the reality, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man. You know, I'm looking at the standings in the NHL and like looking at team stats, right, to give me a gauge of who's where. And
right.
Capitals and Penguins. Pens, it looks as though the Penguins are going to win the cup again.
I don't know, man.
The playoffs, things change. You got to factor things in, okay? And captains, okay. There's not much more important than captains when it comes to playoff time. And Crosby, like, I don't know how he's doing. I don't know his stats and shit, but
he's got
I know
70 points, and Connor
really?
McDavid's got 75.
Wow.
Yeah, they went head to
That's
head
it.
Yesterday, last night.
Well, it shows what? Is Connor McDavid plays for Vancouver?
No, Edmonton. Edmonton.
Oh, okay, no. The score yesterday was the Pittsburgh played Vancouver and shut them out. So there you go, right?
It was the night before.
Yeah.
They played. It was Pittsburgh against Edmonton.
Well, it's just last night's game, 3-0 Penguins over the Canucks, and shutout like fuck. Vancouver though is not a strong team. Toronto's doing better. It's funny. Cryptomaria, okay, every time Cryptomaria keeps giving me poking away, right? Because as soon as she sees me, she says Leafs suck.
Oh yeah, she gets you going, eh?
Yeah, well, it's yes and no, right? Because I know what's going on.
Fun.
She's being friendly, yeah. She's being friendly, and I said, I said at least there's something about the can sucks, right? I say the can sucks. That's what I said back, and lo and behold, what do you know? They've got a losing record this year, so they do suck.
Yeah.
What is she doing saying that the Leafs suck, for Christ's sake?
Man, the
really?
Colorado Avalanche really suck this year, man. They got something like 41 points, man.
Yeah, that was a travesty.
Yeah, man.
Moving the Nordiques.
Yeah.
They should have held on, like what the fuck? All this shit getting shipped south of the border, man.
Well, it was the owner, eh? He cashed in, man.
Yeah.
That used to be quite the rivalry, Montreal and Quebec Nordiques, man. The Stasnys, remember the Stasny brothers?
Oh yeah, Mario,
Yeah,
Antoine, and there's three of them. Mary and
Peter Stasny.
yeah, Peter, yeah. Peter, Antoine, and Marion Stashton.
Yeah, man. Peter was the best one, man.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, they're Slavs, right? They're are they Czech? They're Czech, I think.
Yeah, they had to sneak them out during that time. It was a well organized, orchestrated situation there. It was very scary for him. Peter, he explains that in an interview how the general manager of the Nordiques went over there, and man, scary shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
fucking movie.
Right.
Hey, Beck?
Sky, they blocked my Yes Movies stream. They don't seem to realise, don't matter how many they block, you just move on to another one, you know.
Yeah.
Like find another one now. 123 movies.
Yeah. There's another thing. Yeah, sorry, but okay, that's the thing. Okay, D-back, what about you? You've told us about you getting banned all over the place and shit. Like,
yeah. Yeah. What about it?
Well, it's something you might want to consider. Is all. Which like I'm not like threatening you on that. I'm just saying that obviously, okay, it's either the problem lies with you or the problem lies with everyone else, right?
No, the problem lies with the people that run the stream or the PlayStation Network or AOL or whatever. I'm not bothered. I just move on to something else. Plenty out there.
Like with me getting banned from Trump chats. Okay, it's like I did it deliberately, fucking around or what, from a few, but it was only after I got banned for nothing at 20, 30 of them for no reason other than just that they don't want to hear, they don't want to listen to anything. They, the power trip and all this shit. Like,
well, you do tend to talk too much. Maybe that's it.
You know what, Lyserge? If we were to go on a fishing trip, you, me, Beck, Armando, Dave, whoever, I think we would have a fucking blast, man. That's what I think.
Yeah, more or less.
Probably. I'd have to beat. Just a little bit, but I'd buy him a pint afterwards, Susie.
Well, that's exactly. Beck knows straight up. Right, straight up. Yeah, it would happen. It would happen. It would happen.
I could beat you up.
No, you don't see that's that's the thing. If we get along, you'd probably buy me something afterward or what too, probably, yeah. You wouldn't be able to expect it from me because I wouldn't be starting the shit, okay, but I'd be fucking ending it.
Oh, here we go.
You can bank on that. I guarantee you can fucking bank on that.
Oh, you had to go there.
Well,
here I was fucking saying something
don't really matter.
and you went there.
Don't really matter.
He went there
right if you managed to.
It's because of him. It's because it's how he thinks. Okay, guys are like that, right? Sometimes some guys have to fight before they can be friends. All right, because they have to establish the pecking order.
We're too old,
right? And okay, now I'm not the type of guy who looks for that. Okay, but never in my life have I met someone, okay, coming at me like that who didn't fucking learn their place.
But seriously, we're too old for that, man. We don't need any aggression, man.
Well, hey, Beck, I'm too, like I say, it's a maturity thing. And someone here lacks maturity.
I might not fight with him, Jose. I'd wait till he was settled having a drink, then I'd just break a chair over his neck.
Oh, man, that would hurt. That would hurt, man.
Yeah, it would. I'd pay for the chair, like,
Shit.
Pay for the repairs.
I wouldn't retaliate. I would put you in prison.
What's had to do that, where it was a gypsy campus site, and we didn't know it was a gypsy pub on the end of it. It was only gyppos that drank in there. Night drink, and it was a fucking, we started a fight, and my mate went back about 3 days later. He said about 400 quid, and he actually paid it. He actually paid the 400 quid. What's the point? What's the point of fucking handing that over? You never go back there again. He says, nah, it's a principle, you know.
Man, I know a guy. Well, he's what, probably 8 years older than me, and he was normal. And then after the age of 19, he was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and he walked in this billiards. I won't say the name of the place, and they were playing cards, the old guys and stuff, the same background as myself, and what happened was he used to get picked on, and people used to talk, you know, behind his back and stuff. So this one day, he walks in, he goes up to the pool table, and he grabs a pool cue, and he walks towards where these guys were, and he just starts friggin' swinging the pool cue, and he did a bit of damage to a few of these guys. And then he went home, and the cops went to his house to meet him there. There was 4 cop cars, and the 6 cops met him at the driveway, and they told him to calm down, and he started freaking out, and he pulled a piece of pipe from the fence on the driveway. He started swinging that, you know, and the cops
Tase him?
No, they his brother had to get involved and calm him down, because you know, he went into that zone, I guess, you know, the schizophrenia, where he thought people were attacking him and stuff, and his brother calmed him down, and then the cops took him in and took him to the hospital, you know, for him to be you know, taken care of in the mental ward. And after that, because he had a long record in the city, he was no longer permitted to come back to that city. So he was relocated to Toronto, actually. You know.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Eh?
Yeah,
you know the way to deal with it.
Yeah. You
know, my best friend, kind of my buddy growing up, his, well, not his youngest little brother, but second to that, he went schizophrenic too, and you know, severe paranoid schizophrenic. You know, even reading in the textbooks, you know, it's so weird because, you know, I already read about all this shit, and he knew he was losing his mind and shit, and he was coming to me for help.
Right.
And you know, the thing is because of, you know, history and being personally involved, okay, it's like I can't do anything, okay. You know, so for me,
already self-diagnosing yourself and knew a lot about it.
So anyhow, you know, he was coming to me for help, and there's only so much, you know, like, because I'm personally involved in everything, if I try to help and psychoanalyze and shit, because I have to ask him questions, right, to learn and shit. Okay, now, you know, it's tough enough to deal with that with, you know, a stranger or what. Okay, but I'm not a stranger.
Yeah,
so,
this is a friend.
Yeah, and it ended up making it worse.
Right.
Yeah, is what happened. And but before all of that, before he even started, you know, people knew, okay, and word started to travel. Right, you know, people talk and gossip and shit. Okay, and it, you know, it reached me, and I went and I said something to him. Okay, I gave him the best piece of advice, right, which I said was never question your own sanity, right? And you know, the thing is, he was, you know, struggling and losing his mind and shit because he's predisposed for it. And
should have said, "Don't listen to me."
Yeah, well, you know, this is serious shit, D-back, right? Like, and he, you know, the story that you told reminds me of this. This is what I'm getting at is one day in a donut store, it's like coffee time, and, you know, it's building up in him, right? You know all about it. And It was just some random dude, okay, who was a fucking asshole, right? That's the thing. He made himself a target because he's drunk and right? And it's annoying, right? It's annoying. My buddy's little brother, and he grabbed, you know, the glass sugar shaker things, right? The sugar. He grabbed that, okay, and fuck, man, holy shit. He you know, it's just one shot, okay, to the head of that dude who was, you know, just blindsided. Yeah, he just bam, and you know, it's smashed, and holy fuck, he knocked the guy out, and like holy fuck.
Wow.
And that was, yeah, that's where we knew. And it's like, oh shit, okay, that's trouble, because it's, you know, that's, you know, schizophrenia, okay, there's, you know, the whole question of whether or not they have violent tendencies, and right there, okay, uh-oh, so he's flagged. Yeah
man, that's serious. I mean, who wants to have that kind of illness, man? Nobody chooses that, you know.
Nope. Yeah, it's a hell. It's hell.
Yeah,
it's worse than hell.
We don't,
you know, you're under attack from your own mind, which,
yeah, we don't know, man. We don't know what it feels like, you know.
No, not quite like them. I have, you know, I have a pretty good idea. You know, it depends how good, you know, how capable we are of empathy and shit too, right? Like,
yeah, man.
You know, to put ourselves in their shoes and understand what's going on, how they feel. Yeah, we never know exactly, of course, because we're not them. But you know, we get a pretty good idea. You know, he used to, you know, he'd call me up to come over to visit because he has no friends, because nobody will go anywhere near him. Okay, and that makes it worse.
Everybody's afraid.
Right, that makes it worse.
People are afraid.
He was unmedicated. Sorry.
Well, people are afraid, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And that, you know, that's the worst thing for people who are mentally ill, okay, is to be treated that way.
Right.
You know,
man.
To isolate them. Yeah, it's the worst thing for them. And
they feel so isolated, you know. You know.
They
feel like,
oh my God,
they feel like they're a burden, you know.
Yeah, poor guys that
yeah.
with the barrel, and then he bumps into yourselves. Fucking hell, could get any worse.
This guy, he got worse. Okay, I can describe it for you. Okay, he wasn't, you know, as you know about, you know, the major schizophrenia. You know, they get hallucinations.
Yeah, man.
Okay, where they'll see things, you know, people who aren't there and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, and what it is, it's a manifestation of self-esteem. Okay, lack of self-esteem, where you know, you're feeling shame and guilt. Okay, and it manifests. It gets so severe that it manifests, and they taunt, right, and it just, you know, it's compounding, and. Okay, and I knew he, you know, I knew he was hearing voices. See, that's the thing. I have to ask him, and he has to tell me what he's experiencing. Okay, but then because I'm asking him, that made him feel ashamed, and it was making him worse, right? So it's like,
you know, triggering.
And I'm
triggering.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I know how to deal with it and everything, but I'm not a professional psychiatrist. Okay, you know, I would be able to find, you know, I know what medications to prescribe. Okay, and you know, I could have dealt with it. I could have done that for him.
Good doctor Kildare.
Yeah, that's what they do. I wouldn't want fucking D-back. Well, D-back's, you know, you could have done it. You could do it if you weren't, you know. And anyhow, so this guy's symptoms, okay, was not just auditory, not just visual, okay, it even manifested in tactile sensations, physical touch. Okay, I was over there, right, and I knew he was having an episode, and it was bad. Okay, it was getting worse, and all of a sudden he just spins around,
right, like somebody was touching him,
defensively,
right,
exactly, tapping on his shoulders from behind, right, you know, right, doing these, okay, and it's not real,
man,
and it's like, and he's, you know, oh yeah, going to his house, okay, his bedroom, okay, he's punched holes in the wall like everywhere.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
And yep, heartbreaking, dude. It's heartbreaking.
Man. Wow.
Yeah. And you know, I don't want, there's more,
okay,
but it's like,
I know.
I don't want to go too private and stuff because
Well, this guy, we would hang out at a school. It's a block away from my place. After, you know, we already were working, some of us, and we'd go over there and we'd buy a case of beer, smoke a joint and stuff. And he used to come around. He was much older than us, and we'd see him, we'd go, oh, here he comes. You know, we already knew what was going to happen. He would pace back and forth. He would walk up to you, and then he'd start laughing,
My belly.
and then he'd put on a straight face, and then he would pace like 20 feet away, and then he'd turn back. He would do the same fucking thing. This one day, we were drinking some beer, and he kept doing the same behavior. So as he comes walking towards me, I do a roundhouse with my left leg, and I was supposed to go over his head, but I hit him right in the fucking jaw and knocked him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no shit, man. And
Yeah.
he went down. And fucking, I knew I had to get on top of him and, you know, fucking apologize. Hey, man, you know, that was an accident. Because this guy, he trained karate and shit before his schizophrenia shit. So he was in top shape, right? And so I got on top of him, and I put my knees on top of both of his arms, keep him down, because I know this guy's going to freak out. I don't know what he's going to do. And then I told him the situation. He gets up, and he was okay with it, right? But I could see the look in his eyes that, like, he's thinking, like, fuck, you just embarrassed me in front of all these guys. I'm supposed to be a tough guy. And I could see the look in his eyes. He's thinking, like, you wait till I fucking get you in a vulnerable position. I'm going to fucking punch you out, kind of thing, eh?
Well, you know,
yeah, man.
Got to get down on your knees there, right?
Man. But
that's the way, right? Just
my friends were
tell them.
My friends, they were like looking at him, thinking, "Holy fuck, when is he gonna drop Joe, man? When is he gonna start fucking letting him have it?" And it didn't happen. Yeah, man, that was really fucking. I'm telling you right now, man. I thought he was gonna start freaking. I was getting ready to fucking knock him out. You know, I'm being serious, because you know, he's a fucking crazy madman. If he's gonna go crazy on me, I'm gonna have to go crazy on him, man. Fuck, I gotta defend my life, right?
Yeah, that's where you back, back to the wall, right? It's like,
yeah, man.
You know, expect the aggressor. Right?
Yeah, man. You know, it was something, you know, something that you know, didn't go right. You know, I was gonna fucking show him, you know, my capability, but I hit him right in the fucking jaw with my fucking left leg, man. He went down.
Shit. Oh shit.
But the guy, you know, he would always do this. He would pace back and forth and laugh at one of us, and then go back, come back, like a fucking robot, you know? Fuck me.
Yeah. Well, you know, in some sense, it's like, maybe, you know, it was kind of a good thing he kind of fucking had it coming too. Like,
well,
you know,
fuck, man, I tell you, my friends thought I was going to be fucking toast, but I could handle myself. I wasn't afraid of the fucking guy.
Yeah.
If
have you been hit with a baseball bat? Somebody hit you with a baseball bat?
What's that, Beck?
A baseball bat?
No.
I've had my forearm broke by a baseball bat.
Well, fuck, that would hurt, man.
Well,
no doubt.
Just
fuck,
a bit.
Man.
I had someone chase with a tire iron. He didn't catch me though.
Oh, I've watched them Russian clips when they have road rage, and the guy, you know, the four guys come out of the car and the other guy jumps out with a gun.
Fuck,
man. Yeah, the tire irons are just kids, right? Throwing snowballs at cars. Yeah, we nailed the car. It was just some young dude, 20-something, 22, 23, right? We were only 14, 15, and yeah, he was fucking pissed. He's like, "I'll get you." He stopped and came out with the tire iron. It's like, let's go, all right, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we fucking threw apples. We threw apples at this fucking by a church, on the street, a busy street, just a block away from my place. And we were throwing
weird.
apples,
I did it by a church too.
And fucking hit one car, and the guy come around to the cul-de-sac. It's a dead end street where the church is, and we were fucking surprised. Here he is, and the guy was actually a fucking older, a couple, 3-4 years older than myself, and I knew the fucking guy. He went to the same high school, and I was in the same class as his sister. I'm not going to mention his name. And he fucking freaked out on my brother because he recognized my brother, he wasn't gonna pick a fight with us, but he went at my brother and grabbed him and fucking, you know, grabbed him by the fucking throat and shit. You know, what the fuck you doing throwing fucking apples? I'm like, you hit my fucking car, this and that. Fuck. Was a little bit, it got a little bit heated, eh? And my brother's like, yeah, fuck off, you know, this and that. It wasn't fucking me, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of fucking guys here throwing apples. Why you fucking say it's me, you know? And
that's what he said.
that was fucking funny shit, man. You know,
yeah, the fuck off is what makes me laugh, right? That's our death wish side, which oh man, I've done enough of that.
You know,
I've done more than that, and yeah, who knows where it goes from there? But
yeah, man.
Oh man, throwing shit at cars. Oh my god, what we did in our neighborhood, real bad. Yeah, especially in the winter. You know, I was notorious because, you know, like my athleticism. Okay, I throw. You know, I got an 86-mile-an-hour fastball, right? Okay, so you know, I was like the fastest thrower, and you know, with snowballs. Okay, you pack the snowballs depending on, you know, the temperature and the consistency of the snow and everything. And okay, I was a fucker, right? Where I would pack my snowball, okay, as tight as you know, I'd put it between my legs and squeeze like a vice, okay?
Yeah, man.
Okay, and smoothing it, okay, squeezing and smoothing. Okay, and I would spit into it, okay, okay, and I would turn it into goddamn rock of ice.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And it was by a church in this tiny little town. Okay, it's really four corners. They have like, you know, one store which is the post office, liquor store, and convenience store, right?
Yeah.
And there's a church there, the church there too. And right beside the church, right, there's like a place to hide or what. And we'd sit in there and wait for the cars to go by and just hammer on them.
Fucking right.
And I had my perfect ice ball, and I nailed. It was a brand new 5-liter Mustang, and I put a huge dent in the front left corner panel.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, I did some pretty good damage, and that guy, he was really pissed. We had to run like hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever use
we share that? Yeah, Beck.
Did you ever use a defibrillator on somebody that didn't need it?
No. What the fuck? You can kill someone.
That's funny. Yeah, no, my mate got knocked out, and a first aider came with a defibrillator. And he said it's okay, or my mate said it's okay, he's breathing, right?
Oh
says,
shit!
In the unconscious position, I'll go for an ambulance.
Holy shit!
When she left the defibrillator there, my mate said, "Put it on him, fucking shock him, wake him up."
Fuck.
Well, the defibrillator, it tells you it won't defibrillate if it detects a heartbeat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it on, it won't shock him if it can detect a heartbeat.
Okay.
And it detected a heartbeat, but there's an override button on it, and they make press that, you know, the red button. Fucking
yeah. Holy man.
Well, it can throw your heart out of sync.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Up there, you know, they said, "Is he being defibrillated?" He said, "Yeah." He says, "He'll have to go to the hospital anyway to get his heart checked in case you've thrown it out of sync."
Oh man, that's serious shit, man.
He was fucking livid. He bought the last round as well.
Oh, that is really something, man.
That's, you know, see,
I hate to be that guy.
Yeah. You know, stories are stories and shit. Okay. You know, a lot of people think it's like I'm out to boast and brag. I just like hearing stories and shit because there's always someone who's like done shit worse. And
fuck yeah, man.
Are you kidding me? You fucking defibrillate, you know, you friends or whatever. You're there, you know it. Like,
you can't make up the shit, man, you know?
Yeah.
I'd actually used defibrillator loads of times before on a holiday camp. You know, I mean, it can actually stop the heart. You know, but then you just use it again, it starts it again.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's like a movie. What the hell is Kevin Bacon movie where they're, you know, they want to explore the other side, so they, you know, kill. It's a bunch of doctors that.
Is it Flatliners?
It's, maybe, yeah, Flatliners. Yeah.
With, what's his name? Keith Sutherland?
Yeah, Kiefer was in it. Yeah.
Kiefer, yeah. And I think Julia Roberts as well. Might be.
Yeah. There's Kiefer, Canadian talent.
Yeah, man.
Donald Sutherland. Tommy Douglas's grandson. Yeah. Tommy Douglas's grandson, eh? Yeah. Like, you know Tommy Douglas, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Medicare, man.
Exactly. Universal health care, man. He's our dude.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
That's that's the whole thing about Canada. That's which he's socialist. That's the thing. He's he's anti-Trump.
Yeah, man.
And
I couldn't be more prouder of a Canadian than Mr. Tommy Douglas, man.
yeah, he was one of the. He was so sharp-minded, right? He was. There's so much about his story. Like he was born with like polio or rickets or something, right? Where his legs were going to be twisted. He'd be crippled for life. His mom and dad scraped every fucking nickel they had together. They were ready to sell the house, okay, to help their son.
Yeah, man.
And they go to the doctor because they, and it's still they can't afford it. And the doctor, out of the kindness of his heart, okay, paid out of pocket because he's making good money, right? And that's that's what stuck with him. And and then he became he was raised in the church too. He's Baptist, I think, or I forget what ministry.
Incredible
but he was
story in Canadian history.
Yeah.
Really.
And he was a fucking boxer, right? The boxing priest, right? Okay, he was a scrappy motherfucker, and smart as a whip, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in Parliament they used to tease him because he's short, right? He's only like 5'6" or 5. He's and so he'd get up to speak, okay, and the fucking conservatives and shit would mock him. Right, they'd start mocking him, which what the fuck, right? It's supposed to be Parliament, and he came back with this line. He says, "Fortunately, we're in a forum where our merits are measured, or where our merits are determined from a measure which comes from above the shoulders rather than beneath them."
Right. Wow. What a line. Eh? Wow.
What a line! He fucking owned the shit out of all of them. What a great line, eh?
Amazing.
This is a forum where our merits are determined from a measure which comes from above the shoulders rather than beneath them. And that's the whole thing about like online, okay, and with ego battle or whatever, and verbal jousting and all that shit. Like that is exclusively, you gotta have brains. You know what you're saying.
Can I just pass on a message, Serge? Will says you sound better the less you talk.
Oh, of course, I always sound good.
Who said that?
Will, you're in. I should, I stopped watching, which it's because I looked up the, how team is doing.
Yeah, you gotta keep an eye on Texas.
Vargas is still there. Vargas isn't coming in.
I can multitask.
Oh, right on.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. And Matthew wants to shoot himself in the face because of me, which, excellent, Matthew. That's a great idea. Don't let anyone stop you. What a thought, eh? Look at the guy. Yeah, he's, I was thinking it's like, 45 round. He wants to shoot himself. He loves, that's his whole thing is, he'll even kill himself. His desire to kill is so big. It's like, I'll kill myself. Kill. Kill is one of America's favorite words.
Oh, blanket.
Well, Matthew comes in at least. That's cool. But Will, I don't think we will never hear from Will probably. Which, we'll see. He can have his coming out. That's the thing. Like, these guys like Matthew, right? It's their, they're bloodthirsty, right? It's his anger issues and everything. Unfortunately, it's really bad in the United States.
Matthew's actually quite amenable, I think.
Amenable? Well, I don't know. Not towards me, that's for sure. But it's it's the sequence of events. Okay, it's how things happen. It's what happens. right? Like his wife, okay, you know, he's Yesenia, right? You know, she starts fucking acting like an idiot. And, you know, it's like, well, I'm not going to put up with that. Okay. And so, and then she goes, oh, yeah, the surge is bad. Okay. Meanwhile, really, it's her fault. Right. And so Matthew, though, has to hate me too now because of what his wife did. You know, so it's like, well, you know, sorry, it's just not my fault.
Well, what's that? The surge?
Oh, it's just, you know, how things, you know, transpire and unfold, you know, like same with that Newsmax, right? Like I go into Newsmax, okay, it's, you know, everything's normal. I'm not there to troll. I'm just talking and shit. Okay. But then they swarmed me, right? Like, you know, it was initially Dan, okay, and then Ray, okay, then, you know, all the Trump people, right? They all jump in to team up, okay, to go against me, right? And, you know, it's like, you know, they don't follow any rules. You know what I mean? Like as far as that line that I just gave you, right, about, you know, keeping things on the level intellectually and all, and you know, they don't play by the same rules, right? Because they're, you know, and they don't like it because you tell them they're dumb, right? But technically, there's no other way to say it, right? It's, you know, it's they don't even understand the rules of the game, so to speak, right? Which, you know, there's certain things are low blow, and, you know, it's an instant loss. Name calling is an instant loss in an intellectual exchange. That's how verbal jousting works.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guilty of that too. You know, sometimes I get swearing and stuff, so I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have myself a tea.
Serge Willie apologises profusely for that message I passed on.
Oh, I'm looking a little bit. Now he hates me. No, I don't. What are you talking about? Now I hate you. It's, you know, come on now. These guys just, no. I don't hate it. It's, I just always figure, you know, it's like, because I've been involved in that other chat or what, right? It's, you know, I gauge, you know, I'm pretty good at gauging people. We might hear from Will. I just think chances are no. John Campbell and Bogey, like, basically for sure know that they would never speak on the panel, right? You know, people.
Oh, mate. Took you long.
You know, people get.
Took you long enough to join it.
I mean, sometimes it's hard for us to restrain, you know, from reacting at, you know, what somebody might say. We have to do our part, I guess. You know what I mean? Instead of being nasty in a response.
Yeah. I think that's why the women won't come on here. They can't be too nasty, you know. They'll just be seen as a kind of slutty mouse, or they can't respond to the abuse, you know.
Right. That's what I'm making reference to, you know. But I can't tell anybody what to say or how to behave. But I can only be responsible for myself.
Oh, you know. Yeah. But,
and I'm not trying to be judgmental.
Yeah, I know. We all, you know, it's everyone judges everyone. You know, whether or not we say or what. But
yeah, I mean, I'm not perfect. None of us are.
Yeah, me either. But at least I try. That's good.
We all do. We all.
You don't try. You don't try. You're trying.
Yeah.
I think you test most people's patience, the Serge. I think you kind of trigger most people.
Oh, it's, you know,
well, he's come a long way. The Surge has come a long way, man.
I don't set out. I've never set out to do it though. Is the thing. There's, you know, it's like there's so many of these old grudges and shit. You know, like, you know, notice, you know, Ray's not joining. Okay, you know, certain people. Okay, because, you know, that's, you know, it's grudges. Okay, and these personality shit. Okay, and these back and forths, and you know, like,
you're not kind of naturally offensive sometimes, you know.
Oh, of course I'm offensive. You know, what's, you know, when people are insulting you and shit, that is offensive. Okay, you know, and what are you going to do? Sit there and take it, and or you know, and laugh it off constantly, and you know, it's
No,
you know, things change and morph.
I usually wait till you calm down and stop swearing. You know.
Yeah, but it's
Well, it depends.
if it's a woman, you know, you have to be more respectable. That's all.
Women have far more responsibility to be. Okay, and that has lots to do with psychology. Okay, and okay, you know, it's okay. I'm just, you know, I just say it as is. You know, it's the women who try to act. You know, this is part of the alt-right thing. Okay, and the toxic masculinity. And okay, that's women trying to act like men. Okay, which is the penis envy thing. And you know, you got really upset what I said to Pay. Well, I said that for a damn good reason, and it's because of.
No, I didn't get really
Because how
upset.
she's-
I was just, you know, she's a
Yeah.
lady. She's a lady, and you know.
No, she ain't. Okay, if she's acting like one, yeah, she is. But if she's not, then you know that's not being a lady. That's not what being a lady is. Right? That's my, you know.
I know you understand where I'm coming from, though, man.
Yeah,
You know.
she's a female, and you know that's the thing.
Yeah,
You know.
that's all, man. I don't want to have problems with anyone like
Yeah,
yourself.
Oh, I know. You know, people are going to have personality clashes and stuff too. You know, you know, I remember, you know, all the things that happened. Yeah, that's why I brought it up. You know, well, with Pay too, and telling her, okay, she's refusing to admit, but this is the truth that, you know, way back when, how things went.
We're not going to rehash that stuff. That's old.
No, I know. There are a couple things, right? With Ray, okay, Ray and I got along, and where it's like a truce, and yeah, we just jest with one another, and you know, it doesn't get dirty, which was good, you know, and it's kind of changed. You know, it changes a lot of lines, and
sometimes just you know, again, I'm speaking for myself. You know, just a simple apology, you know, and meaning it, you know, and moving on is better than holding on to that, you know, that negative energy, you know.
Hey, if I'm the one who starts it, then I owe the apology, and I give the apology.
Right.
So, you know, you can take that to the bank.
Again, I'm not trying to be judgmental, okay?
Yeah. Well, that's, you know, I'm just telling you, that's, you know, it's a Canadian thing, kind of. You know, I'm not the fucking asshole that goes around doing that shit.
We are known to be polite as Canadians, as you know. That's our nature, and you know that. I didn't have to say that to you.
Getting a haircut. Yeah, have you got that? You still got your barber? Well, not you, Lizzie. Obviously.
What's that? Go to the barber?
I get them sheep shearers. I get them sheep shearing things, you know, the clippers.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You know, when they're doing round your ear, I think she deliberately cuts my ear.
I used to go to the barber a lot. You know, my mom would always, you know, to push towards, you know, go to a hairstylist, right? You know, be all fucking prettied up, and
right.
That's not, you know, what kind of guy? That's not a guy thing, but yeah, it isn't. It isn't, right? You know, those guys. You know, that's the thing. He's in the Hangouts chat. Amaro was posting, you know, titty pics or what? Okay, you know, objectifying women. And Funky has her collection of dudes, and she starts putting in the sexy dude pics, and it's like, you know, she's just responding to him, and he shouldn't be doing that, right? And you know, the thing is those guys, right? You look at those guys, okay, and you know, as far as you know, getting in a fight goes, that's some funny shit. Eh? It's like, you know, they're eye candy and all that, and you know, as far as being able to hold their own, those were my favorite. Okay, those the prima donnas, right? The princes in wrestling. Okay, anytime you see a pretty boy like that, it's like right away. It's like, oh man, it's you're licking your chops, right? Because it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, but the women don't post nude pictures. The guys, there's a few guys post just porn.
Yeah. That's that's ban worthy. Like,
that's distasteful.
Yeah, exactly. And we've got to have these fucking, oh boy, this is part of, and okay, technically, okay, it's alt-right that are more, like they're pushy like that. Okay, and with racist imagery and shit too, right? Like, because to them, this is the First Amendment and blah, and yeah, okay, and it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you don't have to go there. Yeah, even if it's First
being
Amendment.
deliberately offensive, and I'm
with you on that. You don't have to go.
On the hangout, Ray posted a picture of a big fat woman naked. Yeah. And I posted a picture of a cake in the shape of a dick. It was a cake.
Yeah, I remember that.
Tommy called me perverted.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Matthew. Hey guys, should I troll Matthew? Probably not, eh? I shouldn't. Probably not.
No, man.
Oh, yeah.
Let it go.
Yeah. Well, he's totally focused on me. It's funny. Maybe he's gonna come up. We'll get in a big.
Yeah, I invite him in, man.
Yeah. Hey, come on in, Matthew.
Yeah, let's be civil and talk, man.
But that would be preferable to be civil.
Let's not be insulting, man.
Yeah, I'm fucking holding it.
If he's on a hangout, we can swap scar pictures.
Oh shit. Okay, see now, look he says, I love trolling you. Okay, meanwhile, the truth is, see, that is such a fucking invitation. But I am being the bigger man, Matthew. I hope you understand that.
Matthew, come on here, man. Let's talk, man.
Jaws movie when they're showing each other the scars, the captain and that Richard Dreyfuss has got an appendix scar.
What's the name of the movie, Beck?
Jaws, the Jaws movie when they're out on the boat.
Yeah.
And they're showing each other the jaw bite, the shark bite scars. As if they got an appendix scar. We ought to swap scar pictures.
Scars are awesome. Scars are like tattoos. I got
Scars are your life story.
I got a couple, man.
Yeah, and there's stories too, right?
Well, the first one I got is on my forehead. How old was I? Maybe 8. Yeah. I used a whole bunch of iodine. I was in the washroom and I was sitting on the toilet. My old man comes to the washroom. He sees what I did. I was a kid, man. I fucking dumped all the iodine down the friggin' sink, and he started giving me shit. I'm sitting on the toilet, and he goes with his left hand like he's gonna slap me, and I went with the motion like I'm gonna get slapped because I was waiting for it, man. And I hit my fucking head against the toilet paper holder. It's made out of what do you call the ceramic? Man, I banged it. My head started fucking bleeding. And then he says, I wasn't gonna hit you. You mean you weren't gonna hit me? You fucking went with your left hand like you were gonna fucking strike me. And I went with the motion like, I was gonna get strike. Yeah, I still have that scar, man. That was the first one.
Yeah.
In Canada, anyway. Yeah, we all got fucking stories.
In law, because that's an involuntary response, the person who caused that is responsible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works in law. People don't know that. Involuntary response. Okay, you're not. It's not a conscious decision, right? So you're not responsible for what isn't a conscious decision.
Well, he felt bad when he seen my fucking head bleeding. You fucking blame me for it. I wasn't gonna hit you. You weren't gonna fucking hit me. Fuck, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, that the game as kids, how many times in the schoolyard and everything, right? Psych, right? And 2 for flinching, right? 2 for flinching.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Oh fuck, right? How many, Meanwhile, okay, it's like you're what do you mean 2 for flinching? You fucking do it and then flinch and then do it. It's like,
yeah.
Wait a sec. One of the best things I ever saw was at my public school when I was like really little. Maybe 8, and we had a pretty big hill, okay, and at the main recess, right, lunch hour recess, everyone would bring their sleds, and in particular though it was crazy carpets, right, because this is like organized by the school, where we had one specific track going way down this big hill, okay. So at lunchtime, right, the lunch guards on duty and everything, and everyone would set up big lines of people watching down each side of the track, and everyone who's participating. I didn't win a lot of the time, which, like, what the fuck? I should have won. I was great at that. And it's like, somehow people would beat me. I don't know how, but anyway, there's this, okay, what was happening this one day is, as people are going down the right-hand side of the track, okay, at a certain spot, all of a sudden, they wipe out, okay, and everyone laughs, and okay,
Wipe out.
Again and again. Yeah, again and again and again. Now, the thing is, okay, the librarian was also the track and field coach, okay, and he's like Matthew's size, right? He's a big dude, like 6'2", 200 some odd pounds. And yeah, he's a big dude, and he's watching, okay, because he's supervisor, and he figured it out, and it was a fucking bully, is what it was. This kid Blair Cook, okay, big, actually very much like what Matthew, right, as a kid, except I don't think he was a bully, right? Maybe, who knows? Anyway, so this fucking sneaky fucker, right? He's bigger than everyone else, and he wore same glasses, all this sort of shit. His name was Blair Cook, and what he was doing was he was waiting until they're going by, and he would step out and step on the back of their crazy carpet, so that it takes down the front, and okay, and they get kids are getting cut, right? Like it's cold and there's ice, right? And it's lacerating faces and shit, okay? So it's not funny, right? And the Mr. Gear, okay, saw him doing it, okay, and he waited. He walked over and he was standing behind him to make sure, okay, and it's all about the timing and everything, right? Okay, of how this is dealt with. And he waited, and then he did it again. And as he did it, right there, he caught him immediately, and he was so fucking pissed, okay, just explosive, fucking anger. Grabbing him by the left arm with his left hand and shaking him, lifted him off the ground, shaking him. And we're talking, this is a 130-pound kid, and he's shaking him off the ground by the arm with one arm. And I don't think Blair Cook pissed his pants, okay, but absolutely terrified, absolutely terrified. And he just dragged him, okay, like he wasn't even on his feet, like straight into the fucking office, which was a long walk, right? Like, holy shit, that was one of the biggest explosions of anger I've ever seen in my life. And bravo, Mr. Gear, way to go. That's how you deal with them.
Yeah, man. There's always a fucking bully, eh?
Yep, I was being a fucker. Blair Cook, he got better. That had that's the thing, that had an impact on him. He never did that again. Okay, he turned into a nicer guy. It did. It dealt with him. And he was, because he's in my grade, he was on the football team too. And that's actually the guy, he was the one who stopped me from beating everyone. Okay, how it worked to choose, your position in football was, the coach had to evaluate and, rank people, who's the best athletes and who's the worst or what. And so they did it in a game of British Bulldog, right? British Bulldog. Yeah. So he took, like, someone, below average, okay, to start, like 3 people who, are, they're not going to be in the top half, right? And set them in the middle, okay, and then everyone else, and there were 65 people who came out for the team, or 60, just or 60, 70, somewhere around. And okay, so the first round, okay, go, everyone makes it, except they caught so many people. The next round, okay, they got up to 10 people in the middle. Next round, it's like, oh, they're 17. Next round, it's like 30 or so, right? There's half the group's cut in half, so there's half the people in the middle and half still running back and forward, right? And I'm still making it through. And then the next round, okay, cut it down, I cut it way down, okay, where there's only, not even a dozen people left. There's like 12 or 8 people left, and I'm still in the remaining group. And it's like, go, okay, so, we got to make it through a group of about 60, and there's only 8 of us, right? And 2 of us made it through. Me and the other guy who won gold, okay, was also on the wrestling team. See, me and him were, up there. And now it's just the 2 of us, and there's fucking 65 people in the middle, right? So it's like, we're not going to make it, right? Like the odds. And so the question is, who's going to come first and who's going to come second, right? Because whoever runs first is coming in second place, right? Because we both know, it's like nobody's going to make it through that. And, I'm looking at him, he's looking at me, right? And it's like, we got this smile, okay, these sly grins at one another. And it's like, yeah, you go, you go, you go, right? And it's like, oh, you chicken? And playing these games, right? And so it's like, and I look at him and it's like, okay, fuck it, fine. Okay, you're going to be like that. I'll show you how a man does it, right? And the thing is I had faked. I had faked him. And he started running, right? And I didn't leave the line, okay? So he runs in and he's caught. So I win, okay, right? I just, I win by trickery there. And now it's me against everyone. Okay, and they start walking towards me. Okay, a mob of fucking 70 people, and they're come on, right? And it's like yeah. So I did the bull thing, right? It's like working up, okay, breathing, getting okay, go, psyching, okay, and I worked myself up into a fucking dither like, and I just bust at them full tilt, right? Because it's like, if I'm gonna make it, okay, I gotta be like a big threat like that, and people are gonna get hurt. And they started scattering, right? Because I'm charging full tilt into them. Yeah. So a bit of a pocket forms, and it was Blair goddamn Cook.
There we go.
If it wasn't for him, I would have actually made it. I would have fucking made it. When I slammed in, they closed in around me. I had to jump up into the air, grabbing helmets and shoulder pads and working. My legs weren't even, my feet weren't touching the ground, but I'm still wheeling, right? And because the friction of my legs rubbing against people was keeping my forward momentum going, and I'm just screaming, grabbing and pulling people behind me. And it was Blair Cook managed to lace 2 fingers in a hook on the back of my jersey, right at the bottom. Okay, and that drag slowed down my forward momentum enough that someone else grabbed a hold, because my jersey stretched, like they're almost ripping it off my back, and it stretched way back, and then more hands, and I'm like, no. And they did. They never did get me down on the ground though. Any of them, right? They couldn't get me down on my knee. So but they stopped me dead and then started to push me backwards, and it's like, fuck. Okay, I give. You win. Fine. But that's why. Yeah, but that is, I think, the greatest physical accomplishment I ever did in my life.
Right on.
That was something else.
Right on.
Yeah, that was something else. That one's up there. There's a few. Yeah, that gave me, see, that's why I had first pick. Okay, if I want to be quarterback, I'm quarterback. I had first pick of whatever position I want, right?
You became running back, right?
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. I didn't, I don't want fullback. I'm not big enough. Okay, I make a great halfback, and I wanted halfback, right? Because Gizmo Williams, right? He's my idol.
Yeah, man, Gizmo, man.
Yeah. Well, Edmonton Eskimos, right?
Yeah, man. How about the pinball? Pinball.
Oh, Pinball was damn good too. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I liked him better than he's a fucking fanatical Christian too, by the way.
Yeah, he is, man. I'm not a fanatic, man. Don't
No,
ever
I
think
know,
about
I
that.
know. But I wasn't saying that. Just
Yeah.
like he's way overboard and super
Yeah.
nice guy. Like
Yeah.
that's the thing. Okay? He's an incredible guy. Always helping in the community. Always happy, upbeat, smiling, nice, generous, kind. Can't say a bad word about him.
Yeah. He does a lot for charity, man. Even today, man.
Exactly. It's pinball was good. Yeah. The pinball styles, that was a little bit later, right? Like, that's around the time when I was actually playing, right? So,
Right.
Gizmo comes from before that, and growing up, right, I watched him, and that's where I picked up all the moves. So that's how I ran. I ran like Gizmo Williams, right? I learned so much from him, and and my build is similar because he's tiny, right? It's those short legs, right? The short, strong, quick leg.
Yeah, man. Center of gravity, man.
Yeah. I learned, his thing was, he's like a jitterbug, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's like he's in a phase shift. It's hard to explain. Like, it's because of how he moves. Okay, it fucks with people's perception, and they don't know what to think, right? Because it's like he's in a phase shift. He's in more than one place.
That's what made him very elusive,
Yeah, exactly. And I picked up on that, right? And I incorporated that into how I played, but not like him. He's, not like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And also, he's him with the flips too. I did flips also.
What do you prefer, CFL or NFL? 4 downs or 3 downs?
4.
Yeah. See,
yeah.
With CFL, there's so many turnovers in terms of possession is what I'm referring to, with the 3 downs, eh?
Yeah, it is. It's a bit rushed, like
that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a shame. Basically 3.5 would be perfect for the game, but you can't do that, can you?
Yeah. Do you remember the Conrich Hollowell days?
Holiday.
Is it Holiday or Hollowell?
Holiday?
Holiday, yeah, Holiday.
I know a picture. That what? Baseball?
No, he was our quarterback. Argonauts, man.
Oh no.
You don't remember him, eh? Yeah, he won a Grey Cup for us, man, back then in the '80s, man.
Wow. Well, I'm split because Toronto and Hamilton, right?
Holloway, yeah, Holloway.
I've never been to an Argos game at downtown in Toronto, but
I went to a couple of games, CNE, man.
Yeah. The first baseball game I ever went to was at the CNE. I was at the Blue Jays game at Exhibition Stadium when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I touched the Stanley Cup, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. This is a class trip in grade 1 or grade 2. Okay. And, this is Canada for you. They take us down to the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Yeah, man.
And it's the real. It's not the duplicate. It's the actual authentic Stanley Cup is there.
You're not supposed to touch that thing unless you win it, man.
Yeah, I know. Right? This is Canada. Okay, this is what happened. So we go down. The dude. Okay, the caretaker, the dude who's responsible, right, with the gloves on, the white gloves.
Yeah.
Okay, he's like the permanent. He works there.
Right.
Okay, he was there. Okay, and it's our class trip. This is just luck, right? And just at the time when we're touring the Hockey Hall of Fame, and we get to the main exhibit where the Stanley Cup is, it's under glass, okay, and you figure it's like laser protected and all that, right? Alarm system, but it was shut off because it was just so happened, it's perfect storm, it was 2 paths crossing at just the right time, and it was the time where he had to clean the cup, and so the alarm system's off, the glass is off, he's got the okay, he's got a polish. Okay, and he's polishing, and he goes, okay, it's like he ran out of cleaner.
Oh.
And he's looking, and there's no more. Okay, And and there's here they are, a bunch of 7-year-old kids, a whole classroom, 37-year-old kids, right? With the Stanley, and he goes, he says, well, he says, I have to go get more cleaner. He says, now don't touch the cup now.
Yeah.
Right? He knew.
Automatically,
He
what
knew.
are you gonna do? You're gonna touch the
Knew,
cup, man.
right? As soon as he said that, he knew. It's like every single fucking. And I got to put my fingers. Okay, I looked specifically for Maurice Richard, and I ran my fingers across the etchings, the engraving of Maurice Richard. So
Cool,
that's just one of those experiences. And
you
we got cameras on it and everything, and he knew he was letting it happen.
Yeah, man.
Right. Yeah. Experience of a lifetime for a kid. That's.
Man.
Yeah, that's one of the things that got me. Yeah. It's for the love of the sport.
Yeah, man. That's quite the story, man. You guys were kids, man. Of course you're gonna touch the cup.
Even a lot of the players who win still get to touch the real cup, I don't know. The one that they send around isn't the real one, eh?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey, Beck. Pass over some crisps, man.
Oh, sorry. Cheese and onion.
That's it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
Give a couple to Lyserge, man. He's been good, man.
I don't want these fucking stinky.
He's already eaten on microphone there, was he?
I can only imagine the shit you did in Devil's Night, Lyserge.
Oh,
fuck!
Holy fuck! Oh boy. Okay, this is you. Okay, I have to storytell because you just said something. This is the. Oh boy, you want to hear a story? You want to hear what went down? Okay, small town Canada, how things work. Okay,
are you ready for this, Beck? Are you ready?
Yeah,
this is hardcore. This is hardcore shit. This is what goes down in Canada. Okay, it's not Devil's Night actually. It's Halloween where. Okay. And growing up, okay, you hear about the riot or the crazy stuff. Okay, where people are throwing eggs and all that. There's something goes down. It happens here in this small town or this small town or this small town. I remember hearing about it growing up, and when I reached the age of 12 is when I got sneaky and I decided to make it happen in my town. So I went to school and I told everybody I knew that the rumor. I started a viral rumor, and I said it's happening here this year. Okay, tell everyone you know, and tell them to tell everyone that they know. Okay, now, word got out, and I started that. Okay, this all happened because of me and me alone, and I know that, and it's like, shit. So what ended up happening that night? Okay, my town is only population 1,000, and we had everyone from anywhere near come. There was over 600 fucking teenagers.
Holy!
Everyone dressed in black. Okay, they had to call in backup from Newmarket, Oshawa, Pickering, and even Metro, dude. We had Metro Toronto. It wasn't enough backup. They had to call more cops. Okay. We had paddy wagons showing up. Some of the shit that happened that night. We had one guy, okay, going to the police station, okay, sliding under the cop cars, cutting the brake cables. Okay, I know who did that, right? And oh my God, any vehicle that traveled through the main strip of town just got absolutely bombarded. One woman was in a station wagon, okay, and she got pelted with 40 eggs, okay, and she's dumb enough that she turns around, okay, to come back and get out and yell at us, and it's like,
oh man,
yeah, okay, she got hammered.
I don't want to get rid of the interruption. Let's out the middle bit and get to the end.
Oh, there is the end is difficult because this is a collage of stories, okay, of all the shit that happened that night. Okay, that's one thing. There was a 2-story building, okay, with a parking lot and bowling alley and all that, and it's like a commercial complex. Everyone climbed, a lot of people, but a group of guys got on the roof because from there they can throw at the police station, and they're waiting for the cops to come out. And as the cops start coming out, they started hammering the cops with eggs. Okay. And the fucking cops start ducking back in because they're overwhelmed, right? And they're trying to get to safety back inside the police station.
Oh my God,
and
we're getting hit by eggs.
Yeah, there's two of them got locked out, right? They actually turned their backs on buddies. They fucking hung their buddies out to dry, and those two cops, man, they got nailed like crazy.
They deserved
the shit
it.
we did. Oh my God. And this is, and it's, it works up and things get worse and worse and worse, right? Because it's like a frenzy. And there's this one older dude who's like 30 something, okay, and he's like a drug dealer and shit, and he's dating this 16-year-old chick who's big. She's like 6'2", and she has a black belt in karate, and nobody fucks with her because she's the toughest chick, right? She's going out with this dude, and the cops are trying to disperse people, and there's a huge crowd standing on one street corner, and the cops start coming up with the wah, 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 right, to clear them out, okay, and they're actually going to barge right up on the curb, okay, and everyone scatters except for him, okay, so he stands there because it's like, okay, I have a right to be here, okay, and so it's a showdown between him and the cops. So there's two cops in the car, right, the one driving, the partner, and the cops stopped, okay, and he just stands there with his arms folded, looking down at them, right, like, I'm not moving, okay, and they jump the car forward to say, move, and he won't, and they fucking hit him.
Holy fuck.
They fucking hit him with the car, okay. And he gets up, and he's going, "Who the fuck do you think you are? What the fuck? You motherfuckers fucking..." Okay, and he's doing that. The passenger cop gets out, walks over to him, doesn't say a word, kicks him right between the legs.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the fucking nuts. Yeah. Hard as he can, okay? The cop didn't say a word. He just ran up and kicked the guy in the nuts.
This is a Metro cop? Is this Metro?
Maybe I can't tell where they came from for sure. I don't know, right? Could have been anywhere. Not one of our locals, I'll tell you that. Okay, kicks him right in the nuts. Okay, and like badly. Okay, like, and he's down. Okay, that was fucking serious.
Out
like,
of commission.
And in the nuts. Okay, from a cop. Like what the? Okay, now the girlfriend. That was it. Okay, right there. That set her off.
Oh,
like crazy, okay, and she's jumping on the cops from behind, ripping with her and clawing at their faces, okay, ripping, like, scratching with nails, pulling hair out, and she just went animal.
Yeah. And
now under the law, okay, she can only be arrested by a female officer or what, right? The males can subdue her and everything, okay, but to actually process the way the procedure is a female officer, and there was only one, and they forgot to fucking cuff her. They didn't, she's calmed down or what, because she's been subdued, and she says okay, but she's still stewing. And the female officer brings her over to the car, okay, which is along the curb, opens the door curbside and walking her up from the sidewalk. And the standard procedure is holding the left arm with the left hand so that she can put her right hand on the back of her head to push the head down to, put her in the car, right? Yep. And as she puts her hand on the back of her head, okay, that's when she latched, okay, and she with her left arm, she breaks free, okay, reaches back over the other cop, okay, grabs her by the hair, right, because it's kind of what she felt like is what happening to her, right? So it's instinctive.
Yeah.
Grabs her by the back of the hair, pulls her head back, and bam. Okay, now I was standing directly on there was a semicircle on the other side of the cop car watching this excitement. I was front and center. Okay, I had a perfect view of this. As her face came down to meet the hood of the car, okay, it was her mouth that made impact. All her teeth, okay, in particular, the top front row teeth shattered.
Wow.
Sliding across the roof of the car with such force. I was about 5 feet back, and they launched all the way across off the roof of the car, and it's like it's coming right at me. So it's like, okay, and I got showered with the teeth of a female police officer.
Wow, man.
Okay, all it hit my chest and onto the ground, and it's like,
that's fucking
what do you
heavy, man.
That was holy fuck. Holy fuck. that was the main event for what happened that night, where she you know,
No billy
oh my
clubs?
God, that
None,
poor,
none of the cops?
no, no,
Billy
no,
clubs, eh?
no, no, they didn't pull out the clubs at all.
I seen
But it was,
my young sister got arrested for fighting with two doormen because they took half a bottle of vodka off her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they called the, you know, they've got a backup van. They call them a special police. You know, when somebody kicks off.
Right.
Yeah. And when they arrested her, it took 3 coppers and 2 doormen to put her in a van. They even tied the legs together. She was handcuffed.
whoa.
But she had to pay compensation to 3 of them because she still managed to bite 3 of them.
Yeah, look out. Oh my
Yeah.
God, biting.
Yeah, you don't mess around with a woman, man.
But I got a funny story with kids, you know, in coppers. When I moved to the city down from the island, yeah, a city was a culture shock to me. Yeah, I'd never seen 4 lanes of traffic or heard so many cop cars. But I was sent to the store, something in the local shops, you know, the stores. There was these kids sitting on a wall like vultures, about 8 of them. Yeah, and apparently the thing is, when someone pulled up in a car and went into the telephone box, they would grab something out of the car, whether it be a bag or whatever, you know. And this copper pulled up, and he must have been either making it was the old Panda cars, you know, mid, you know, late 60s, early 70s, whatever, 1969 actually.
Yeah.
And it was the old Panda car, and he must have been making a private call or something. He went into the telephone box,
Right.
you know, with all the little windows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Half of them are smashed out. And all these kids jump off the wall and they run over and they put a rope around the telephone box so he can't get out.
Oh man.
Oh, shit.
This is the way they rob people. When he's shouting, I'm standing watching, you know, he's shouting and bawling, you little bastards. I recognise every fucking one of you, you know. And they go into his car, they've got his radio, they pull his radio out, they've got his jacket, they open up the boot, they've got his bag, they even took his fucking sandwiches.
Holy fuck.
I was in stitches and he's shouting and bawling at people walking past saying, you better let me out of here or your, what is it, your conspiracy.
Inspired.
A policeman, you know, and these people are just laughing at him, you know.
Oh man.
And the kids all run off with all these fucking gear.
And the sandwiches.
Even his, yeah, you could see used to have little lunch boxes and silver lunch boxes to the sandwich.
That's too much, man.
And the rope fell down and he managed to open the door and he came out and he's, you know, you could, his fucking head had swelled, doubled in size, his veins were sticking out all over the place.
Oh man.
But that was my first introduction to the city.
Yeah. Glasgow? Was it Glasgow?
Yeah, Glasgow, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, no surprise.
I've never seen a guy so fucking angry.
Yeah, imagine if that was videotape, man. You know, that would be really something to see.
Oh, imagine many hits that would get if it was on a fucking mobile phone now.
What? It's funny, actually. You know, shit like that doesn't really happen so much anymore. You know,
Right.
you know, maybe because of the you know, all the cameras and you know, some of the shit that goes. You know, there's you know, I don't know which line to go down with this. You know, about pranks and
Telecom are removing all public telephone boxes now because they reckon people don't use them.
There's some fucked up shit happens. There was somewhere in Canada, Alberta or what? Okay, a bunch of fucking young boys, and what were they thinking? Okay, they decide to rape a girl, and a group, a pack, okay, like 5 or something. And this is all to they just talked, and it's like how great it would be to fucking rape a girl, okay, and put it up on the internet. And they waited for her. They knew she walked home across and they're waiting for her, and they fucking okay, and they film it all, okay, and then they upload it to the internet. Like, are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, the outrage. Oh boy, I hope they got dealt with by the system or what, okay, but each and every single one of them, I hope at some point in their life someone remembers and kicks the living fuck out of each and every one of them.
Were they young offenders, these fuckers?
Yeah, it was young offenders.
Oh,
They were like 12, dude. It was like 12-year-olds.
Unfucking believable.
Yeah. There was a group of them, like 5, like I say, like 5 of them. Those motherfuckers, like, you know, that's, you know, it's still, right? It's, you know, I remember reading the story, right? You know, that's, you know, how can you not think that way, right? Where it's like
fucking predators. Each and every one of them are fucking predators.
Yeah, we'll show them, right? We'll show them, you know.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I once pulled a guy who was kicking this guy in the head, and you could actually hear this guy's head hitting the wall.
Right.
And he was kicking him with work boots on.
Yeah.
I could hear someone screaming, and I stood up my sofa, looked out the window, and I'd actually spoken to this guy a few times because he was a landscape gardener. But you know, he drunk a lot, and I don't know what the issue was with this other fella, but I seen him about, you know, a week and a half later, still alive, surprisingly.
Wow.
But I could hear this dull thud, thud, thud.
Yeah.
I stood on my sofa, and I could just see him down to his hip over a hedge and kicking at something, you know.
Yeah.
And I went out my front door, and I seen he was kicking this guy repeatedly in the head, and his head's bouncing off this brick wall. You know, he's lying on the ground. Anyway, I ran over and I pulled him back, and I says, "For fuck's sake, Colin, what are you doing to him?"
Unreal.
And he looked, you know, when somebody looks at you and that stare where they're looking straight through you,
right.
They don't see you.
Yeah,
it's like he was in some kind of fucking mental.
Yeah, psychotic, man.
Yeah, trance.
Yeah.
And then his wife shouted, and he turned round and he just looked at me and he walked away to help this fucking idiot who was on the ground, you know.
Right.
But I saw this guy must have been about a week and a half, 2 weeks later, and his face was like doubled in size. It was still all blue and yellow and, you know, with all the bruising.
Yeah.
Right.
I was surprised the fucker was still alive, because he must have kicked him in the head about 30 fucking times, you know.
Right.
What the hell is that?
Man.
Like,
can you imagine
that guy
brain swollen, you know, from all
when
that
you think about it, one kick, the guy had work boots on, he was a landscape gardener, he'd steel toe cap boots on. Killed the guy, and he could have been in prison for life, but he must have kicked him.
Man.
I could hear these thuds, and it was his head, you know. And by the time I got out there, he's got to have kicked him 25 times.
Yeah, man.
No, I'll tell you, D-back. Okay, I don't know this, you know, it's what you saw. Okay, you heard. Why the fuck did you not tackle the fucking dude? Why did you not fucking tackle that guy?
I pulled him off him. I pulled him back.
Oh, goodness. I would have been. It's like I can't. Even hearing this story, I can't handle that. Like,
that's heavy shit,
yeah.
Man.
I didn't know what was happening until I stood up and seen him. I knew he was kicking something, but I could hear somebody screaming. That's why I went out, and then I seen what he was kicking.
I never did understand.
People standing watching that.
I could never comprehend a guy kicking another fucking guy's head in with a fucking boot, you know, and just give him the fucking boots.
Yeah, but
he's not posing a threat anymore, man. That's the thing, okay?
Yeah.
You know, the
guy's defenseless. He's on the ground.
No, not only that, there's about a dozen other people standing watching.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, you do not hit a defenseless person.
Yeah, man.
That's the worst thing. That's what. Okay, that you know, I mentioned. You know, I'm talking to you, DeMelo. Okay, about the Zdeno Chara. Okay, like this shit affects me. I can't help it, right? You know, with the hit on Pacioretty. Okay, and it's because he was vulnerable.
Right.
And you know, okay, that's the thing. When you know and recognize that a person is vulnerable, you don't do it.
Exactly.
Right. And that's where, you know, that's why I went ape shit, okay? Because I was watching the game and I just went absolutely fucking ape shit when that happened. You know, and that's why I still carry a grudge over that. Like I say, that he should have been charged. Yeah. And what the thing is, what it is that pisses me off the most is him denying the intent.
Right.
Okay, he denies the intent. He's fucking lying. Yeah. Okay, and you put me as the prosecutor in court, and I will prove to a fucking jury that he's lying, that he's being deceptive. I'll prove it. I know I can do it.
I'm with you on that, man.
Yeah. You know, that's just it. You know, it's, you know, that's why the whole stop sign thing on the back of the helmets and shit. And
Right.
you know, there's someone died just one town over from me.
What,
He's
Sanderson?
killed.
Sanderson?
No, I'm not sure the name.
Well,
But
there was
you
that
know,
fight, that Sanderson guy, he was fighting, and his helmet came off, and he bumped his head, and I think it was 21 days later, he died, man. In
Oh,
the
really?
hospital. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I mean,
what
there's
I'm
a big
talking
difference. There's a big difference from a fist fight. I mean, everybody's done
Yeah.
it. I mean, we've
Yeah,
all
man.
done it. You know, when you punch somebody, if you've cracked their
Right.
eye socket or broke their jaw, their nose, but that
Right.
a fist fight, and you feel guilty about it years later. You always look back and think, "Oh, I
Yeah.
shouldn't have done that."
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between a punch up and, you know,
And kicking somebody's
fucking
yeah,
head.
man. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what happened one town over? Guy was going in towards the boards. Okay, but he's reaching out to the puck, and the guy rode him from behind deliberately to drive him head first into the boards, and he was fucking killed instantly.
Holy man.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it's, you know, it's not, you know, we don't hear about it much. Okay, it's probably happened. It's happened more than once. You know, that's why people are, you know, that's why they said, you know, that it's important to change that. You know, reach Gary Bettman. Okay, in particular, like psychologists and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, because you know the major leagues has a big influence. Okay, that's what the kids watch and everything. They've got to be responsible as role models, right?
well,
it's a good thing.
I mean, said to my son, if a guy falls down and don't get up, you know, he's finished. Or if he puts his hands up and won't fight, the fight's over. You know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You let it go, man. That's enough.
Exactly. Yeah. That's how it is. It's the unwritten code, right? Like,
Yeah,
you know,
man.
everyone knows. You don't have to, you know, and that's the thing, okay? Like that guy kicking someone while he's down, okay? Like
An animal.
that's
Yeah,
An
man.
animal thing.
a different code. Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
an animal. Watch animals, they won't carry on and kill another. You know, when you've got a
Right.
fucking head monkey or a head deer, it won't carry on and kill the other animal. Chase it off.
We have an understanding.
Don't really want to fight to the death. You
Right,
know,
man.
Yeah.
guys usually give up fighting just because they're fucking knackered after fucking 3 or 4 minutes. You know.
Yeah, man.
And you know, I experienced breaking up fights. You know, I done a year of security at a holiday camp, and when you break up a fight, the guys are actually glad that you broke them up,
Yeah.
and they're glad that you're standing between them because they don't want to carry on fighting.
Right, because
you
we
know,
have that killer
That's-
instinct. That's the thing, eh? We have that fucking thing, you know, where we lose it, you know.
Yeah.
That's the Canadian identity, okay? As a peacekeeping nation, right? You know, you put yourself in between two fighting factions, okay? And Canada's losing its reputation, and that's what pissed me off, and it's because of Harper.
I understand what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
Well, it was that Afghanistan thing, man, where we got dragged
Yep.
into that, man. You know.
Yep.
United
He was
Nations.
acting like Bush Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going over, right, to, you know, after the victory thing, okay? You know, Harper does the same thing. And I'm like embarrassed and ashamed, okay, where, you know, it's like, that is not Canada, okay? Even that's why we lost our seat at the United Nations, okay?
Yeah.
You know, because that's not sane, okay? And, you know, that's the thing, okay? Trump, you know, okay, the United States and what's going on.
You don't think I was torn over that decision?
Oh, I know, yeah.
Well,
same here,
not
but
just me,
you know,
not just me.
Yeah, you know, preferably. Well, I'm Bernie's supporter, right? I wouldn't have gone either.
I'm talking about us going into Afghanistan when that decision was made.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
So
look how many good men and women we've lost, man.
Yeah, you were against. You're against, eh?
Yeah, I was against, totally against, man.
Same here. Yeah, same here. You know, but it's our obligations, right? You know, legally, okay. Legally, you know, we are obligated because it was sanctioned by the United Nations Security Council, and it was, you know, it's America that pushed for it, okay. And that's the problem with what's going on in the world, and where so much anti-American sentiment comes from is their undue influence, right? It's disproportional, and that's what Gaddafi was speaking out against that. Okay, and lo and behold, all of a sudden there's an uprising in Libya, and next thing you know, we're moving in.
Yeah.
Wait, like, okay, to speak up against it. And then, you know, and what happened to him, okay, you know, how he got treated and shit, okay, like that is fucking so wrong.
Oil for gold.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows with that?
That's what did him in, man.
Yeah, I believe so too. That, you know, it had to do with the dinar, okay, and currency, right? You know, it's protecting the value of the American dollar. That's what they do, right? That's the economic hitman shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, they have, you know, that's the thing. Okay, the American empire is not an empire in a classical sense. Okay, it's shifted and it's become, you know, economic. The wars now are, you know, basically exclusively economic. And you know, a long time ago, I met this dude on the internet, and you know, he had this name, and that's what got my attention, because he was going by the name World War III is over. It was economic, and China has won. That was his name, a full sentence.
I remember
okay,
you
like,
saying
you know,
this the other day, man.
Yeah, and I started talking to this guy, right? He was a Canadian, an illegal immigrant in the United States. He went from Canada to the US illegally. Right? And you know, he'd been working, you know, it's just better money and stuff. I think he was fleeing the law here, right? I think he got himself in trouble, and it's like, okay, well, you know, bang, he just went to the US. But this guy was no fool. And yeah, you know, the economic side, that's how it is. You know, it's all this economic wars, and there's a lot of fucking bullshit. And you know, and right now, you know, it's so funny and so fucked about Trump that he's an idiot. You know, even in, that's the thing. It's honorable in a way. Okay, the fact that he's not like the sneaky, you know, shitty Hillary-ish.
I know you keep talking about Trump and stuff like that, but you know what? The American people voted him in, and you have to respect.
Barely.
Well, you have to respect that. You don't have to respect that, but you know what
he's
I'm
not
saying.
Even the majority.
Man,
he's not even the majority.
They made their choice, like, man. That's their president, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know, breaking up women fighting is worse than breaking up fucking guys fighting.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
They just,
I got scars from women. Jeez.
It takes longer to get to a fight, but once you start, don't stop. You know.
You can lose an eye.
We used to
really fast.
Well, we used to use that thumb press to make them let go of each other's hair, you know, and then you can't fucking grab. You got to grab a hold of them, but when you grab a hold of them, it's like grabbing a fucking cat, you know.
Oh yeah,
man. You can't fucking hit them. You know.
I was at my mom's in Hamilton. Okay, you know, after it was Friday, and you know, long week of work, right, and construction and that, and you know, I generally can't fall asleep in a chair, but I'd worked so hard for so long, and it's Friday night, and you know, I'm sitting on the front porch in this basket chair, you know, it's like calm night and everything, and I just dozed off, you know, at around 10, 11 o'clock or something. But then I wake up because there's commotion on the you know, it's just subdivision, but on the other side of the street there's something going on, and I look over, and there's a fight. It's a guy and a girl, okay, and she's screaming at him, okay, and he just keeps walking, and she's screaming and beating on him and shit, and you know, and then he turns, okay, and you know, I don't know if he punched or drifted or what, but next thing you know, she's on the ground and he's laying the boots to her.
Oh
yeah, yeah, and he's laying the boots to her, okay. And so, like, I jump up, right, and I run across the street, okay, and I get in front of him, okay, I start pushing him back. Well, whoa, you know, whoa, and she gets up and she starts beating on me from behind. You leave my fucking boyfriend alone. It's like, yeah, and it's like, you know, it didn't compute, you know, and so I looked at him and I said, hey, you know, what can you do, right? I just said, have at her, and I walked away. Yep. I said, have at her. She wants it. She fucking wants it. She wanted to be fucking, you know, it's like, who knows what the hell's going on there, you know?
Married couples are awkward. If you interfere with married couples, it's okay. Boyfriend and girlfriend, that can be very awkward.
I didn't know what to do. You know, looking back on it, I should have got the cops. I should have probably called the cops. But, you know, you're seeing it happening, right? Your first thought is do something. right? So I just ran over, because he was fine, right? He was fine. She's beating away at him, and it's just pissing her off more that she's not hurting him, right? So, and then he snapped, and and he was, he wasn't going too hard, is the thing.
I was always learned to ask a wife or a girlfriend when I worked in a holiday camp. We had to monitor the camp during the night. Most of the arguments would happen when they got to the chalet, and we would attend a call, somebody being noisy or screaming. And I learned very quickly to first say to the wife or the girlfriend, do you want us to remove him?
Yeah.
Because if you didn't say that and it didn't say yes and you intervened, it was a personal thing between them.
Yeah. Exactly. Consent, right? Consent. Okay. It's, very important. Okay. People's boundaries, right? Everyone's a little bit different and stuff. Things are okay, here and there. And, you got to know people. And,
they're punching lumps out of each other. We're drinking them, and the next morning they're at breakfast all lovey-dovey,
Yeah. Yeah, that blew me away. Not like I was trying to be a great hero or anything. I'm just trying to calm the situation and and end it. But
yeah, only time I stopped drinking that was watching people getting drunk, how they behaved. I stopped drinking for a year.
some of the things, I tell you stories, right? You get to know more, about me, where I come from and stuff. And this my one buddy, he spent more time in juvenile than not. And when adult rolled around, he was still, the problem was his parents were divorced. Okay, now his dad, hard ass and that. And it's like, you get yourself in, you get yourself out, right? That's how it is. You get, but his mom, okay, that's the thing. He's, he could prey on his mom's sympathies, and his mom would always bail him out, and then he would just do it again, right? And I won't get too much into detail on that. With the story I'm getting at, he ended up in the Dawn.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, you know what the Dawn is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't no joke. Dawn East. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's where the fucking Jamaicans are and shit. Okay, this is like, this, okay, for those who don't know, it's basically the worst jail in Canada.
Yeah.
And it's rough because that's Toronto. That's the bad side of Toronto. And he ended up in there, and oh my god, that racism and shit that goes on. Okay, now he calls me, collect. Okay, I pick up the phone and we're talking. Okay, and it's two different worlds, man. It's two different worlds, and I know that world too. And he's surrounded by black guys. Okay, and the racism and shit. Okay, he's in fucking trouble, and he's got to act a certain way, right? And so while he's talking to me, okay, he's not really talking to me. He's talking to me and everyone, right? Because he's puffing his chest, right? And it's all these black guys that are like swarming on him, and he's dropping the M-bombs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, forgive me, okay, for saying he's just like, oh yeah, these, okay, he's this, that, okay, the shit that's coming out of his mouth. And it's like, oh my, and he's one of these stupid fuckers getting, right? He's coming over. It's like, oh yeah, he's okay, and he's giving me like a play-by-play of what's going on, and then he's like, yeah, this guy gets too close, and then all of a sudden, all I hear is, okay, now it wasn't until a couple weeks later I hear back, okay, and I find out what happened. And what it was, okay, the guy, he came close, and this, my buddy he was ready for this. He ripped the receiver off the wall, right? And that was his weapon, and he beat the living fuck out of that guy, right?
Yep.
That's what ended up happening there.
Yeah, kill or be killed, man. In the Dawn.
Oh, it's nasty. It is nasty. That is nasty. It's not like American prisons.
Yeah, man.
That's the okay. These are still preschool stories compared to what goes on in the U.S.
Right. And the fucking guards, they let it happen too, man. They let it settle.
Yeah.
Let them settle it.
Yeah, that's, you know, there's major problems. Like there's like, I've brought up this book a few times, the Crime of Punishment, okay, which was, you know, psychologists' critical analysis of the flaws of the American penal system and why it's going to get worse. And, you know, things were already kind of bad, okay, and he says, look, if you want to make things better, this is what has to be done. And he's, you know, a philanthropist, paid millions to have the book distributed to every single judge in the United States, right? You know, he's trying to bring about change, and politicians, and okay, and that book never had any effect, okay, and you know, it's still as true then as it, you know, as it is true today as it was then, and nothing is being done about that, and that's why, okay, you know, so many things in the U.S. are getting worse. You know, with gangs, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know, the first novel that I read from the first page to the last page, I was what, 16, was the Roger Caron book, Go Boy Go. You remember him? He was a Canadian bank robber.
Oh.
Yeah, he did a life sentence in Kingston Pen, man. Fucking excellent book, man.
Yeah, you get this, okay? The town beside me,
they made a movie about him. Yeah.
Yeah. These two brothers, they published a book, the MacArthur brothers. Okay, I think it was their name, and it was called "How to Rob a Bank." They wrote a book and published it.
Right.
Called How to Rob a Bank. Now, I was over at my buddy's place, okay, and you know, the dad comes in, he's like, "Oh, there's big shit going on in the town." Right? And he's like, well, what's going on? So, oh, there was a bank robbery. Okay, the police were shot. Okay, a woman's been shot. She was in a real estate agency on the other side of the road, right? A stray bullet went straight through, hit her. And, okay, and they escaped on, you know, but they got him. Okay, now who was it who did it? It's the fucking guys who wrote the book. Okay, the book, I believe the book was titled How to Rob a Bank and Get Away with It. I think that was the exact title. How to Rob a Bank and Get Away with It. Okay, they wrote that book, published it. Okay, 2 years later, they rob a bank and get caught. They, you know, like, what the fuck? Are bank robbers are writing books say, like,
fucking stupid or what?
Yeah, isn't that something, eh? How these guys are fucking geniuses. Like, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. That is just too much. And yeah, they had this big plan to get away on bicycles and all this and that, and they got nailed. It was so easy. You know, they you know, the alarm was triggered. They had, you know, there's just idiots. Like, you know, what the hell are they thinking? And you know, who the fuck writes a book titled How to Rob a Bank and Get Away with It? Immediately goes out with the proceeds of that, uses it to fund their bank robbery, and they get caught. And it's like, oh my god, how, you know?
You got to admire.
What?
You got to admire some of the big one here where they done safety deposit boxes in London. Tunneled in,
there's
robbed it over.
Some huge heists. Yeah, there's a famous gang. You know, it's like a European gang.
But these were all caught. These were pensioners. These guys, most of them were in their 60s.
No way.
Some of them started spending a bit too early, and they were all caught.
Unreal.
Yeah, they'd set the alarm off several times before, and the coppers get fed up responding to it. They broke into it on a bank holiday.
Wow. You know, it's so, I don't know why, okay, but, you know, it's like, bless their hearts in some weird way. It's like, you know.
Most of them had been in jail like 20, 30 years before.
Oh, man.
You know, I mean, the oldest one was 74. There was about 6 of them, and every one of them got caught. They never traced all of what was in the safety deposits, because most of the people don't even declare what's in them.
Yeah.
They reckon it was something like 60 million or something like that.
Oh,
That's funny.
Estimate. Conservative estimate.
You know, just because they're like geriatric, right? It's like
Yeah.
it makes it cute.
There'll be a film about it come out eventually, you know, because I think it's the second biggest robbery in the UK or something like that.
that's heavy.
Next to that, Branks, you know, the bullion robbery at the airport. It's the second biggest one to that. But it was all fucking pensioners.
Shit.
Yeah, I'll watch a movie. Thing is, with a movie, they exaggerate a lot of stuff when it gets to a movie.
Right.
You know, if they consult the right, you know, the people that actually done it and just make it, you know, true to life. You don't want all this fancy fucking stuff in the movie.
Right. Did you guys watch that movie Heat? H-E-A-T?
No, I haven't seen.
Heat.
De Niro is a detective, and what's his name? Val Kilmer. He's part of a group of robbers and stuff, man.
Is that when they double cross him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's a long movie, you know. It's over two and a half hours. Excellent movie.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I've seen most of De Niro's. I watched one the other week, a Wells Fargo one. It was based on a true story.
Yeah.
But the guy was stupid in it. He shot himself in the bum and stuff like, you know, the security guard. He was the inside guy, but it's based on a true story.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one too, man.
Yeah, he stole a truck.
Yeah.
They trusted him too much and he filled it up with $1 billion and and he made a couple of mistakes while he was doing it as well, you know.
Right.
Yeah, that was funny. That was a funny film, that.
Now it's hard for these guys to rip off these Loomis trucks and stuff because of the GPS and all that shit, man.
Yeah, they're all tracked and stuff, yeah. I'm waiting for somebody to pick one up in a helicopter, you know, with a big fucking scrapyard magnet on it.
Yeah, Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. I can really bump my nose. I'm smoking a stubby a cigar. Fuck, I better open the window. What the hell is True Tech on about?
True Tech and Tudor religion.
That's
why I don't know if Tudor can hear or not. Okay, but I just typed it in, right? And I'm explaining that this is proven by science, right? Like Tudor, you know, blah blah blah, and he says, you know, so no. Okay, he says no, and the thing is, Tudor, you're in denial. Okay, because the answer, in fact, is the answer, and it's proven by science. Okay, it's proven, it's indisputable. Like I say, you know, causation does not apply preceding the Planck epoch. Okay, now because of quantum physics, and you know, we understand that there are those interactions. So even though we can't calculate or know, okay, what is beyond that, okay, the Planck epoch, we know that there's something is happening. Okay, but causation itself doesn't apply, right? Because causation begins. Yeah, it's cause and effect, causal. Causation begins at the end of the Planck epoch. Okay, so the Big Bang includes more than that, is the thing, right? You know, the Big Bang doesn't start at the beginning of time. Okay, the Big Bang actually starts before the beginning of time, right? You see, that's why causation itself doesn't even apply, because, you know, because of quantum physics. Okay, causation can be it's proven, right? It's proven because of right, the wave particle duality and the dual slit experiment and everything. Okay, and well, for example, in particular though, quantum entanglement, right? Quantum entanglement, okay, is something that a known fact, right, which is different from relativistic physics, okay, and different from relativity, where in relativity, okay, you know, from Einstein in relativity, you know, light, okay, and time are, you have to understand the relativity, which is that light and time are like combined, right? You know, a photon travels at the speed of light, which is roughly 300 kilometers per second. Okay, now a photon, the photon is the word that we use for the particle, which is actually, you know, wave particle duality. So it's like a wave, really, right? And, you know, because of that, it has zero rest mass. Okay, so, you know, if anything has a mass, then it cannot travel at that rate, right? You know, and that's the speed of time, actually, right? So, you know, we can trace that back only to the point which is known as the Planck epoch, right? Which is Max Planck. Now, because of quantum physics, okay, and quantum entanglement, we know that there's interactions, okay? You know, it's not something that you can understand to make sense in any rational perceptive sense, okay? It goes against everything that makes sense, but we have to accept it. We have to accept it.
Big Bang don't make sense. It wasn't a bang, it was just inflation.
Tudor thing. You know, Tudor, get up on here and tell me where I am wrong about anything. Okay, and the thing is you can't, and I know that you can't, and you might not like it. Okay, but these are facts.
If you hadn't snaked the whole room, you wouldn't have been sitting out there.
Yeah. Well, that's you know he doesn't like he doesn't like hearing this shit. He's just saying, oh, you don't know what you're. It's like, sorry, that's the known. It's indisputable.
And we don't know the half.
Yeah, there's still more, like, you know, with quantum. You know, quantum mechanics blows the, you know, it blows logic and reason out the fucking out of the water, right? You know, it's like quantum is proven to be incomprehensible. That's why, you know, Richard Feynman's famous quote, he says, if you think you understand quantum physics, you don't understand quantum physics, right? Because the only way to understand it is by understanding that it doesn't make sense, right? It violates determinism, logic, and reason, okay? And we know that it is true. So, you know, and that's not God, dude. Sorry, okay? It's, you know,
I was just getting my head around an electron being in different places at the same time, and then some fucker came out and said the behavior of an electron can affect the behavior of an electron at the other side of the universe.
Yeah, twin, really, eh?
Off course.
Yeah. You know, that gets really interesting too, because, you know, electrons are indivisible, right? And, you know, this is about fuzziness, okay? Like you say about being, you know, different places at the same time. That even doesn't really properly describe it, right? Because, you know, to say different places at the same time, the way that we experience the world, okay, we think about this location or that location, but the truth is that it's probabilities and it's fuzzy, right? It's a sphere. It's not so, you know, we experience solid shit. Okay, now that's not what it is.
The fact you observe a particle affects its behavior also.
Yeah. No, I do understand it. I'm just describing that, Tudor. Okay, like I say about how you know what Deepak just said there. He explained it in a way that makes sense, right? Which is, you know, that's the thing. Okay, this is how people think, right? And, you know, it's misleading though. It's actually wrong because, yeah. Sorry.
Layman's terms.
Yeah. Even, yeah, that's the thing is you know, he's explaining it in a comprehensible way because it's you know, it's incomprehensible. We don't have anything in experience, okay, to associate it with. Okay, we can only render it because it's not, you know, it's not something. It's.
What did Feynman say about having a theory and then doing the experiment?
You know, and furthermore, here I can tell you more about this, Tudor. Okay, the fuzziness. Okay, the maximum amount of fuzziness. That's the word I use, is in a photon, right? Like it has the most probability to it, right? Because it has no rest mass. Now, an electron does have a rest mass, okay, and it's that mass that reduces the amount of fuzziness to it, okay? Then you get in, the fuzziness gets reduced as you increase in the mass of the particle, right? So once you get into the atom, the nucleus of the atom, they are technically still fuzzy, just not as fuzzy because they have so much more mass to them, right? And they're made up of the fucking quarks, right? So even the protons and the neutrons can be blasted apart. Now the question is about determining location of the constituent parts of those particles. Now that's getting a little bit too heavy for me, because now you're getting into quantum and shit. And where's Funky? If Funky can explain it better than I can, be my guest. She apparently has a degree in physics, so. See, Tudor's fucking out there. Yeah, all right, bye, Tudor. Human consciousness directly affects reality. Well, yeah, but what? See, what you mean? What are you saying here? That you can, do telekinesis? Tudor's going to use his brain to make me, he's going to send microwaves. Okay, he's going to imagine with his mind, okay, that my room where I'm sitting is a microwave oven and I'm getting cooked and right, splatter all over the windows, and he's using his evil mind powers. Yeah, good luck with him, True Tech. Tudor's, he's been fighting, okay, and yeah, I communicate with my hands, right? Gesticulations, sure.
Rupert's on a hangout, serious.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You ready, Rupert? You ready, Rupert?
He keeps, that's the thing is how many people keep telling him, and Tudor just does not want to accept that science has undermined religion. It's done. It's cooked. It's over. Game over. Okay, Christianity, sorry. Science always wins.
I can see you lurking, Dave. I see you, Dave.
That's the thing. All reason concludes that not only is it true to say that there may not be a God, it's actually even more true to say there probably isn't a God. Yeah,
Ronan.
Okay. There probably isn't. There probably is no God at all. There's no reason, zero reason to believe that there is. Absolutely zero. And that, would have been nice, but there's zero reason.
I watched that movie, Supernova. That was, I like science fiction. I don't like it when they go into the stupid stuff, fucking light travel and warp drives, but that was a good movie, that Supernova 2000.
Who knows? The thing is with science fiction ideas and shit like that, okay, and that's what drives a lot of people too, for their political values and stuff, and their view of the future is, to hope to reach that. It's a lot in kids too, I think. As a kid, I always, talking with your friends and stuff, imagining and getting excited, and it's like, oh, wouldn't it be great to have, like rocket boots and, flying cars, or, imagine everyone had these, the appreciation for, an excitement about technology, it's something we, it's always going to be there.
Excuse me, Lyser, just one simple question, please. What created what we perceive in reality?
You see that, that question, what created, as if something created it,
what is it? What is it?
Well, for Christ's sakes, it be it, isn't it? You're the one.
Well, what is it?
I thought that's
still the question. It. What is it? Okay,
it is
myself.
It is everything.
Okay, myself. People have asked me that question, right? Well, God created it, didn't he? And I said, well, on the scientific side, I can say the word something. It's unknown right now. Science has not figured it out yet.
No.
Yeah, but what is it? What is it? What is it? I can say. See, I wasn't finished. You've been going on for hours. I went to sleep, came back, and you're still going. Okay, so let me. Please allow me to finish.
No, you said it is something.
You didn't. You still interrupt me. The point being is that no one knows. Okay, I say, right? Something. People call it. Other people call it God. Fine. Fine. I can accept it. I was not finished. Some people call it. I was not finished. I was not finished.
Because you're wrong. You're wrong.
This is fun. You know what I mean? Some people call it God. Okay, it's their right. I don't want to change anyone's mind about what they think about things. When they claim, that is different. That's when I ask for evidence.
You're missing.
I was not finished, please.
I know, but there's no point.
Okay, I don't want you didn't give me the answer. Excuse me. You know so much. You didn't give me the answer. So I have an opportunity to basically state and make my point. Okay? Now,
whatever. You talk more bullshit. Plan to the shit.
I said to anyone and now that something. Call it what you will. Call it what you will. This is what I understand what you're saying. This is what I am saying. I would have been done. I would have been done a minute ago, but for your interruption.
You're already wrong.
I really would have been done about a minute ago, but for your constant interruption. And people wonder why people mute you, and you wonder why people mute you. You just make this fun for me. That's all you're doing. That's all you're really doing. That's all you're really doing. You would have answered the question immediately, precisely.
I did. I answered while you were asking.
Are you kidding me? Anyway, but the point being, something. I say something. It's not known what it is by science, right? And people claim that there is a God. Fine, that's two sides of the coin. I'm basically just all I'm doing is straddling the edge of that. I am not finished. Like I said, I would have been finished. I would have been finished a minute ago, but for you interrupting me.
Wildly entertaining. Mike out. Wait till he says Mike.
Oh yeah. Anyway, but the point being, my point being, should I say, is that something created this. Science does not know what it is, and other people claim it is a God. Fine, two sides of the coin. I am. See, there you go. I asked you the question, and in all of your wisdom and knowledge, you could not answer. Going to one of my famous statements, the wise lack wisdom. Anyway, I'm straddling that edge right there between people that believe in God and science. Fine. I'm saying something created this, okay, from the scientific side of it. I'll go that way. Something. It's not known yet, okay? I can say that because it is real, okay? However,
this is why you got kicked out.
Do you make this fun for me? I love the drama. I call it Muppet drama. I love the drama I'm going through. However,
you're a theist.
Can
you're
claim,
a fucking theist. You call him a theist. You are a
people can claim a God. Fine. However, the difference is that something had no control over the outcome, and that is real. Has no control. I've had this argument with Armando Vargas, you know, and you both of you are in the same field, running in circles. Running in circles. Both of you are in the same field, running in circles, just arguing back and forth. I'm saying for just reason, just because we're alive, I can say something created all of this, what we perceive, right. 5 senses,
say that, but you cannot say it.
But had no control over the outcome. Otherwise, there would be no hermaphrodites existing.
You're wrong.
There would be no homosexuals existing because God cannot be perfect.
You're wrong. This is why you got kicked out of the atheist group.
All you're going to do is ramble on with some quote about somebody, and
you're wrong.
You do about it. Now it's going to be my turn to interrupt you. Go ahead, please. Give me the answer then. Give me the answer then.
I was doing it all the way through.
Post it on Wikipedia. Post it. You claim to be smarter than Sir Isaac Newton. Post it.
You say it is something.
It's something. Unknown. It's an unknown. I can accept that for now.
Yeah, exactly. And then you go on to say that something did this. And meanwhile, do you have any idea what you're talking about? No.
Yes, I know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why you're interrupting me.
No, you don't.
That's why you're.
I know that you don't.
Me. I know exactly what you're talking about. What I'm talking about, and it bothers you. It really annoys you that I know what I'm talking about, and I don't use elaborate terms, quotes, you know, famous lines from this person or that person. A book here, a book there, history there. You know, here a jape, there a jape, everywhere a jape on my part. That's the point. I can accept. I don't know, because I can say that, but it doesn't mean it does not mean I stop looking for the answer. It doesn't mean my curiosity finally relents. No, my curiosity is relentless.
May I speak?
Curious. I want to know. That's why I asked you a question. That's why I asked a question. My curiosity, and you can't answer it.
May I speak? Okay, just in response, okay, you make the error, okay, by saying it is something. Okay, you can't say that. You said that as a definite statement. It is something.
Right.
Okay.
It's got to be. We're alive. Are you not?
Listen,
are you not done? Are you not alive? Listen. Are you not alive?
Yeah.
Well, so something caused all of this. Something caused all of this.
Oh, this is just reality.
I don't know is an accurate statement, but there's a comma there, and right after that, the word yet. I don't know yet. However, I am still curious to find out. I want to find out. It might not happen in my lifetime. What's that, please?
What's your catchphrase?
My catchphrase? It be it.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what that means? Do you know what it means? It's the sophisticated way. It's a sophisticated way of saying now is now. That's all I'm saying. Now is now. Ronan Kanushi. And I'm here now. I'm in the now. My mind works that way. I'm in the now. I want to know now. Can you answer the question now? The answer is no, obviously, because I asked you the question and you couldn't answer me. And I know, right? I know that no one knows. So, but I can say something. However, that something had no control over the outcome, because people on the theist side of things say, well, this is God's plan. No, it's a very poor plan. He did a very bad job, because hermaphrodites exist, and your book says to kill hermaphrodites, or homosexuals. My apologies, homosexuals.
Can I respond? Okay, what you're saying is, something became everything. That's how it is. Your something is reality and existence here. That's
Nothing
what
became
it
something.
is. That's it. It's that simple.
Okay,
Nothing is everything.
look, yesterday is a memory, tomorrow is a fantasy. Okay? And that's all we have in the now. Everyone on earth right now was not alive 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. When Jesus was born, no one was alive. No one. So it's a constant. It's a constant now. All we have is a memory. Yesterday is a memory. Tomorrow is a fantasy. That is, I am certain of that. I am certain of that.
For me,
I
control the
ship. You're breaking up now. My apologies. Excuse me for a moment. You're breaking up now.
I'm eating popcorn. Pardon me.
You're eating popcorn. Doesn't that kind of clogs up your mic there, the screen mesh or whatever you call it?
Yeah, he talks with his mouth.
Yeah.
Dude, I have a blue snowball. I got a gamer's mic.
I don't know, but like I said, I was asking you a simple question that you could not answer. Then when I went on to explain my point, you keep interrupting me, and now you're eating popcorn because of it. That's either evasive or just multitasking, probably.
I heard more errors while you were speaking. Okay, like when you're speaking, they're saying at the time.
Obviously, you weren't listening because when I was speaking, I asked you a question and you couldn't answer the question. You couldn't answer my question.
I'm going to point out another error in how you spoke. Okay.
No. Put it this way: you're just trying to talk over me because you don't know, and you're not willing to make a statement like that. I'm making a statement, and if you can prove that wrong, fine, do it.
Statement was false, and I'm proving it wrong. Okay, what you had said is, like people are alive now. Okay, and then you say at the time of Jesus, nobody was alive. Okay, now the thing is what you were inferring is that nobody was alive.
You don't even listen. Like when I pointed out verbal judo, when I pointed out verbal judo, you started with verbal jousting. You went off on some tangent that was a non sequitur to what I was pointing out. Just because you don't listen to the word that I used, I said judo. You said jaunt. I mean joust. That's just rude of you. That's just. That's really just like, man, that's pretty bad not being able to pay attention.
I am paying attention.
No, you're not. You are not. I just proved that to you by using a prior example. Like I said, something.
Yeah, and that's, you can't do that though. Right? You're positing beyond knowledge. Okay, which you stated it in a definitive sense, which puts it as a logical positive.
Humans do not know that yet.
Yeah, you're saying it is something. Okay, and that's where right away I said no, because you're making an error logically. Okay, by stating it in a definitive statement like that, saying it is something. Okay, that puts something as a logical positive.
Excuse me. It is. Check this out. Is this a definitive statement? Quote, I do not know. End quote. I do not know. Is that a definitive statement? Yes or no?
Well,
it's a yes or no. You're going back to the predictable pattern that I told you about. I'm going to ask you again. Is this following statement definitive? I quote, I do not know. End quote. Yes or no?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's hold on.
Eureka moment.
Yeah, but you say I do not know. Okay, now the thing is that is like a response or an answer. Okay, now the terms of what you're responding to are not described or defined.
It's a claim. You can take it any way you want, but that is a claim on my part. I do not know the answer to what created all of this. I'm going to say something. Other people call it God, but I can argue that because God is not perfect because we have
you're religious. You're a deist. You're religious. Or an agnostic, right?
No.
Yeah.
You know what? I did not learn that word, atheist, until about whenever I started this computer thingy some years ago. I started, chatting with people.
It's like you don't get it yet, dude. You don't get it.
No, you don't get it because you can't explain it in the first place. You want to go off
I
into
do get it, and I can't explain.
Lysurge
And
land,
that-
you know, where everything's written down already. All you just pick it up and transfer it over. You know, copy paste, copy.
Listen,
That's Lysurge.
if I say,
You know,
if I hold up an apple, okay, and say to you, "This is an apple," right?
okay. I'm okay.
Hand
Okay, I'm gonna
Right.
play along with that model. I'm from another country. I know not one word of English that you understand. And I come over
Now, if
and
hold
you
up
figure
an
out that I'm hungry, and
Listen.
you say
Listen.
this is an
Listen,
apple. Yeah,
will you shut up?
you say this is an apple. Hey, you're the
Stop doing that.
sixth or seventh person.
You're not letting
me
me fucking
shut up.
finish.
I love this.
Argument. Okay, I'm told you. Okay, you got to work with me here. Okay, I hold up. You know, it's two parts. I hold
No,
up
you
the apple.
interrupted me when I was chatting. As you recall, right at the end of my initial statement, I said, "Now it's my turn to interrupt you."
You want to learn or not?
Courtesy. If you want to play that way, I can play it. I don't like it, but I can play it. I don't like it at all.
Right.
But you were quite rude interrupting me, and so I did say at one point, "Now it's my turn to interrupt you." Now, if that's common courtesy, and if you like it that way, hey, I can dance. You know.
I'm responding to what you say.
No,
Right, but you're just
you go jumping off, and in my catchphrase, and you don't know what you're talking about. Say, well, then I quoted myself. I made a quote. I do not know. It's a definitive statement. Yes, I do not know.
When
That's
you have
simple.
calmed down.
Calm down.
When
When
you have
I'm trying to act like you, but with more drama and creativity that you can ever muster. I know that. I know that. That's a statement.
No.
I know.
Let me know when you're done.
You cannot be creative. You know things, yeah, but you're not creative. That's true. Go
You're not
ahead. I'm going to still have fun. Now, make some definitive statement here, or just answer my initial question. You have your choice. Well, put it this way: you can do anything you want because you're not going to listen anyway.
Trying to finish. I'm responding. Okay, you're interrupting all over the place. Okay,
You were interrupting me. I'm returning the favor. I was being courteous.
Throwing a tantrum. You're being
What's
a baby.
wrong with that? What's wrong with me being courteous and returning the favor? If you act like a barbarian, I'm going to defend myself and act like a barbarian also.
Okay, you know, are you done? You know, can we have
the executive thing?
Mutual exchange here? Okay, which is
Give it to me as well.
right? One and the other. Okay, and I want to speak with Ronan. Okay, I'm going back to what I'm making the point here. When I hold up an apple for you to see,
Actually, Hosey's turn to speak.
and I say to you, this is an apple, okay, you can see and comprehend that because you see the apple.
No.
So you know that the
You're
apple is the apple.
you're assuming everyone knows the definition of apple, has seen an apple.
I'm explaining. Are you
Speak
kidding me?
English.
You're right, fighting.
No,
you're still triggered.
Excuse me. This hangout, all hangouts are global now. There are hangouts which speak specific languages. French, I've seen it on the Google Plus thing, right? Different languages are being spoken, and I don't know how they say
like 5 minutes now.
Talking about an Apple iPad.
Yeah. Oh, this is an Apple. It's an iPad. Oh, okay.
Just let me
Yeah,
communicate.
it's an iPad. Yeah. Okay, I know an Apple iPad. No, I don't. I've never owned one.
Try and calm him down so that I can communicate with him.
What do you mean, calm down? You were interrupting. We're returning the favor. What? How does it feel?
No, just chill out.
It's called taking responsibility. Try it someday.
Ronan, I'm trying to explain your error to you.
Wait a minute.
You
You
want
said
to know
this is
your
an
error?
Apple. D-Beck jumped ahead of me. I was going to go to the iPad thingy, but man, go ahead, D-Beck. I love it.
Well, it could have been an
I'm
Apple
trying to
phone.
Yeah.
An iPad. I've actually got an iPad, but I don't know how to work it.
Like Ronan came in, okay, to talk with me about this stuff, okay? He goes, and now I'll explain the error, right? And I'm going on with, I hold out the apple, okay? I say, this is an apple. You see the apple, you know, okay, we agree this is an apple, okay? Okay, it's, you know, it's set or whatever. Now, you know, I hold out again a hand with nothing, okay? Now, when I, you know, now I say, this is a something. You see?
Oh, you're juggling
what I'm
apple from one hand to the other.
That's right. You're absolutely right. You said you hold out a hand. That's a something.
Yeah.
A hand is
It's
something. It's a physical, observable Yes, you said I hold out a hand. I hold out a hand. You said, and I quote. You said, and I quote. I hold out a hand. Okay, so what do? Shake it? Because apple. Well, I was going to go to apple of your eye. This is an apple. Oh yeah, it's a pretty apple. Man. What's her name? You know, but then the iPad thing was going to come up, but they backed up ahead of it. Anyway, yeah, you hold out a hand. Okay, that's it. That's it. You hold out a hand. That's something. Remember, I don't know what an apple is in the first place. You were talking a fruit. Something you eat. He jumped ahead of me and used the iPad, and then I was going to go play off with apple of your eye. You know, she's pretty. Well, that's another way of saying, well, that's a beautiful apple there. Yeah, I see that flower too. Go ahead, Lyserge. I'm ready to interrupt you like you did me. Go ahead, please.
I was typing in a few things.
How about these people listen to me instead of everyone else, especially Ronan? Where is that? I'm not reading that one. Oh well. Yeah.
You know, you're basically what you're doing is conflating answer with question, right? You know, and zero, right? You know, zero is nothing, right? Now, you know, so if I hold out an empty hand, okay, in the same way, okay, with a direct relative comparison with the other hand where I'm holding out the apple, okay, now an apple is an apple, that's something, okay, now a hand with nothing, you can't say that nothing is something, and that's what you do. You say something, okay, but we don't know, okay, it could be, it's possible, but you said it in a way that was a definitive statement, which makes it a logical positive. You're something, right? Your something it's not zero.
Yeah, it's like India invented zero. The context of zero. Is it a $1 bill? No, excuse me, Lightsir. That says 100. Give me that $100 bill, and anything that ends with a zero from now on. $1,000 bill. Yeah, give it to me, Lightsir, because you don't understand concept of zero. Nothing. That's what you're telling me right now. That is what you're telling me right now. So do I set up a PayPal account and you just send me all your money? That any currency that ends with a zero, a 20, a 50, a 100, for example. Is that what I need to do? Is that what I need to do?
If you think
that's exactly what you're positing right now.
Yeah,
please go ahead.
Down. We're having a mental exchange here.
Don't calm down. There's no calm down. I'm doing my Muppet drama because you interrupt and I'm having fun japing you. That's it.
Well, calm down. That's hysterical. Right? I'm not japing you. Okay, that's not a mutual.
Me. That's far more. That's worse. That's actually rude. I was trying to make a statement, and you kept interrupting me like you're doing now. You're not wanting me to finish, and that was rude initially. So I'd return the favor and seeing, well, if you'll ever answer the question, I doubt it. How does that feel?
I interrupted you at the point at which you made a logical error.
Well, no, you haven't explained anything. You would have started right in on it like I do. I'm consistent about that. I start right into it.
Right in on it. That's why
I would like to ask a question, please. I don't do that. Boom.
How many thoughts do you expect to get out before someone can respond to the first 18 that you've made?
Oh, that's like interrupting you, Lyserge. You got to let people finish. Not interrupting.
Yeah. Why don't you let me? Why don't you let me show myself wrong in the first place? You didn't. You didn't even want to allow me to finish showing everyone that I was wrong.
I just said, when you at the point where you said it is something, that is, you can't actually say that logically.
I didn't say it was something. I said I started something.
Yeah.
Something created.
Yeah. No, you can't say that. Sorry, right? Something is a logical positive.
I just said it. I
know. You can't say it and have it be true.
I mean, if you're king of the world, I wonder why everybody's revolting.
Yeah, but you can't say it and have it be true because you can't back it up, right?
True.
This is why you're actually arguing. You're a theist.
There's no logical fallacy in what I just said. There is no logical fallacy.
There is, though. That's the problem.
Okay, explain it.
Well, I have. It's knowledge can only.
That's being invasive. Get to the point immediately. Explain it to me, please.
Okay. Knowledge comes from induction.
No. Let's go. Start over. That's what you do all the time. You're predictable. You're really predictable. Come on.
You're being
point.
Contrarian, man. Like, what the hell? You're playing weird games. You want me to explain, and right off the bat, you start going, no.
When in my fault, you are not creative.
Yes. I'm not making any errors here. Okay,
really?
Where knowledge comes from is inductive.
Really?
Okay, well, of course. That's why they call it common sense, because it comes directly through our senses, right? Inductive knowledge. Okay, we know that air is here because we can fucking taste it and feel it. Okay, we know water. We know everything that we know. Okay, we know through our senses. Okay, the foundation of knowledge is inductive. Okay, now through deduction, okay, we can figure shit out. Okay, now through induction and deduction, that's what we can know. Now anything beyond, okay, sorry, you're going too far. So when you say something, okay, that's you've made an error because you've gone beyond knowledge. Okay, you don't know that for sure. That's saying that something as a logical positive, which you can't do that. That's a logical error. It might not be something.
No, you paused there. I thought I was going to say. I thought I was going to be allowed to say something because you paused right there.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't. I'm not being petty over this. We're trying to have a discussion, which is two people. It's not a fight.
That's right, but you're not allowing. When you pause right there, when you pause just there, that implied to me that it was my turn to say something, versus going on and on.
Okay. You want, it doesn't have to necessarily be tit for tat. We're just, we're two people, man. Like, we're not fucking robots. It's not binary.
No, I thought you understood the idea of conversation. You don't, obviously, but I'm just japing,
Yeah,
you paused there, and it was going to be my turn. It's called reciprocity, right? Called reciprocity. Right, where you say something, you pause, and then it was my turn to say something, unless someone interjected. But go ahead, keep going.
You're in the Netherlands. They have a word for the behavior that you're demonstrating, and the people who do it they call ant fuckers.
No, you're just being rude. That like initially, like when you started interrupting when I was chatting along, and I was trying to make my point. When I couldn't get to the end of the sentence, you were interrupting me. How could you say how could you say that's a logical fallacy when I haven't even finished the sentence?
I tried that.
Right now, you're being hypopraxical.
I tried that approach with him, Ronan. He wouldn't have it.
Yeah, no, but it's just fun to come in, because when it all really started when I heard him say, well, God this doesn't exist or such. It was some confused statement that he always makes.
God cannot be said.
Explain to me what it is. And like I said, I tried to set it up, simple working model. Any what letter block that a child could stack or assemble in nice little pattern on the floor.
He was saying what I was saying. I have a right to speak when he's putting words in my mouth. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you should change your ID to interruption.
Well, you go right ahead and do that. Okay. Say bully cocksucking interrupter would be better.
Oh.
Yeah. It's more descriptive.
Confusing me again.
Yeah, but you're not very creative. You're just rude. Anyway. Getting back to the point, why don't you put it this way? I still make that hold to that statement, right? Something, even zero is something. Even zero, like I said, you want to send me your 10s, 20s, 50s, and 100s. Anyway,
how is nothing something? That's a bit of a contradiction, don't you think?
That's what you have to consider. That there is nothing there. That's how you basically reason things out. It's much like saying, it's like much like saying this guy claims he has a girlfriend, and someone else asks him, "Where is she?" Well, she's not here. Well, where is she? she's over there. Can we see that? No. In other words, you have nothing. You're just making a hollow statement. Zero.
No,
It's
the
something
argument
we
is-
can observe. We can observe
you
zero.
actually have nothing, and I actually have everything because I'm arguing on the side of logic, fact, reason, and atheism, right? And you're trying to explain it to you, right?
Well, no, you
I've
didn't.
tried,
You would have gotten. You would have gotten to the concluding statement some time ago, but you haven't. You won't be able
I've
to.
tons of them. I have tons, and you know I can repeat it over and over.
No, you start off with the way they said it in Norway or wherever, Iceland. I don't know. That had nothing to do with the point. Go ahead, D-Beck.
One of the,
I would just talk over the top of me, Ronan.
No, go ahead, have fun. Like I said, he was rude in the first place. I would just start talking, and we can chat all day long. When he interrupts, we just keep talking. Doesn't matter. He doesn't understand that. It's courteous only when you listen to him. Yeah, that's right.
I was wanting to listen to Jose for a while. I was wanting to listen to.
see, Ronan, you should change your call sign, okay, from it be it, and now you should be saying it be that.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
the one that's creative. You're not. I'm the one that's
It be
creative.
that.
You're not creative. Okay.
It be that.
You should. You're telling me what to do. Like I said, are you going to send me your 10s, 20s, 50s, and $100 bills? Because it ends with a 0, which means nothing. India, thank you. That's exactly what I just said. Right? I do not know is something. I do not know. I can make that claim and hold up that claim and say yes. I do not know, and I will say something created all of this, what we perceive in reality, but had no control over the outcome. Evolution. Now we get into evolution, if you would like. But no, you're saying, oh no. But then when asked, that's what I'm doing. It's asking you, okay, give me the definition or explain how that goes. Then you start off with, some famous author said this quote, and then some language and that quote. Yeah, I can look it up. But I want a definitive statement. It be it. Now is now. I'm asking you now. Give me the answer. If not, okay, go ahead and rattle on.
Do you know what now is? Right, you talked about memory.
Now is a point that has passed. Right, it's seconds ago, within a second. Now is the point that has passed a second, within a second.
Do you know who Janus is? Janus? Janus.
No.
No, it's
Jackson's system. Right?
No, not Janus Joplin. I'm talking about Rome. Okay, ancient Rome is a Roman god. Okay, the Roman god Janus.
Okay.
Well,
and,
okay.
And
the Roman god Janus, okay, that represents now. Okay, now you have a look at him. Okay, that'll give you the perspective, right? Because, Janus is the two-faced god. Right? That's what now is, right? Because now faces forward and back, right? That's what now is. Janus is, okay, that's, now is, that's where it comes from.
There's one with all the snakes.
I like my original line better, right? Yesterday is a memory, tomorrow is a fantasy. Now. I am in the now. Okay? I like mine better, right? Because yesterday is a memory. Tomorrow is a fantasy. I'm in the now.
Yeah,
we're talking right now. We're going to forget this topic.
You're not even defining
now.
the now. Okay,
Now is
two
now.
sides and
Now
not
is
the middle.
You could not answer me in the now.
That's actually more accurate of what now actually is.
Oh,
and it's moving.
Thank you very much. I'm creative, and I put little thinking into it. To me, it's just natural. It just comes to mind that way. But that's me. Like I said, I still wanted some explanation from you, and I have yet to hear it. That's it.
I've given. Okay. What explanation? Explanation to what?
I said something created all of this, but had no control over the outcome. That's
No, see, your
evolution
first word is where your error
evolution
came
proves that. Evolution proves that. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Not predetermined by whatever created what we
You're
perceive
wrong.
in reality.
Evolution does not prove anything beyond evolution. Okay. And if you're talking, are you talking biological evolution here, or are you talking, like cosmic? Okay, on the matter of energy itself. Okay, and the evolution of energy into the more diverse particles, which coincidentally we are still creating and manufacturing new elements. Isn't that interesting?
Manufacturing is one thing. Discovery is another. Gold was discovered.
Oh, discovery. Well, that's okay. Like I say, your first word is logical error. Okay, because I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're getting at and everything. Okay, and you say something. Okay, now by saying that, okay, just one word alone is logically positive, right? Something. Okay, as if it exists. Okay, now that's an error. How do you know it exists?
I have evidence.
You don't.
I have evidence.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Are we speaking via computer? Or do you exist? This is not something in my mind?
Yeah.
I'm not
you ready?
up to any wires or cables.
Yeah. Are you ready? Everything is the sum of its constituent parts, each of which is accounted for.
Okay, where did the parts come from?
Well, see, you cannot logically put anything beyond what is.
Right. That's why I made that statement the way I made it. Period.
No, that's getting it backwards, because that's actually putting something beyond what is. We cannot go beyond is. We cannot go beyond that. Not in front, not behind. Okay, is now all this. Okay, like that's reality. That's atheism.
Now is now.
The error is in positive something beyond what is or can be known.
Right.
Yeah, but it's illogical.
You're still not explaining anything. You still haven't given me the answer.
You're using sky crane logic. Okay, have you watched Daniel Dennett?
No.
No? Well, sit down and watch Daniel Dennett. You will understand.
No, I'm not going to waste my time with those people. Because
well, if you want to,
all they do is come up with a bunch of fancy. Look, that's why I came up. That's why I come up with my statements. I've listened to a lot of them and realized, oh, why don't you just say it? It be it. Now is now. Okay, let's move on. And everybody keeps going. Did you read this? That's in the past. Did you know about Janus? That's in the past. Well, okay, now let's go forward. What can we predict going forward? I cannot predict the outcome. I cannot tell you what created what we perceive in reality, but it was something. I know that much. It is something. It's unknown right now. Science will figure it out someday. I won't be alive because it's a very hard thing to do. We figured out a lot of things so far as human beings, a young species that we are, but there's a lot more to figure out. It's unfathomable how much we can figure out. And people will. It's unfathomable. There's no way to do it. I can't predict who, where, when, why. I can't do that. But I know in the now, I understand this much. I am alive. I can communicate with a fellow human being. We know this much in reality, the now.
You know how you were skin sensitive to heat, with drop our arm from a naked flame, etc., because of the heat sensors in it.
Yeah.
Well, I watched a documentary that might have actually evolved from sea creatures moving away from lava flows.
Yeah, it's a pressure. It's a pressure wave of heat, like the sunlight. When we go out from the shade, we feel the pressure of the photons hitting us, and that's heat.
Yeah, these were talking about sea creatures, underwater moving away. It was a response from heat. They'd move away from the heat. Otherwise, obviously, they'd be killed by the coral. lava flow. So they moved away from the heat, and that's where the evolution of the heat sensors in our skin comes from.
Yep. Go ahead. I follow what you're saying. Go ahead, please.
Well, I never got into the full thing. I was just reading on it. You know, I think I googled it. You know, skin heat sensation or whatever, and it was in there. You know.
Oh yeah.
I was just trying to kind of answer B full of care. She's wondering how the eye developed. You know.
Right.
Over evolution and things like that.
The simple eye,
I mean,
compound eye.
Yeah.
Over millions of years. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hundreds of millions.
Yes,
I think evolution is such a quick thing, but it's happened over hundreds of millions of years.
Oh yeah.
Very slowly, very subtly. Oh, she talked about the human eye.
I want to go make myself some coffee, but this hangout is about over.
Yeah.
What? Oh, is it? We're dying out of time, eh? That sucks.
Yeah.
You just can't say the human eye be full. It's every eye, you know, of every animal.
You know, Ronan, I'm not trying to fight and stuff. And what I said, you know, about saying positive and putting, you know, or saying something and putting that as a logical positive. Right?
Yes,
that
it is. We can prove it. We can prove it. We're alive. We're alive. We exist. That's evidence right there. You're alive. I know you're alive.
A step beyond, dude. You're going a step beyond, which is that's bad logic.
That's right. That's right. If I have seen further, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. I have seen further. You look down at the shoes all the time, but I look further. I can see further.
That's God. That's God, is it?
No, that's understanding something and be able to predict and create, and that gets tested over time. And if it's still here, F equals ma. You know, there it is. It's natural law. Yeah, it exists. Yes, we know it exists. What created it? Something did. I can't say God because
see, there you go. What created it?
The mind, whereby there's no evidence that it was predicted. The outcome is not predictable. That's why I say something.
And I said, you don't know that. Right? Okay, because now what you're doing, okay, you're arguing as a theist. Okay, and you put yourself in the position.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I'm not finished. Yes, you did. Okay, and you're putting yourself in the position where you now have burden of proof. Okay? Prove it.
Something. Well, okay, I have evidence. Okay, you and I are chatting via a computer.
Prove it. That's what they say. Everything is the sum of its.
I can submit that point at one point as evidence. And I can go on. And I can go on and on and on. I can go on with reality because it's here. We observe it. We observe it. We are part of that pendulum.
We're part of existence, of course.
Okay, there you go. So it's something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's the fulcrum point? That is the unknown. That is the unknown. And I want to find out what it is. I'm still curious to know what that is. And it's got to be something.
Oh, does it?
Something. But like I said,
does it?
The outcome the theists assume the conclusion. Scientists question the observation. That's all that is. The two ends of the pendulum swing.
You don't get it. You don't get it. This is why they kicked you out. Okay, you don't get it, and you probably never will.
They kicked me out. I love it. I wasn't sniping anyone. I wasn't porn bombing anyone. I wasn't cursing anyone. I wasn't being rude to anyone, and they kicked me out. I love it.
Where?
This is wonderful. That's why they kicked me.
Who kicked you out, Ron? Who kicked you out, man?
Yeah. No. When I say kicked you out, I'm talking about the atheist group, Ronan.
Oh.
Well, yeah,
Because
they
you
don't know either. They don't know either. All the atheist group is saying that they don't believe in God. That's it.
No,
They were
you
they
don't
were
get
scientists. They never said they were scientists.
Ronan.
When they
Ronan, I've explained it to you, okay, again and again and again, and you still don't get it. You keep saying the same things. You are the one who's failing to understand. There's something for you to learn and understand here, and I've tried communicating it to you, but you're not getting it.
Well, I tell you
That's
what. Why don't you just start explaining it without going off into some history lesson or quoting somewhere? Go ahead.
Okay, again, I will. Okay, and this is about where knowledge comes from. Okay, the foundation of knowledge. Okay, we're talking like ontology. There's the limits of knowledge. Okay, and knowledge comes directly inductively. Okay, from reality. Okay, energy, existence. Okay, that is known. Okay, now what you're trying to do is posit something beyond that. Okay, which you can't state in a logically positive way and have it be true. Okay, until it is. What is. Okay, anything that is. We can say that. Okay, but going beyond what is, you cannot say that it exists.
Yes, it does exist. We're here.
No, see, are you fucking? You say yes. Okay, where I positioned it is something that isn't, and you say isn't is. We are here. You're logically inconsistent.
No.
Yeah, I know that. Right, I'm explaining it to you. Right. That's what you just said there. What you said, because of what I said, okay, I framed it as isn't. Okay, and you say, oh, because we're here, therefore isn't. Sorry, that's logically inconsistent. You can't do that.
Yes, I can. I just did. And I gave you an example. I can.
Okay, I say, you see, you can't do it and have it be logically consistent and true. Okay, I just, that's inferred when I say you can't do that, right? It's like it's intellectually dishonest. And you can use yes, which is basically denial, okay, or denial or delusional or whatever, right? It's not, it's fallacious or whatever. That's the thing, okay? We can only construct, okay, knowledge from what is known. From the material world, what is physical, what is, right? That's what that's why Tutor can't win. Tutor can't win this fucking argument either. And it's strange. You were actually arguing in favor of religion all along here.
No, I didn't say that. I did explain.
I know you didn't say it, and you weren't aware that you were doing it, but you were. That's what you were. That's the side that you were taking because of trying to posit. Okay, something created.
Right.
Okay, now you can't say that. No, you can't say that. No, see, that's not that. You can't say that and have it be logically consistent with experience.
Okay, if nothing created this, that would be a logical fallacy. Because something had to have happened in order for this point to be.
Yeah,
and we only call it time. And we only call it time is because we can trace it back to a point of which would be a singularity. And then there was a great expansion, billions of years ago. Okay? So that was something. What caused that is a question. What caused that? Well, it was something. We don't know what it is, but it's something. Because if it was nothing, then nothing is the outcome.
Right.
That's it. 0 equals 0. Okay, I got it. But the mindset is that 0 equals 1 because something happened, juxtaposed to 0. What is it? Well, it's something. We don't know what it is. I'm not speaking for science. My apologies. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's had to be something. What is it is the question.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, the only reason that you're saying that is because that's what makes sense, okay, through a causal interpretation. Okay, but once we reach the point where causal interpretation doesn't apply anymore, okay, then that's it. Okay, it's the end of the fucking line. Okay, and going beyond that line is you can't do that. You
Who
can't
said?
do
Who said I couldn't? I just did. I just did. I just did
and
do
that's
that.
your mistake. That's your mistake. That's why, like I say, it's an error.
Well, you can't. Hey, you can't prove it wrong. All you do is go off into some
It's not
quote.
up to me to prove it wrong, though, is it? Okay, and that's the thing, right? I'm not making the assertion. You are making the assertion. It's up to you to prove.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why
I've just proven it to you. We exist.
You know, there's Tudor thinks that, you know, Tudor thinks he's got, you know, points and blah blah and all this and that, and you know, it's fucking hilarious laughing at
I'm not talking to anyone else. I'm focusing on our conversation. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to go gossiping about someone, let's go. Let's go there. We can just table the matter and just move on if you'd like, please.
You know, look at Tudor trying to fucking strawman me. Tudor, I can do it all day long, and you know, furthermore, okay, I'd rather speak doing it, undress you every single time, and I'll love it. You know, poor Tudor. I shouldn't. You know, he fucking flips right out, eh?
What's that, Beck? Yeah. 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 I think it's going to be a good game.
I think Rangers will get thrashed myself.
Yeah, me too, man.
My teletext still ain't fucking working. Your teletext working, Dave. Good thing. Oh, buddy's awake. Okay, he must have slept 10 hours.
Now, poor Tudor. You know, I feel bad for him. You know, it's like, you know, why the fuck did he go and snipe and all that shit? You know, of all people to discuss this with, you know, he's the one I'd like to talk with the most. But Tudor. But he went and flipped out, like.
He's on the naughty stack for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Like, in talking with him, you know, it depends too. Like, you know, you give people second chances and shit. Okay, now, you know, if they're cool, they're cool. But, you know, the more someone breaks their fucking second chances and shit, they just dig themselves deeper, right? Like, you know.
You know, Dave, just try and turn your text on if you don't get it. I know it's not just me. You can't get it. I shall reboot my Skype.
Look at this fucking guy. He says you'll snipe. What a fucking idiot. Tudor, holy shit. He is fucked. He's mental. He's like almost dangerous, really. Actually. You know, he may well snap and go fucking, you know, he should be on watch maybe. You know, I don't know if he's got weapons and shit, but you know, he's a candidate that might go fucking postal or what, which would be bad. You know,
extreme.
Yeah.
Extreme that research.
Yeah, I know it's extreme. Well, you know, look at his attitude and shit. Like, anyway, you know, so he's asking if I'm agnostic, and yes, okay, like I say, you know, agnostic is even a stronger term than atheist, okay, and you know, we got to get into the semantics of defining the terms, right? You know, and well, there's the colloquial interpretation of agnostic, okay. Now the thing is, you know, you're misled, okay, by what the actual meaning of the word is, okay, and I have to define what agnostic actually means for Tudor. Okay, because Tudor's not aware. Because Gnostic, okay, Gnostic includes belief in God. Okay, well, and also like magic and voodoo and supernatural and shit. Okay, which you know, I don't believe in.
Why do you feel you keep having
so,
people? Why do you keep attacking?
You know, some people like the word
talking about subject. You know.
Well, there's atheist. Okay, and you know, you can also say a deist. Okay, now, you know, there's a difference between theism and deism. Okay, where deism is the foundation for theism. Okay, you know, and you know, that's what's fucked up. You know, even Ronan was arguing as a theist generally, or basically, because he was arguing from the point of putting in a deity, which
not really listening. You seem hell bent on destroying people's religious beliefs.
The thing is, okay, you have to understand, D-Back, that it's not just people in the room. Okay, there are also people listening to the stream. Okay, and people in the chat.
Well, I think they're entertaining each other there.
Right. Well, this is how I can communicate with Tudor.
Have a game of chess with him and talk to him over a game of chess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at him, fucking grumpy dude, man. You know, like look at the fucking, you know, he's a puss mouth fucking guy. You know, and you can tell looking at his picture too, eh? Like, well, you know, the alien thing, right? Like he does. He looks, you know, you got to wonder, you know, does he even have pupils? You know, and you know, cornea and shit.
Yeah.
You know, is it just like these black?
You're trolling his pictures now.
In his head. I'm not. No, I know what he looks like. Trolling his face.
I know what you look like.
Look at him. He's like plasticky. You know, he's gray, right? Well, you aren't you? You know, hold on now. What do you mean? I am trolling him, D-Beck. Who is it that made that picture, stretching out his neck and putting it in the fucking chat? Who was it who did that?
No idea.
Oh, you have no idea. That's funny. What did I say about your credibility and honesty? Yeah, it's garbage.
Okay, what you said about my credibility and honesty.
It's you that did that, right? You took
already
concluded your compulsive liar. Oh, compulsive liar, really? So you're denying? See, you're a fucking liar, okay?
Deny what? Not denying anything yet. You haven't given me a chance to deny anything yet. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the picture, okay, that you made. Okay, you were the one that stole Tudor's picture.
I've never stole Tudor's picture.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, you know, see, you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You're a petty little fucking troll, okay, bitch boy, pussy ass, fucking game playing piece of shit.
I've never stolen Tudor's picture.
Yeah, whatever. You know, the people who know, okay, you know, you can fucking fool people or whatever, but, you know, I'm going to tell them straight up why you are a fucking slimy little bitch, okay?
Yourself, I've never stolen.
Yeah, right on, right, whatever.
I've actually stolen anybody's. I shared yours, but I've never actually stolen anybody's picture.
How many accounts you got, D-Back? What's that?
I think of this. Oops, what's happening there?
So back, you know.
Yeah. I'll fantasize again.
You know,
can't even see your picture. It's just a black square.
Well, you know, maybe you shouldn't fucking make shit up. You know, maybe you shouldn't lie. Okay, you know.
Well, you're the one that's just lied. You're the one that you don't even realise when you're lying, Serge. You know, it's a kind of narcissistic personality that he's telling a lie. Tudor.
Yeah, right.
Tudor, have I ever stolen your picture? Answer this fucker for me, please. Oh dear, I feel sorry for you, Serge. You believe your own bullshit.
Yeah, right. As if it's not there in the fucking hangout logs.
What's in the
You seem to
hangout blocks?
Oh, it's right there. You know, it's just as you were denying last time. And do I still have it copy pasted? Let's see. Is it the same fucking thing still here? Let's see. Oh, what do you know it is?
If you're talking about
Concrete proof of D-Beck's last lying fucking spurt, where he says, "Oh, I'm not the one who muted you." You know, D-Beck joined the group. D-Beck muted you, and it's like D-Beck's, "I didn't mute you. I didn't mute you. You're a fucking liar, D-Beck. You have zero credibility. You're a fucking piece of shit." Okay, I can prove it again. Okay, you're doing it again. You're a fucking, you know. You're a fucking kid. You're a fucking childish baby troll. Okay, the little fat baby troll. I didn't.
Listen to the stream when you finish this.
That's why you're a fucking piece of shit, man.
Really, Serge, my actual word.
Yeah, you did. You know.
Valid answer. My words were, I forget.
Oh, fuck
And then I told
off.
you. And then I told you I muted you.
Listen, you know, this is
I not
another
only
giggle.
I muted you after that. I told you how to look up who muted you. Explained to you how to look up who muted you. A simple operation for a genius. You know, go to the left top of the screen, click the box, and you muted you. It's not rocket science.
Wow, Tudor, look at Tudor. Hey, he's fucking raging. Tudor. Unbelievable. Oh, he's so upset. He's gonna, you know, he even says, "I'll snipe," and blah, 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 blah. He's just dying. He's fucking dying to fucking attack. It's like, you know, sorry, Tudor, but Christians are stupid. It's the bottom line. You believe this fucking nonsense and shit. You know, sorry that you've been swept up in that. You know, you know, Tudor got indoctrinated, and he wants to hold on to it, and it's like, well, sorry, dude, you can't win.
I never actually had these pictures. I never actually had these pictures of Serge. I just gave the link as he did to the girls to look at them. Do you want the link, Serge? Do you want the link, Tudor?
Look at fucking D-Back. What a snake.
You talking about? You posted the link yourself.
You're a fucking snake. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Posted the fucking link yourself on the Hangout.
Okay, and you take it? Okay, and you want to distribute against my will? Okay, after we were talking earlier about consent, okay, where you go in, okay, in fights, and you want to do something against my consent that belongs to me?
I didn't distribute it.
You're a fucking snake.
You let me finish. You're not fucking listening. You're not fucking
ass
listening.
bag. D-Back, you are a fucking ass bag. You know,
need to
I'm
listen
salivating
to
at you.
You're making a fool of yourself, boy.
No wonder you're such a fucking fat, sweaty, greasy, fucking lonely piece of shit Scott idiot. You know? No wonder you got fucking stabbed. Right? What a dick.
You're going to listen to what I'm to you, boy.
What, are you a thief too? Are you a fucking thief?
I didn't share your pictures, boy.
You're a fucking thief. You're a fucking thief. You're a fucking thief.
I told the girls on the Hangout, which you weren't on at the time.
Not yours. Not yours. It was not yours.
I told the girls on the Hangout that you posted the link. They came on to YouTube, got your link, and they went there.
Yep, you're a fucking piece of shit, Back. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a lowlife.
You're the one that posted the link.
Hey, how is it that you don't call me a lowlife and all this shit? When have I ever done any of that to you? When have I done anything to you? Okay, you're going around trying to fucking do this shit. You're a lowlife.
No, you've just accused me of posting your pics and sending a link, so I may as well fucking do it now since you fucking accused me of it.
There you go. Yeah, you're gonna go do it now. Right?
Yeah,
you come up with something in your fucking head. There you go. Hey, I'll justify it. I'll come up with my own reason. right? Hey, you fuck someone over. What's the fucking point in stopping there, right? Let's do it more. Let's be even more a piece of shit, right?
No,
How big of a fucking dirtbag can you be?
You already
You
accused
ceased
me
it.
of it, which I didn't do. I told the girls where to get the link.
What I accused you of, you did do. What I accused you of, you did.
Text.
You're fucking stupid.
I simply went into the Hangout, if you listen to your full, and told the girls that you posted the link. They then went to the YouTube text and got your link and looked at your pictures. Okay. You posted the
It's
link.
not yours, D-back. It is not yours, and it is against my fucking consent.
Fuck, you accused me of
And you knew that.
And
you knew that. Yep, and you knew that.
You what?
You know, that's why, you know, how can anyone respect you? Respect you again?
I knew you posted the link. Yes, I knew you posted the link.
How could I ever respect you again?
I still give a flying fuck whether you respect me or not. You're immaterial. It's irrelevant.
Whether no respect for other people, right?
For a lot of people.
You know? It's nice having your nose up my ass, too, by the way. How does it smell? How does that smell, D-back?
They're not fresh. You can wash your bum now and again.
That, yeah.
Especially as you talk into it.
Yeah. Boot to the head. Well, the stream. Someone said the stream's going down. No, Ronan said the stream's going down. It's been up for a while here.
Reap what you sow.
You know, I don't know what kind of rationalizations you come up with for this shit. I don't know.
Well, it's quite simple. It's ours. Actions have consequences. If you're going to accuse me of something, I may as well fucking do it.
Having done it does warrant the accusation of doing it.
You weren't listening. You did it, not me. You did it.
Oh, yeah. I'm you now.
Oh, did you post the link on the YouTube text? Yes or no?
Listen, you know, do you want to really play stupid rhetorical games? Okay, like.
Did you post the link on the YouTube text?
Is that the subject? You're trying to change the subject.
I'm not changing any subject. You posted the link.
How is it that I'm accusing you of something? How is it that I'm accusing you of something that I did?
Because you're falsely accusing. I simply went to the Hangout and said to the
how
girls,
is it a false accusation